All right. Looks like we're up. Game audio, voice, we're rolling. Do my back end stuff and then we'll get started. We're going to do another stream on the Longsword Warrior, the quality build. Sort of a classic build. I mean, I know the meta is sort of the big bonk that we've been playing. Um, there's nothing wrong with that. I like big bonk. We'll probably go back and do some more big bonk and pretty soon because I want to go back to my large club that started the whole thing off and play that some more. I'm gonna keep playing pretty well, probably gonna keep playing all these builds. I'm just gonna get like a range of builds, sorcery, pyromancy, um, an all arounder like this one. And then we're just gonna keep playing. I'm gonna start mixing in other games too. Other games in the Soul series and other games in general. Other games that I love. Get the link up in a couple of places here. Go. Yeah. And here we go. Let's make sure controller should work in. It's not again. I don't know why. Should work just fine. I don't know why it does. So I'm gonna have to restart the game again. Yeah. Doesn't really make any sense that I should have to restart. Maybe it's because I'm loading OBS at the same time as the game, and I should just have the game preloaded and then open OBS. Yeah, it's working now. Okay, so we'll just go through the opening sequence. I could start the stream on a splash page and then load the game in the background. That would probably be a little more professional. All right. I think if we continue, we'll go back. And I think Lautric should spawn at the end of the last one, last time on Jenny Souls. Lautric had not yet spawned. Yep, there he is. Okay, let's... Now, I'd love to go for his armor. And this build is not going to be short. Let's try to do Sunbro, right? Let's look up how to do Dark Souls Remastered, how to do the Sunbro Faith whatever. I don't know. Praise the sun. Sunlight altar. Base requirement 25 faith. Yikes. Okay, well maybe that's for New Game Plus. We could try to get all the sunlight medals though. Let's try that. Dark Souls Remastered, how to get sunlight medals. Because we could at least start getting some. Oh, co-op boss fights as Warrior of Sunlight. Farming the Chaos Bugs and Lost Izalith 3% drop rate. Okay. Well, that's actually not that bad. If you can farm them off of Chaos Bugs, then we'll just do that. And then how many do we need? And we need 25 faith to join. We'll do one more search. Dark Souls Remastered, how to join a Warrior of Sunlight. That's it. Just have the 25 faith. 5 reduced requirement by 5 for every successful co-op session helping another player defeat a boss. Oh, so we can do jolly cooperation. Oh, that's actually pretty easy. I think people would summon. Like for Ornstein and Smo, that guy we were summoning to help us with ONS. We'll just do that. That'd be cool. Okay, so we could use some fire bombs. We're gonna go fight the moth and get the wolf ring. 24 is enough. If we have to, we'll just wait it out. It's not that big of a deal. I hate this movement speed a lot. Drives me up the wall. We don't have any other armor really. I guess we could reduce weight. Going black leather. That looks terrible. It's not even a fast roll. To 62 divided by 4 is going to be 15.5, right? So we have to get really low. That's not even low enough. Long swords 3. You know, we could drop shield weight. We really need the fab ring. But I want to get his armor. We could just go kill and get the fab ring. And then go wolf and fap from the start. Or we could just slow roll. You know? Not really a big deal. I like those steel gauntlets, so pretty cool. Oh, that would be a way to reduce a lot. Ooh, we got 19 poise. We're gonna have 59 poise. It's actually pretty good. Then we could change to the leather armor. Gotta love that. Hoping to get some hollow armor drops. Let's just go kill the moth. We're just gonna put up with slower movement speed because that's just what it is. Sadly. We could go get Havel's ring and use that until Fap. Havel and Wolf is not a bad combo. Who would do that? We'll go do Havel. Maybe do the Hydra. Oh, wait, we've got the large ember. Hang on, let's get it like a +7. We're not gonna go down to Blighttown early to get the farm the large Titanite. We'll get the large Titanite. We'll swing back by here with some souls. Do I have any souls? Yeah, I do actually. We're doing good. This is good. These stats, we're balling right now actually. 21, 22, 17, 17. Oh, not the bloodstain. Let's talk to your man here. Oh no, come on. No, I want to give it to him. I hope I didn't deny him permanently. Yeah, we're going. Yeah, give you the large ember. You better believe it, buddy. You're my homeboy. Alright, so, hurrah. We want to modify. We've got 4 large Titanites. That's great. We're gonna make it to a +8. That's super good. Okay. What else was I gonna do with him? I just said it. Oh, I was gonna buy the weaponsmith box. Yeah. We'll come back when it's time to do armor because we'll be based out here. And battle axe is so good. Never really looked at these. Tower kite shield weighs 3. Doesn't really have that much better stats than anything else. It's just they've got higher stability. This is not bad, but I like it too. KG shield. Alright. We could probably level up a little bit more, but we're just going to carry these souls. Type a little message here. Okay. Always good to type a little message here or there. So just have to bear with me if I pause for a second. Oh, let me get my stream open too, by the way. For some reason it didn't open up in the back end so I can see chat. So if you're here, welcome. Make sure that it's running. Okay, yeah, it's still just me for a while. Alright, doing good. Alright. Seems like we're right where we want to be. Shout out to my friend Lagmeister. I hope you're doing well today. Alright, two slices. Now we get getting some purple moss. That's good. This is good stuff. Let's take a detour before the moth and go down here and kill this other crystal lizard, and we'll get the grass crest, and we'll get the kill the halberd knight. Try to go for the hat trick on night weapons. And then do Havel. Ooh, double large titanite. Wow, one more and we can get a +9. No, wait. I think we can actually run right back up and get a +9. I think it's 2. And then it's 3 for the +10. That's even better. That's fantastic. That's like a... Oh, and here's something else we can do. Right? The hard leather armor doesn't actually have any poise. 26 physical, so we could drop like 2 stats on everything for almost a kg of weight by switching to the leather set, and then probably the same. We could probably drop a little less than a kg for 1 stat by going to the leather legs, and then this is what I like to call the Jimmy Souls. Right. I usually don't wear the steel gauntlets because I usually don't get them. If I dropped these down to leather, I still wouldn't have enough, but with Havel's ring, we're probably going to for sure have enough. So let's just drop down here. And then interestingly enough, we've got enough dex to wield that longbow, so we don't have to spend money on a short bow. And then we'll get a... So now we can cheese with the best of them. Okay. Now we're probably going to switch to the Elite Knight helm and the Elite Knight legs. We'll see how much weight allowance we actually get after we beat Havel. Remember, the goal for this is a quality set, and I might want to move faster for Havel so I can get in there. I think this ought to be good. I'm not going to do that because there's like an animation delay when you walk through the door. Yeah, that's what I thought, buddy. I'm not getting in there quick enough. There we go. +8, not bad. It's going to be about 6 backstabs, maybe 7. I said one day I was going to learn to parry him. Man, if you miss... I mean, I know his pattern. I know his timing. It should be actually a pretty easy parry. He staggered? Wow, amazing. probably trade blows with him. I didn't do it that time. Oh, that's what you get. My input delayed. I clicked it and it didn't go, and then I went to do the other thing and it followed through with the stab. That's brutal. Alright, well, we'll get a +9 on the way through. We need 200 souls. That is brutal. We're just gonna grab a couple of 100 souls real quick to upgrade to a +9. Because since I got the 2 large titanite from that lizard. Absolutely brutal. That's what I was talking about. If you missed a parry, you know, and I do these long run backs. I don't ever move to a closer bonfire. We're gonna wait until Enter Londo to get the FAP ring. And we may just use the Havel ring. Because it's more quick load. I mean, I do like the HP and stamina. The FAP ring is really the best ring in the game. But is that double titanite shard? I don't really need titanite shards. Unless we're gonna do a divine longsword prior to the catacombs, but I really don't see a reason to. I think we can take down the necromancers with the longsword. It's not like a sorcerer that's gonna have a really hard time. What do we do for the sorcerer? I think we did poison arrows. And I've got regular arrows too. I can buy standard arrows. I don't have to buy. Well, I could buy poison arrows. We already defeated the. No, let's not die. Chop them down. Yeah, blooming. Did you know you can also trade those mosses for Twinkling Titanite? I mean, you can buy Twinkling Titanite from the giant blacksmith for like 8k a pop, which is not bad. Considering you can farm if you wanted to upgrade all your Black Knight weapons for some reason, or different special weapons that require twinkling. Then you could do that just by farming it right there near the giant blacksmith. But if you want to get it early, if you want to upgrade your Black Knight sword early, you can do lizards in the Great Hollow. It's a great source, or you can even trade a blooming moss for 2 twinkling titanites at Snuggly, and you could do oh shit, come on. Okay, yeah, I'll just. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh man, that was almost horrific. Oh man, I thought I was gonna get. That was really bad. That was really bad. Everything about that was terrible. Of course, there wasn't that many souls. It's a 10 humanity early game that I need for drops. That's the main thing. I should not be dying to Havel. This should not be dying to Havel. You guys. Just go with the heavier armor, right? The poise. And a slower roll. But you can beat him with 14 endurance and heater shield. You just gotta not get caught slipping. I'm just underperforming. Oh, I didn't even upgrade my sword. I said I was gonna do. Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna upgrade the sword, and we're gonna go fight Havel, and we're gonna get our souls, and we're not gonna die. I just love the look of this leather armor. Like, I might just keep it for the rest of the game. I might just go with Elite Knight and leather armor, leather body. And these steel gauntlets. That's gonna look really good. Yeah, let's reinforce our longsword to a +9. Now we need 3 large. Died twice on Havel. Once we get that ring, I think we're going to be fast rolling in this set. It's so bad. Let's try this one more time. So putting orange substone comments anywhere in Havel's room is dumb and cruel. But I mean, I guess it's fine. I almost jumped right off that cliff. Okay, let's try this again. Got the souls. Okay, let's just do that. Let's just do that a bunch of times, okay? Not mess around. Here we go. Just do that every time. Just stop thinking about it. Right, gotta get in there and stab him. Get in there. Get in there and get the backstab. It's not too bad. I want to do parrying one day. This would be really the build. The parrying. You know, we just die a bunch trying to get good. Okay, that was better. We're gonna get Havel's ring. Now we're at 93. 93 divided by 4. Okay, so we know that 90 divided by 2 is 45, right? 45 divided by 2 is gonna be what, like 22 and a half? Right, so then 90 divided by 4 is gonna be 22 and a half plus 3 over 4, which is 0.75. So it would be 23.25. So we're real close. If we just actually remove the bow. No, the bow. If we went with a lighter legs. With that stupid hollow waistcloth. We'll just take the helmet off. That's for sure. So we're real close. We'll just keep it like it is. Oh, we could go lighter on the hollow helm. It's 24.4, 23.4. It should still be slow roll, but it's a fast slow roll. We're not really using the bow yet. Could go with the lighter gloves. We're gonna get the elite set soon, so we're gonna be heavy anyway. And that'll be our final build. But let's just go with it. Still gonna go with the lighter fast roll. Looks pretty good though. It'll look even better when we get the elite helm. Alright, so we need large Titanite. I gotta. That ain't too bad at all, really. See, this would be a place to use the bow, right? Oh, it doesn't have the distance? Wow, really? What about that one? He's gonna get wiped out by the magic before I even get him back here where I can fight him. What's doing with this guy? Oh, welcome to the stream. Feel free to join the chat. Hey, Seth, how you doing? It's the same thing we were playing yesterday. Except we're gonna try to do the Hydra. I just died to Havel 2 times, but thankfully I didn't lose souls. We just oof. We'll try to do the Hydra. Because we can get this knight set. Oh, I don't have. You know what? I don't have the. Ooh, I don't have the ring. This might be bad. Bad and dumb. But I do have a +9 weapon. So as long as I can. Get some slices in there. I can cut some heads off. Yeah. Not having the rusted ring is gonna really hamper my gun. Not too bad though. As long as I can get hits. Come on. Couple more. Come on. Come on. Almost. Got that one. Come on. That one goes there, and that one goes there. Okay, so we're going to try to get him. Almost. I don't want to walk off that edge right there either. Good, got him. Okay. One more. This is the bad one. You can look right out here. Eesh. Okay, we're gonna. I'm gonna drag him. You can see the edge of it right there, the water. He just tries to get you. That one just tries to troll you into walking off the edge. You just don't want to do it. The edge is just right there. I think you can also. And also just kind of ping him with fire bombs. I'm gonna run out though. Got him. No, I did not kill Dusk. You're playing DS3? Oh man, I really want to play DS3. I did not kill Dusk in this playthrough. No. But I also don't need her because we're not doing sorceries. I gotta go back and do that sorcery finish. I got a bunch of runs to finish actually. Okay, let's kill this gold golem. Ooh, with no rusted iron ring, this might not be smart. I rolled right into it. Yeah, we're doing okay though. He's slow. I rolled right into that. Got him. See, now if I wanted her crown early, I would kill her right here. No. Dusk spawns after the golem. So the way it works is you kill the Hydra, and then you leave the area and return, aka relog, and then the gold golem will spawn, and then you kill the golem. She's actually inside the big crystal on his head if you look close. You kill the big gold golem, and then she appears. Then you could kill her here to take her armor set if you wanted, and that none of it will affect the DLC. But you can also just talk to her, and then she'll be summonable as an NPC that sells you spells, which is what I'm going to do here. Okay. If you want the armor set early, then you just slay her right here and take the armor set. But you can get the armor set later inside the DLC from Elizabeth the Mushroom. It's like if you wanted to just be nice and then get it in the DLC. So then the way to activate the DLC is, now that I've killed the Hydra and spawned the gold golem and killed the gold golem and set Dusk free, now when I go to Duke's Archives, the blue golem will drop the broken pendant. He won't drop it until you've done this. But once you have the broken pendant from Duke's Archives, then you can come in here. It is, yeah. It's the best for sorcery by a long shot. So a lot of people will come down here, kill the Hydra to get the Dusk Crown ring, and then kill the Golem and kill Dusk to get the Dusk Crown early for their sorcery playthrough. And it doesn't affect the DLC, so it's valid. I'm going to go up here. There's a soul I can get, and I can get the Eastern armor set, which I like the Eastern legs a lot. Sorry, I feel like I was hollering at you. I didn't mean to holler at you. Yeah, her crown is really good for sorcery. So I'll do another sorcery run sometime where I kill her and get the crown. Or I might just get it, well, we'll see. I might get it in New Game Plus on that same sorcery build. I just keep pushing. I think I've decided I'm going to, most of these builds, I'm just going to keep them. And then be doing, ooh, should I kill those cats? Can try. At least do the first one. I always cheese these. They hit real hard. Maybe there'll be a day where I don't cheese them. But I mean, that's just so violent. See? And they hit so hard. And they knock you down with that roll. I hate these things. And then there's 2 more coming already. It's going to be impossible. It's going to be impossible with 3 of them. in one character. There's an achievement on Steam for it, basically. The achievement's called Knight's Honor. I'm pretty close to it on my large club plus 15 if I just go through another like like a new game and a half. I might have used all my boss souls though, I'm not sure. See, I hate these things. They're so cheap. Ugh, see, I'm gonna forget about it. Forget about it. I'll come back with poison arrows. Only for certain rare. Well, I mean, it is for. It's most of them. I mean, you need the Silver Knight straight sword. You need all the Black Knight weapons. You need every boss soul weapon, which means you got to go through New Game Plus into New Game Plus 3. And you have to get all the spells. It's a long list. But yeah, I could try to 100%. Yeah, get out of here, buddy. Oh, it was terrible. Don't want 5 at once. I know there's going to be a minimum of 3. There's one right there. You gotta try to watch your back a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. That worked all right. All right. Ooh, we got one more. There we go. I like getting some bush. You know what I mean? Okay, let's see. Go from leather to eastern. So it's a significant weight increase, but it's also a poise increase. And there's some other stuff back here. Yeah, you should be able to get it all from the game plus 3. Yeah. I don't really want to go back in there any more than I have to. There's not much else in here that I really care about. There's a lightning ember. We can come back later for all that. Oh, we got this guy. Okay, so we're oof. Where am I? I'm in the PvP zone. I'm in the dark woods. I'm in the dark woods and I'm trapped. Drink. Get out of here. We need to homeward bone. Because we're out of Estus. And I need to go do the moth. So we'll just go ahead and use our souls. I didn't even do the grass crest shield yet. I suppose I could run the long way around. Instead of backtracking. Do one there. That looks pretty good. I think that's enough to two-hand the Black Knight sword. Can for sure two-hand it. It's a great weapon. It's just very heavy. Okay. Let's go the long way around. I really want to kick him off and get that ring, but I'm going to wait so I can get his armor. That would be another thing to do too, as far as playthrough goes, is make sure I do all of the NPC invasions. Yeah, there's more points. Ooh, yeah. Oh yeah, like we're starting to look cool. That ain't bad, really. Night set with steel. Get that poise. 54 before the wolf ring. We have 94 poise. Wow, that's gonna be good. Gonna be balling out of control. I'll just kill these guys. They're slouching on the job. Oh, I didn't get my wooden shield. I need to pick that up next time I go see the merchant. But I also wouldn't mind doing like a pure Dex Uchi build, like a samurai run. You go for Uchi and Eastern armor. And no shield. Or maybe do like we're doing now with the Havel's ring to start out. Alright, I can sometimes die right here on this stupid Drake. If I get caught in that lightning. Estus out. Go ahead and waste an Estus. We're gonna kill the Halberd Knight. And get the Grass Crest, and then run all the way up to the Moth. We don't really want to sit there. Let's get 2 backstabs. We're gonna kill him. That was easy. Didn't get the halberd though. Too bad. That would have been all 3. We could farm it later. We could farm it in the. All right, now we're looking good. Just kind of a slow roll. We're gonna run up and do the whole Moth section so we can get the Wolf Ring. Wolf Ring is my favorite ring in the game, period. A lot of long runs through here, but done most everything we need to do. And we beat Capra and Gaping. So we just gotta trudge through here. It's 40 poise. Oh, I rolled right into it. That's it right up there. We gotta go down and around to come through a cave to get it. It's plus 40 poise though. It's huge. So like even this night set with improved gloves is only 54. So you can put 40 poise on a lighter armor set that only has like say 30 poise and then have 70, which is better than this night set. It's really good. So a lot of times I'll wear like the Hollow Warrior set. It has like 31 poise on it, something like that. Hollow Warrior helm, body, and legs, and then I'll use like the Eastern gloves for a light poise set. 29 or 30 poise. Hey, here's a weapon right down here that nobody uses. The Partisan. Now check this weapon out. We should have the stats for it. Partisan. 13 and 12. It's primarily, hang on, let me look at it again. It's primarily a dex. It's a quality dex. It's a C dex. And it may increase the higher you get it. But it's a good spear. It's got a lot of reach, right? It has a sweeping attack for R2, and then two-handed, it's got a stab and a sweep, right? And then, see if I can do a jumping attack. Jumping stab, right? One-handed, jumping stab, okay. And then rolling R1 is an upward. Look at that. Roll right into him with the roll. That's so good. That rolling sweep. Look at that. This is an underrated weapon, right? And then what does it block? It blocks 40. It's not bad. So you could run around two-handed it most of the time, as long as you're rolling. So I want to do a run with this one of these days. It's, I think, the best spear. It's not the best pole arm. It's definitely the best spear. Oops, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Longsword plus 9 and grass crest. Okay. Yeah, 4-piece. All right, let's go get the wolf ring, and then we'll loop back around to the moth. Longsword's so good. Yeah, if Claymore's better, strictly speaking. But the longsword's so light and fast. It just doesn't have as much reach, and it doesn't do as much damage. If you run out there, you'll get all this mantis that pop. So you want to aggro this guy and get him to come out here. Do you fight him the same? Easy work. Oh, it's one hitting him. Wearing armor at all in this game is almost cheating, at least in New Game. Did I get that? Did I get that soul back there? Just had a brain aneurysm. Yeah, okay, I did. Okay, I'm just gonna kill this guy real quick. Wait for him to get stood up. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Easy work. I'm getting better at rolling. There's the wolf ring. Yeah, boy. 94 poise. Outrageous. On a mid-roll. We'll loop back around to the first part of the area. Continue to ignore this bonfire. Continue to ignore the 3 bushmen. Although I guess now we could do the bushmen, because we're not going to be back by here. If we did, we could beat them. It's just a large soul. I think it's like 800. It's a 400 or 800. We killed this guy. Yeah, okay. So we gotta go get the Elite Knight set. We're probably gonna change armor again. We gotta kill this guy. Oops. Gotta kill This guy. Gotta kill this guy. Gonna grab this. And we gotta cut this guy down. 1, 2, 3, 4. The other guys are all standing up. That's not good. It's generally not good. Oh, running R1 chops them down in 1. That's pretty good. It's quality build. I'll show you in just a second. So we started off with Warrior, which starts with the longsword, heater shield, and the hard leather set. And now we've upgraded to the Grass Crest and the Knight set. We got a lucky drop on Steel Gauntlets, so we're using those. And then the build itself, if you look at the stats, is Vitality, Endurance, Strength, and Dex. Because the Longsword is quality, so it scales equally on Strength and Dex. So if you really want to add damage to the Longsword or the Claymore or the Battle Axe, you really have to pump both. And that's what they call a quality build. So it's going to be a strength build and a dex build, and then we're going for tank stats. And we're leaving everything else in the basement. We're not going to go for any faith, miracles. We're not going to go for any sorceries. We'll pick up a pyromancy glove. We already did, actually, pick up a pyromancy glove. And we'll go for... oh, no, we rescued him, but we didn't pick it up. And we'll go for power within. So we might push attunement 2 levels to 10 so that we can equip power within. But that's it. We're going for endurance and lots of swings of a fast, versatile weapon that has maybe lower damage than a lot of other weapons, but you could pile up DPS. And in New Game Plus, we'll probably start using resins on a plus 15. And that'll pump the damage too, because we'll be able to swing fast. That's everything. I killed everything in this zone, including Havel, the Halberd Knight, the Hydra. So really, at this point, is just take down the Moth and then get out of here. Missed. Dang it. Missed again. You kind of have to hit her from an angle. Ooh, you do not want to take a hit from that. I missed every one of them. And she's doing nothing but soul mass. Come on. I have not hit once. Finally, there we go. Oh, I guess I did hit once. There we go, got her. Yeah, I know. Their comments. You know, I'd say this every time. You can walk off right there if you're not careful, that little gap between the shield and the stone, and you will fall straight down through the whole stairwell. I don't think we need to walk back for any particular reason. Because we beat everything between here and there. So we can really just use our souls. And use the homeward bound. Because we beat all the enemies. We collected everything. So we don't really have to go back down to Darkroot Basin really ever until Sif. And we'll go the back way down by the Hydra, kill those cats. I need 2 large Titanites. I think this is the time I would normally do the catacombs just to get the rite of kindling. So let's go ahead and spend some souls probably. I can get 3. Let's just do that. Oh, I got the elite knight armor too, which means I can change up to the helmet there. The leggings there. 37 out of 96. It's still less than half. So we're still mid-rolling. It's a little chunky, but I think it looks pretty good. We could do the full John Souls, but it's not more poise, it's just a little more defense, right? So actually the same with the legs. Just a little more defense, so we can save some weight there. These are more poise, right? Because the Knight and Elite Knight are 6, and these are 14, which is huge. And this just looks better, right? It's the John Souls look. If you wanted to save weight, you could drop the body to 20 poise, but it's still not going to be a fast roll, so I don't see the point. Alright, so Catacombs. Catacombs, Fapring, or Wolfring and Havelring. This ought to be pretty easy. Oh, I should have put 2 in attunement and picked up my pyromancy glove. It's okay. The next 2 levels I'll put in attunement. Okay, so Catacombs, these skeletons are all gonna respawn. Not respawn, but it's like they don't die until you kill their necromancer. So we just gotta run past them. Or unless you have a divine weapon, which we might do for the New Game Plus. Let's see what we got going on here. One backstab? It's not bad. There's a couple Titanite lizards down here we can get too, so we might swing by those. Okay, this is where I would normally... Actually, don't need the bow because we're not going to use it. You could cheese that guy over there. I think we're just going to run. We're gonna run. We're gonna run and we're gonna get him. Oh, look at that backstab. Did it kill him? Not quite. Alright. We're gonna back off. We're gonna back off. We're gonna drink. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Dang it! That wasn't good. I backed right off the cliff. But now we can go through and kill them all, each one. I normally would carry some fire bombs down there, but... Ooh, you know what? I normally would carry some fire bombs down there. Yeah, that was a bummer death. I had it in the bag. I was doing so good. We're gonna run through these guys real quick and get a few fire bombs. I'll show you why later. Well, I'll tell you why. It's for the bone wheels. Because I hate bone wheels. Oh, he went right off. Did he die? Didn't die. I don't know. What do you think? I haven't actually done a Framped ending ever in my life. I usually go Kaith. But I can do Framped. Wait to toss. Slice. Slice. I know these guys aren't very many souls, but every 2 of them is like an extra firebomb. So right now we're at 20 firebombs. Oh, that's gonna be a firebomb. Look at all these bloodstains right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's wild. It makes you wonder if it's something else going on, like a PvP or... I'll go back and get the item off of that guy. I thought he dropped it. Yeah, he did. Short sword lane. Let's go grab 500 souls off the bridge. So this is just quick, easy souls. Yeah, I want to see too. I'll go back in a second. Can you imagine? I mean, surely they're just either falling off of there or... So if we just run up like this... Just a quick 300 souls. That's 6 more bombs. Alright, we ought to be able to overpower these guys at this point. Just... Same thing, just pop you real quick. And get 2 more bombs off of these guys real quick. Okay. It's pretty close to 40 bombs, right? So if only there was one more guy. Oh, I can get my wooden shield I wanted to get. I love this shield. This is low-key one of the best shields in the game. I'll show you why. Because it's half the weight of the grass crest, right? It's 1.5 with a good stability, 52. It only blocks 93%, but the grass crest is 95, and people do that all the time anyway. And look at the lightning on it. 65% lightning block. Lightning reduction. This is better than anything else for lightning. And you deal with so many lightning attacks in this game, and it looks cool. It's light. Alright, let's go get 44 bombs. Okay, we'll come back to him again later. For some other stuff that we didn't get. Now we're gonna go back to the catacombs. Oh, you wanted to see how these guys died? Oh, they're all gone. Sorry, I wasted it. I should have gone back. But I guarantee that they just got chewed up. I guarantee they were running through here and they skipped this guy and they skipped this guy and they ran in here and they got hit by a firebomb and then this guy comes out and they got 4 hollows on them and they just got ground up right here. People try to run past mobs in this game. They're Elden Lords, you know, and they only ever two-hand. They two-hand. They never block. Then you know, they don't hardly dodge roll. They don't take their time and kill everything. They let the auto lock on, and bad camera murder them. Yeah, you almost got me. Yeah, what do we get? Short sword. I'm trying to get the hollow armor set. Alright, let's rest again. This time with 48 bombs. So we don't need that many. We need like 8 or 10. And now we're going to go carefully through the catacombs. Kill everything. I think we have enough stats to two-hand the Y right now too. If we wanted to. It's just not a Y run, it's a longsword run. It's a quality run. Zweihander's probably the best weapon for several different reasons. Okay, we got the souls, so these guys are dying. Oh, here, I rarely go. Oh, hang on. I'll read it in just a second. I gotta get this guy on top of me. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Okay. Yeah. There's loot on top of a ramp in Stormvale Castle. All of them die because they over jump straight into the abyss. Now I wonder why that is. It's like you're supposed to run up the ramp and stop, and they just run up and run right over. Yeah, I like this Y-hander. but it's kind of just too easy, you know? It's like when I did Black Knight Greatsword, it's just too easy. Yeah, we're wearing everything that's as light as we can for the best poise, I think. 94 poise. Crazy. Of course, we face fire in this level, so we probably ought to have something better, like the heater. Just do this the easy way. So what do you think, Framped or Kaith? Did we decide? I don't mind doing Framped. Becoming the new Keeper of the Flame. But let me sell off a bunch of junk too. Alright, got my souls back. Whoops, forgot about him. We made to get all weapons. We got to go in here and get the Lucerne. Don't want to get parried. Pick up the Lucerne. In real life, the Lucerne is an amazing weapon. In this game, I don't think it's that good. It's sort of the weakest polearm. We took a look at it though. So it's a D scaling, which may improve or may not. We can wield it. In real life, it's a really great. It's like a Swiss Army knife for armored opponents, because it's got a blunt end, and it's got a stabby end, and it's got a hooked end. So it's really versatile. In this game, no, it's not too bad. Doesn't seem to have a thrusting attack. So it's not as versatile. Yeah, I might go Framped. I've never beaten it on Framped. I've only beaten it on Kaith. Alright, we're gonna heal up. I'm gonna actually switch to 100% shield. Aggro all this stuff. Before they get a chance to come back at me, make a quick run. Something for him. I run two-hand. Gonna go across here. We're gonna roll past these guys. Get our shield up. Okay, this is not great, right? Not great. This is not great. We're gonna get them lined up. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take a drink. This is not great. But we baited most of them off. There we go. All right. Okay, that's a lot better. That's way better. Using thrusting attacks because thrusts can be parried, but they can't be riposted. Okay, we're doing fine. Okay, we're gonna corner and drink. Okay, we're all right. Try not to get riposted. We're gonna corner and drink again. Okay, I'm gonna try to start backstabbing. Using the iframes of the backstab to avoid the blender. And one more. See, here he is in his parry stance. Oh, some of these are from a lower, that's what this is. Okay, hang on. These guys are from a different necromancer. They're from this guy right here. Gotta start conserving resources a little bit. I'm not gonna grab the lower bonfire down there. Just gonna pick up the soul right there. No, I haven't played that. I'm not sure. I don't know what that game is. There's a soul in here with two skellies. A couple souls. Those are good. There's nothing else really. Oh, I said we might get the Titanite lizards, right? So, I think that just goes down to the bonfire. And then... strategy. I don't play too many strategy games. These guys stuck in the ceiling. Never seen that before. I forgot. Oh yeah, there's the lizards. Oh, I've got a twinkling. There's another one right here. If we reload. You know what I like? I mean, this is totally off topic, but as far as strategy games, we were watching Retro Game chilling last night, and I didn't get it. I don't know that I want to really farm that thing, though I could get. Let's try it. You'll stick with me. I know you will. You won't give up on me because I'm reloading. Ogre Battle. Have you ever played Ogre Battle? They had it for SNES. It's just there's no way to get it. I thought there was also like a miracle right through here on that dead body. Or up here maybe. But I guess not. It's just this soul that we left behind. And patches. Can't take this. Why not? Ooh, these guys are back. You never played Ogre Battle? Ogre Battle, Ogre Battle is like it's a mix of a few different kinds of games. Yeah, patches is gonna. I'm not gonna do this part. I think there's a bonfire right here. I've never been up here either. Yeah, look, there's a bonfire right here. How cool is that? I don't want to sit at it though, because I'm gonna kill. Yeah, it's a little like Tactics. It's except it's an auto battler. So it's like you assemble teams in a little grid formation. So like say you have a certain number of points for each team, and then you have units like tactics kind of, but but you get like say two soldiers and a wizard, or a wizard and a healer, and then you might have a hero unit, and you pack them into this little grid, and then they travel across the map, and you give them orders to go across the map to conquer different cities on the map, and then the enemy is sending units out also kind of in real time, and so then you end up fighting unit versus unit, and then when it takes place, it's an auto battle. And so it's really just about your like the different units that you use and the way that you set them up. And then as the units gain experience, they can upgrade. So you might have a soldier upgrade into a knight, or you might have something upgrade into a magical creature. And it just gets really cool the more unit variety you get, and it's kind of like XCOM in a way where like it's not turn-based, but it's like it in the sense that your units progress individually, and you kind of get attached to your units, and then like they die, and you're like, oh my favorite. Oh, we can use Great Scythe too. That's the thing about doing quality, is I could use the Gargoyle Tail, use the Partisan, I could use the Great Scythe. This is one of my favorite all-time weapons right here. This is a great weapon. That's S tier weapon. I kind of want to hit that switch and go back around one more time. Just so that it's hit. Oh, I missed a Skelly. I could go get the Darkmoon Seance Ring, but I kind of like to make Patches move on before I do that, because he'll flip the bridge on you. He sucks. I don't have a Covenant, so I could probably go tell him I'm not a cleric and he wouldn't flip it, but I'm not sure. I guess it could go the back way. But I'm getting low on Estus, and I'd kind of rather just go ahead and get through this, because I need to jump off right here. Okay, and then I usually jump off here and get the mace and the cleric set. And it's cool because you get the cool looking hood too. It's not bad looking actually. These guys. Bone wheels. Get out of here. Alright, I got 2 Estus to beat Pinwheel with, which shouldn't be a problem. I usually need to drink once. Dragon Crest for fire resistance. Quick drink. Okay, drink again. Easiest boss in the game. Arguably easier than the Asylum Demon. Oh, what mask did we get? Child. Well, that's not a bad one. I've actually started to like Tomb of the Giants, but it's going to be hard with this longsword. Probably going to want to use some charcoal resin for those bone dogs. I'm going to guess. But if we use the heavier armor, it shouldn't be that bad, but I don't know. Alright, so let's see. Use some souls. Got some good souls. I love Final Fantasy Tactics, by the way. It's another one of my very favorite games. I don't know how you feel about it. And Tactics Advance for Game Boy Advance is really good too. Arguably even better. Alright, 34,000 souls. We just got so many souls. Oh, I said I would put 2 levels in attunement. And that I would get my Pyromancy Flame. He says, yeah, nah. Awesome. Now, it would be cool to upgrade the flame. $3K for +1. +3 is really good. Battle Ogre? No, it's called Ogre Battle for SNES. But or Ogre Tactics? Nah. Ogre Tactics? Let me look it up. I've got it on my thing right here. I'll look at my games. No, it's empty for some reason. Got Alien 3 and Blackthorn. I thought I had it. It may just be in my downloads folder though. Yeah, let's see. Final Fantasy 6, Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, Final Fantasy 3, Lagoon, Prince of Persia 2. Maybe I don't have it. Kirby Superstar. Right, here we go. Hang on. Aladdin. That's an Souls-like game if I've ever seen one. Seventh Saga is also really good. ActRaiser, Earthworm Jim. All the Mega Mans. Ogre Battle. Ogre Battle, The March of the Black Queen for SNES. Fire Emblem. I've heard about Fire Emblem. Yeah, I've definitely heard of Fire Emblem. I've not played it. What were we doing? We have a pyromancy flame. We don't have any spells. We're gonna go get power within. I guess we're going to Blighttown. That's what we're doing. We're just gonna crush Blighttown. Because there's nothing left up here. It's just Blighttown, Sense Fortress, and Orlando. Hollow Warrior armor. But not the good armor. Dookie water. Yep. Yep, it's Dookie water time. I like her a lot. I like to buy poison arrows. We'll get some before the end of the game. Oh, you know what? Actually, we don't. It's probably not even Dookie water. We probably ought to go to. Well, no, because we don't have a +10 yet. We'll do Dookie water. That's fine. We can do Dookie water with the +9. We'll get our large Titanites that we need for the +10, and then we'll do New Londo after Quaylak. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, missed. Ugh, I hate these torch guys. You're working overtime. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, we gotta go back to the asylum too. We'll do that with the +10 or better. Okay, gotta watch these. We gotta make sure we target this guy. We could kill these. We might get a large Titanite. I can show you a pretty good farming method. If we get the combustion spell with a +3 pyromancy glove, you can one-shot these guys with combustion, and it's actually a pretty good farm. It's just the drop rate's really bad. And I don't really need to farm up. I get enough souls from bosses and stuff that it's pointless to farm any souls. It would just be farming large Titanite, and we're gonna get 2 large Titanites in Blighttown. And we'll get another one from slugs. Oh, that's not where we want to go either. We want to go in the Dookie water. I hope Black's getting some rest tonight. I wouldn't be able to sleep. Hope he feels better real soon. Ooh, almost walked right off of that. I'm going in this Dookie water for lag. It's Dookie water time, boys. And we're gonna actually use the Ring of the Evil Eye, so I can try to save some. save some heals by picking up a little bit on each of these bad guys. +9's not too bad. I ought to be able to finish him off with a two-handed. I don't think I need this. I think I can get down to the heater. Oh, dropped a dung pie? Yeah, dung pie. Have you seen my large club playthrough? I mean, you don't have to go back and watch it. I'll pick it up again for to beat the game and do New Game Plus one of these days pretty soon. I've been wanting to get back to it. It's got everything done on New Game except Gwendolyn and Gwen. I did all the DLC and everything. It's such a good build. It's ridiculous. But I farmed a large club off of these guys. And it hits so hard. With power within, two-handed jumping, it's like 1100 something damage on a normal hollow. It's outrageous. It's like a truck. Make sure I'm not aggro on those little grabby guys. Or the dingus with the darts. Dart dingus. Okay. The demon axe. Yeah, I've never done that. It's just like 46 strength to wield, so it's like I never really get that much strength. Toxic. Ugh! Oh no, I'm gonna die right here. Alright, we gotta get out of it. We gotta get out of it. We gotta drink. Okay, we gotta drink again. Gotta cure toxic. We're gonna waste one because we're gonna run over here. Try to aggro these guys the best we can so that they're not right on our heels when we kill the toxic guy. So it's a 3-piece. Did you like the Demon's Great Axe? Did you do it to a +15? Okay, here we go. Okay, we're gonna... That worked pretty good as far as avoiding the toxic. Ooh, backstab. Is it a single backstab? Not quite. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that sounds really good. Yeah, that's a very high damage weapon. I've heard Man Serpent Greatsword's really good too. So I've still got tons of weapons to go run through this game with for fun. All the good strength build, all the good decks. I kind of want to do a like a thief run where I just straight thief with the target shield and the bandit knife, because I feel like the bandit knife is also really good. Have we cleared everybody over here yet? There's probably still one guy who wants to come up this ladder. Well, come on up, buddy. What are you waiting for? You ever notice how she sounds like she stepped on a Lego? Okay. It's easy to jump too short right there and not get the Iato. I think we could use the Iato if we want. No, not quite. 20 decks. That's a good weapon, though. I think it's not quite as good as the Uchi. I think it's good, though. Wonder what. Be wary of danger zone. I wonder what that means. Supposed to mean. Hint ahead. I hate this. And the fact that it comes over here to 2 fire dogs. Just completely wasting Estus, you know, and risk falling off of that stupid bridge, you know, and then there's nothing over here except for this one humanity. One humanity. Top 3 PS1. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. Actually, you know what I like better than Metal Gear Solid is Metal Gear Solid VR missions. Did you ever play that? Final Fantasy IX is amazing. I never beat it. I got to the 3rd disc, and then I stopped playing it. I hate that bridge. I never played Silent Hill. I mean, I might have rented it and played it a little bit. I never really beat Silent Hill or Resident Evil. Never got super into those. Just a great one. Okay. Oof. Yeah, a second. I'll look at your chat here in just a second. Gotta get my items. This guy thinks he's cool. Okay. Alright, we're in a safe spot right now before this next area with the 2 dogs and the toxic guy. Metal Gear Solid and Silent Hill. I beat Metal Gear Solid on PS1. I loved the first Gran Turismo a lot, but it's like a nostalgia reason. Like I had I had a good friend named Dave, and his little brother Mike, I believe is Mike, and Dave was like a year ahead of me in school, and Mike was like 2 years behind me in school, but we were all friends. And his dad was real cool. His dad was a school bus driver, and I'd go over there and hang with their family, and we had so much fun on PlayStation 1. We played a lot of Tekken. I think it was Tekken 2 Tag or something, Tekken 2 Tournament or Tekken 2 Tag, and we played a lot of Gran Turismo. And we would just take turns trying to unlocking characters on Tekken and doing challenge stuff on Tekken, and then we would switch over and we would do Gran Turismo 1 and just do time trials and like run Nürburgring and try to get all the medals and stuff and get everything unlocked. It was just a lot of fun. And then when I got a PlayStation finally, because I was never a PlayStation guy, I was a Nintendo guy for a long time. For most of my consoles were Nintendos. NES when I was like 8. Super NES as soon as that came out, and Nintendo 64 as soon as that came out, and I played all of those religiously. And I was almost never a PlayStation guy, but I would play PlayStation with my friends. And so I played a lot of War Gods. I played the Driver games. I played whatever. There was a game that came out before Driver by the same company, and it was like you had a car that had guns on it, and you did these timed missions. It was super fun. I can't remember what it was called. Played a lot of Twisted Metal, the first Twisted Metal. So if I was going to say PlayStation 1 favorite games, I think the first Twisted Metal, I think probably Tekken 2, I think it was, Gran Turismo. I mean, Final Fantasy 9, but top 3 is hard, because I played Final Fantasy 8 and 9, but weren't 8 and 9 PlayStation 2 games? Or were they PlayStation 1 games? Sorry, I'm drinking some coffee. I guess they might have been PlayStation 1. If you're telling me 9 was PlayStation 1. I really enjoyed Driver and Stuntman. I thought those were good. I mean, kind of underrated. You know, they weren't the best games in the world. There was a lot lacking, but what they did really well. All right, you got to get in this corner. I'm not going to be able to read for a second. Because I got to get past this toxic dart guy. Oh, I hear a ton of those guys. There's like 4 or 5 of them activated just now. There's another one right there. You hear breaking pottery. You're going to be coming all kinds of directions. There's one right down there. There ought to be one coming up that ladder. Come on, so I can go kill that toxic guy. I don't want to fight them on that ledge. Alright, let's go get this stuff real quick. I thought it was... Go off this way. I don't want to fight them on that ledge. Okay, I guess we're safe enough. PS1, Game Boy Advance. Oh yeah, and I had a real crappy PC. I had like a 286. Like 8 megahertz 286. Talk about a bad PC. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Now we're talking. Is that both of them? Okay. There's that little dinky guy. You see him down there in that corner above my souls? That's a toxic dart guy. We're gonna get him as soon as we get a chance. Just like that. Get out of here, buddy. I'm getting a message in a second. Not sure what. Might just be a weather alert. Oh yeah, storm's coming in. Thunderstorms possible in the next few hours. I'm gonna be real careful in this corner. Let me get this toxic dick real quick, and then we're gonna get the big nasty monster. Go ahead and drink one. There's one in here. Grabber. I call these guys grabbers. I don't know what they're really called. Yeah, I got a Game Boy Advance later in life. I bought it from a game store for, you know, as a used. It's sitting in a box somewhere, and I've got Game Boy Tactics Advanced, which I really love. There we go. Iato? Yeah, I got the Iato. I don't quite have the dex to use it, and I'm doing longsword on this run, but I could transition this into a dex build in New Game Plus. It'd be kind of fun. Okay, so I think I've killed everything except just one guy. This one guy this way. No. Where is he? It's not here. It's got to be below. Yeah, it's down here. Behind the toxic guy. You can get a shield and kill another guy right here. Eagle shield, which is a pretty good shield, actually. It weighs 6, so it's heavy, but it has a 70 stability, and it's 75 on lightning, so it's actually even better than the wooden shield on lightning. And 55 on magic isn't bad with the 95 reduction, so it's like a better grass crest shield, but not as good on fire, right? And it doesn't have the stamina, obviously. But it's a really good, like that's a lag type shield, tower shield. Not bad. I like the little heater shield though. It's dainty. But yeah, I did get the Ihato. I did not get the Uchigatana. I'll get it before the end of the game, because I used that merchant throughout the game to keep stocked on throwing knives and bombs. Okay, we need to get... You know what we didn't get? Hang on a second. I think we skipped it. It's right down there. How did we get there? Without jumping off. It's got to be here. I thought it was here. No, I haven't finished Crimson Desert. No, I'm nowhere close. I've barely started Crimson Desert. I'm doing it. I'm only playing it on stream because I paid for it. So I, paid $70. So I thought, well, I'll just do it all on stream. And it's a popular game right now too. So I figured, well, that might be good. Might be good for my channel. It's just hard to get into. Because it's kind of a slow start. You got to really put hours into it. No, I don't need that. I'm gonna message for DoorDash. I changed phone numbers recently, and now I get like stuff that the guy prior to me had signed up for. I think it's back over here. Because I know you can go... I'll just go the top way. Slide down. Hang on. I know there's a way to jump across and do it. Maybe it's up here. That would make sense. That would make sense if it was over here. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. There's a soul right here. And then you go up this way. And you get the shadow set. Right here. Which is good armor. Ninja armor. And then you get another. Yeah. Oh, I think it was good from the beginning, but they did improve a little bit about the UI, and they added some stamina. You get more stamina for flying. But really, I think it was just people were not... Like, they listened to that one review from IGN where that guy just didn't like that it wasn't an Ubisoft game that tells you what to do at every moment. Because it's just a really good game. It's got a really like, but it's slow. You can't be in a hurry with it. Sorry, I'm getting lost because I'm not paying attention. We're almost done with Blighttown. We're going to be headed down right now. We've killed everybody except this next caveman. Yeah, IGN continued. They even came back, and the same guide came back and did another review after playing it for another 50 hours, and he still trashed it because he's an idiot. Um, the camera will kill you right here if you're not careful. It'll get stuck in that. I've died to this guy a bunch of times. Because there's a grabber right here. But this is how you gotta do it. Just like that. Just like that. I lost like 30,000 souls right there. Yeah, well, I mean, the writing is not great, but I don't care about the writing. Like, so I played a ton of Final Fantasy 11. I played Final Fantasy 11 for 20-something years, and I do not care about the story writing. I just skip it and play the game. To me, it's not story, it's gameplay. You know, I guess if you want story and you don't like the main character of that game, then I guess that's one thing. Yeah, me too. So that says everything about the game to me right there. Is you know, just depends what your focus is. But the gameplay in it is really good. There's stuff that's a little janky, like for example, picking up items. And maybe it's not this way on mouse and keyboard, but on controller, which I prefer for an action game, picking up items is the same button as jump, so you'll very often, and climb, so you'll very often try to pick something up and you'll end up climbing. Like if you watch the end of my last stream on Crimson Desert, the third Crimson Desert 3, I try to pick up the poster off the notice board, and I keep climbing onto the notice board. And that's a little annoying. If I wasn't a very patient person that was already enjoying the game, I would, you know, like impatient people could probably get really annoyed at that game. Alright, these are 2 hits to kill. You know what I mean? So in that sense, the gameplay is not what they would call polished, and you pay $70 for it, so you know there's sort of an expectation that it's a finished game, where all the systems work like they're supposed to, and the control system has been play tested, and people have, you know, given developers feedback. All right, we're gonna have to go get this dart guy and not fall off. Ah! Okay, we're okay. I'm gonna drink one. I'm gonna kill the flies. Alright, it's not over. Okay, it's not over. Probably just... I've got 10 mosses. I'm just gonna soak up the toxic. I'm not gonna worry about rolling. And then I won't fall. Never mind. Got him! Wanderer armor? Wanderer armor's really good too, by the way. I don't know if you ever use it. It's a light armor, right? But it looks really cool. Well, I'm not going to mess around. I'll show it to you another time. But it's a light armor and it looks really cool with the scythe. Okay, so we're done with toxic. Not quite. A little bit more toxic to go through. Alright, now we're going into what I call the triangle of death. Now remember, our bonfire is at Firelink right now. Deal with these flies. Two there. Good run around. 1, 2 there. We'll check for flies. We're all right for flies for right now. Got this guy. Got 2 of them down there. We didn't get the rusted iron ring. We've got really good defense, so this is actually going really well. And good HP. Large soul. Aw. Just got a nice message from my friend. Okay, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna grab this. This is a pyromancy that we. Yeah. Correct. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yeah, I agree. I think a lot of, well, here's the honest truth about story writing in games is the best writers, the best professional writers go to the movies, and the second best go to TV, and the third best go to daytime TV like soap operas, right? So the story writers for games, not always, but typically tend to be like the 4th level down of writers, right? The best go into like the theater, plays, and films, right? And or books, right? Yeah, there's their Titanite, so we should have enough to get a +10 now. So we don't actually have to kill all those unless we want 100%. So I'll just 100%. And the second part of it is not only do they get a lower tier of writers almost all the time, but they get the lower tier of writers because the game companies want to save money, because the budget goes into the art assets and the programmers, right? So then when it comes time to where can we save money on the budget for our video game? Well, it's not going to be saving money for the by paying less to the publisher. It's not going to be paying less to the programmers or the art designers. They're going to pay less for the writing because they don't value it as high. And they treat it like it's something that doesn't matter. They're like, whatever. And they just turn in slop. You know, or they have somebody who's a art designer do the writing on the side. And the same thing goes for voice actors. If you notice, even games that are heavily voice acted like Skyrim, it's like 3 or 4 voice actors doing every voice in the game. They're just pretending to do different voices. Like, oh, I'm doing an old man voice. But you can tell it's the same actor. Or it's the exact same voice. Every guard has the same voice, you know. The same guard's voice will turn out to be the voice of a tavern keeper as well, and they're not even trying to do a different voice. There's our second Titanite shard. We need 3, and there's 1 more on the other side of the zone. But if we can get 1 here, then we'll just have an extra. Yeah, there we go. Now we can just upgrade at the tree bonfire. Yeah. I don't know what that is. What, TLOU2? Does that stand for something? I could look it up in a little while. There's server. I've never used the server. "24 strength." We'll try it out later. It might be really good. Oh, The Last of Us 2. Oh, I hate The Last of Us. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I just can't stand it. Anything about it. I tried to watch the series. I've tried to watch playthroughs, and even from the very beginning, I just can't stand it. I don't know what it is about it. I can't stand it. I can't stand the gameplay. I can't stand the story. The characters don't make me want to care about them. Yeah, it's just not for me. I couldn't really understand it. But I mean, we all have our opinions. Just because I don't like something doesn't mean that I'm not happy that you liked it. You know what I mean? I understand that people like things that I don't like, and like I don't like the Beatles. Everybody loves the Beatles. I don't like them. Although I like George Harrison, I've realized recently that I actually like one of the Beatles. So there might be a day where I try to watch The Last of Us again, the series, or play the game, and I might actually get into it if I give it some more time. But it didn't catch me. A lot of times, if there's something that I just don't like or just can't get into, if I meet somebody that I like that likes it, I can start to enjoy it through them. Does that make sense? It's like if you're enjoying it, then I can enjoy it better by sharing your enjoyment. But if I was to watch it or play it by myself, I just wouldn't get into it. I'd put it down after 20, 30 minutes, and I wouldn't go back to it. Ooh, sounds good. My friend's making dinner. I love talking about food. I need to make a stew. I've been threatening to make a chicken stew for like 2 days. I need to make it. Let's see. We should be able to reinforce our longsword to a +10. Should be able to level up. Some souls. A lot of souls. Alright, we're doing real good. 34,000. Got our attunement. We can actually attune our power within. Ooh. Okay, we're feeling pretty good on vitality and endurance. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all we get is 3 levels. Okay. We'll just start pumping strength and dex a little bit. Because we have to keep up with strength and dex. The longsword doesn't have tremendous damage. If you look at it, physical 160 plus 68 for scaling, that is not very high attack rating. 248 attack rate, 228 attack rate versus most of your big weapons at +10 are going to be well over 300. So we need to go ahead and finish this, keep our strength and dex up, and then we're going to go to New Londo and get a plus 15. Okay, we need to go. We need to kill these first and grab that soul, and then I'm going to come back up and I'm going to drop down and get that other Titanite chunk. So we need to aggro that guy. See, I play patiently. So if there's a situation like this where I could aggro all of them, or just aggro one and have to wait, then we're just going to wait. And then we'll come down here and we'll aggro that guy, and then we'll wait. We're not going to go for all the Titanite lizards. There's 4 up there on that ledge, maybe 5, because there's 2 in the tunnel and 3 on the ledge. There's 1 right out here on this branch that goes up. Okay. Okay. These are these poor cursed guys that died. I wonder if those are other players or if that's just decoration. You know what I mean? It might just be decorated. It seems like it's different every time I come through. Okay. Okay, we want to go. Now this is a hard area to get everything from, because you have to make multiple trips down the branches. Okay, so I think that's Chloranthe ring, and then we came out right there. You can drop down and come out. I think it's like right here. And then there's a branch, this branch, and I think the best way to get on it is, see, somebody died right there. You want to touch the bloodstain? I bet he just jumped right off and died. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. You walk off right here. And that's a red Titanite? No, it's a plain Titanite chunk. That's what I wanted. Okay, perfect. So then from here, it starts to be like you're going down the hard way to go to another branch and get another item. I mean, you don't want to go. See, there's some lizards down there too. There's like 9 lizards in this area. So we want to go. We could really just jump across to that, but then I don't think that goes anywhere. That's where we want to go. We just want to jump off to there. Easy. And then we can go down and do the other part the easy way. Get those lizards, but I just don't like farming Titanite lizards on stream, because you end up logging in and out a bunch. It's boring, frustrating, and annoying. Okay, so go down here, climb down this. Is it 10 lizards? It might be, yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge story player. I mean, like, for example, the story for Final Fantasy Tactics is just like really bad. I mean, it's another one where it's like you said, it's like you can kind of understand the story through gameplay, but it's not told directly. And large parts of it are kind of really heavy. They just tell you so much, like the histories and stuff that you're like, I don't even know what this is a history of. So it's hard to follow. But the gameplay is so good. And there was a new game actually that's on my Steam wish list, and if after I beat these, I'll look at my Steam and tell you what it's called. But there's a new tactics game that is a spiritual successor, it's just like Final Fantasy Tactics, but with a lot of improvements, uh, and obviously all new levels and everything. It's clearly made by somebody who really loved Final Fantasy Tactics. Let me check my Steam and I'll tell you what it is. I'll check it on this other PC so I don't interrupt my stream audio. Oh, that's right. I can only be on Steam on one computer at a time. Okay, well, just give me a second. You'll lose game audio for a second while I'm tapped out. Open Steam. I can never find my wish list. Oh, there it is, wish list. Hopefully you can still hear me talking. It's called. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy Voidbreaker this week, and we'll play that on stream. That's gonna be awesome. I want to get Soul Ash 2. I want to get Mortal Sin. Those look really good. There's so many games I want to get. They're all like $20. Crawl Tactics, I think. Yeah, Crawl Tactics is $20. Very positive reviews on Steam. I'll post it in the Discord. Let me copy a link real quick. Copy. Okay. Discord. I'll put it in the common room. Check that out. Okay, now we're back to Dark Souls. Okay, and let me make sure I can read your chat again. Crawl Tactic. Yeah. Crawl Tactics, I put it in the Discord for you. Yeah, I'll go over. I'll put a bunch of. We can talk about games. I'll put a bunch of games in there. My wish list has. I follow a lot of guys on YouTube. There's one in particular, Nucrium. I'll type it in the chat for you. This guy is one on YouTube that he's awesome. He live streams, but he does new games. He does new games all the time, and every November he does free games. So he'll play certain games often, like Dwarf Fortress and a few other things that he likes to play, Age of Empires and stuff that he likes. But then most of the time he's showcasing new games, and I mean that's 2-3 times a week he's showcasing a new game. So he's a really good follow. You can catch a lot of games and wish list them from him. I love that guy. He's a real nice guy. And I've been watching him for years. And I very often add games to my wish list from his YouTube channel. Okay. I don't think we can level up. We need another 5k to level up. I think we got everything out of there, including the Titanite chunks. We got 5 out of 6. We just need the one from Snuggly, and we can get a plus 15. So as soon as we beat this, we're going to go get our plus 15. We'll do the Asylum. Yeah, this is going to be a good run. So now it's time to kill Quelaag. We're going to go get the other Firekeeper Soul. I guess we can do that on the way back up. We'll put those back on before we do it. Yeah, we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, Crawl Tactics. I really want to get that. It's like 20 bucks. I'm gonna check it out eventually. But there's one game I'm gonna check before that that I'm gonna get this week. It's on sale, and I think it's only like $15. So I'm gonna buy it probably. It's on sale until the 16th. I'm gonna buy it probably Thursday. Oh, we gotta get away from that thing. See, look how bad that is. I don't like that area at all. That bottom of Blight Town ladder over there. Oh, I did kill that guy before. Okay. I'm gonna look for flies. Yeah, same. I've got Final Fantasy remasters 1 through 6, and I've never finished them. I finished Final Fantasy 6 on Super NES when it came out. That was one of my first major RPGs. First one I ever finished. I got it for Super NES, and I played it until I beat it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. But you know what? I do need that poison stuff. Because I'm gonna kill these guys and get the Great Club. Okay, aggro 1. Come back over here. Keep an eye out for flies. Oh, flatten me. Watch for flies. Oh man, this is bad. There we go. In GBA, yeah. I beat it on Super NES. It's so good. How far did you get? Did you get to like Atma weapon? Oh, that's the easier way to kill him. You just hit him 5 times. Oh, a pickaxe. Oh, I never got that before. I think that's a good weapon. I think that's an underrated weapon. Okay. So we got the Great Club. We need to go over here and get some more items. And the bonfire. We can go human and beat Man-Eater Milfred. It's one swing now. We already got that soul, so just need to come in here. There's actually a dragon scale up inside that sewer right there. I never get it because I don't really care about dragon scales. Really don't like this. Should I summon? Nah, not really. I want to get invaded by Man-Eater Milfred, but not anybody else, because I don't want to lose my humanities. Man-Eater Milfred! It's That's all I wanted. She was up here. There she is. Too bad for her. Butcher knife. Butcher knife's pretty cool too. Okay. I mean, this Summon Reaper. He's got a jagged ghost blade. He needs the help, right? He wants to be summoned to go fight Quelaag. Genji armor. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy Tactic. Or no. Genji armor from Final Fantasy VI. We should die. We should run out here and die. So I don't want to get invaded and lose my humanity. Disc 3, I did that with Final Fantasy 9. I could not. This is going to be a very unpopular opinion. Okay, so prepare yourself to be annoyed with me. I don't like Final Fantasy 7. I'm sorry. Now, maybe it's another one of these things where I can get into it if I try, if I give it more of a chance, but I can never really get into it and get past, like, I don't know, like you meet Aerith or whatever her name is, and I think I never really even get to the overworld, or maybe I just barely get to the overworld. And then I just get bored with it. And there's just so much of the game. Those games take so many hours to play. It's like 100 hours. You know? And grinding. Just endless grinding. There's nothing wrong with it. I used to really enjoy it. Like Final Fantasy VIII, I would sit there and I would just absorb spells from enemies on Final Fantasy VIII for hours at a time. Until I was maxed out on spells, and I would do all the I would level up my guardian forces on Final Fantasy VIII. Spent so much time on those games, and nowadays it's just like I can't get into it, but I can do this. I'll play this over and over again, so I don't know, maybe I just need to give it a chance. To where I can get into Final Fantasy VII and complete it. Same with 9. I mean, those games are games I like, so maybe if they do a Steam release of Final Fantasy 9, I don't know if they've done 8 and 9. Do you know? I mean, I don't want to open my Steam again. Do you happen to know? Have they done remasters of 8 and 9 for Steam yet? I feel like they haven't. I feel like they haven't even done 7. Because I'd like to play 7, 8, 9, and 12. And I'll give you another unpopular opinion. I don't really like Final Fantasy 10 or 10-2 either. It's like too goofy. Too much story. Not enough gameplay. At least the sections I played. But maybe I'm not giving them enough time. Because people love X and X2. Oh, I didn't attune. I'm going to use a Homer Bone. I'm going to attune Power Within. Because we're going to Power Within. You better believe it. Believe that we were going to Power Within. It would be 12. 12, you've got like you're like a blonde spiky hair guy with a vest, and you got a girlfriend that's got rabbit ears, and you run around in town and you take contracts to kill monsters, and then you go monster hunting in the world, and the world is 3D, and you're running around um, like it's an MMO, but you're a single player, and it's kind of like it reminds me, the combat system reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Did you ever play Kingdom Hearts or Kingdom Hearts 2? I don't know if I played Kingdom Hearts 2, but I beat Kingdom Hearts. I beat everything, even all the secrets. Like Hercules, fought Hades, and Sephiroth. I beat Sephiroth, your namesake, in Kingdom Hearts. That was hard. Sephiroth was hard. But I really like that system where you have NPC party members that have like a programming. You can set them only heal at 25% or keep distance from the enemy. Only use melee when the enemy's below 5%. Ah, Kingdom Hearts is so good. It's got some kind of goofy systems, and like to get the most enjoyment from it, you have to know all of the Squaresoft characters from all the games, and you have to know all of Disney's characters, which is weird, because Disney's for children. And I didn't know all of them, but I kind of knew most of them. It's like everything up until maybe Mulan. I don't think Mulan was in it, but Hercules was in it, right? And Tarzan was in it. Sorry, I'm drinking coffee. If you had to hear me drink in the microphone. Um, all right, we're gonna power within Quelaag real quick. Oh, except I'm wearing the wrong ring. Game time. Wearing the wrong shield too. Oh, she's gonna blow up. I'm trying to run in. Oh, I need a drink. I need a drink. I'm gonna get killed. Oh no! I was on the wrong spot. Oh. You don't like crossovers? Well, then you wouldn't like it, because it's a complete crossover between Square and Disney. But I'm telling you, it's one of these things where you might forgive it for being a crossover, because I don't like that kind of stuff either. I don't like Disney. I thought the story was a little kind of overblown. It has like music videos in it and stuff where like the story, the kid, is trying to save the girl, and there's like a flashback dream sequence to how he lost her, and it's overly emotional, and it's like him and his best friend, who's clearly a young Sephiroth, who's going to turn evil. You can see it all coming ahead of time, and it's kind of like a never-ending story plot where it's like there's a nothing that's coming to erase everything, all of the characters from existence or whatever, and we have to, write the story and save the princess or whatever. It's kind of lame. But it's all forgivable because the gameplay is so good, right? It's like an action RPG, and you have NPC party members that have AI, and you have an AI menu that you go into to set the parameters of how they behave. So it's like you and Goofy and Donald, okay, and you run around uh, fighting enemies, live action RPG style. Uh, but you can turn like Donald into a cleric and Goofy into a mage, and you can tell them like how far to stand away from the enemies and when to react, when to use status cures, and like so you can set it's like little yes no toggles of how you can set their behavior, so you can tailor their behavior to the style that you want. And then there's loads of secrets and places you come back to after you've gained new abilities. Uh, the graphics are good. It was a PlayStation 2 game. It ran at a pretty good rate. It was like I think everything about it that's cheesy or annoying is highly forgivable. And you know, even watching the gameplay might be cringe, but playing it was so fun. And it's the game that I never thought I would like, but I really liked it. So, anyways, I've stopped glazing the game, but ooh, I need a drink. Let's get her away from that. She's gonna explode. Oh, right in the lava. Wasn't too bad. There she goes. That was all it took. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1, and then if you like it, maybe 2. I can't vouch for 2 because I don't think I played it. Sorry, yeah, I just glazed it for like 5 minutes, didn't I? But I had a really good experience with it. It was not a kind of game that I thought I would play. I thought it looked dumb, you know. I didn't care about Disney. I thought it was kind of corny how it was all the characters, like you ran into everybody in every, you know, from every Squaresoft game. But it grew on me, and the gameplay was really entertaining. And there's this other part of the game that's really kind of lame. It's the Disney had a cartoon called the Gummy Bears based on the candy, right? And they had gummy bears, and you fly between the different Disney worlds in a gummy bear spaceship, which doesn't make any sense at all. And then you construct the gummy bear spaceship out of blocks, and it just looks like this weird block thing. It doesn't even really look like a spaceship, but it's actually kind of cool because then you have these spaceflight segments that's like an arcade space shooter in between worlds. So anytime you want to go from the Hercules world to the Tarzan world, you actually have to fly through a gauntlet that's like it's kind of like a Star Fox style 3D space shooter in a ship that you've designed. You know, so to speak, within limits. It's not really that fancy. It looks dumb, but it's fun. It's actually fun gameplay. So they really like that aesthetic of gameplay over story and function. I mean, that's why I was thinking of it, because we were having that conversation. I was like, that's really a game that does exactly that. All right, let's talk to the fair lady. Do we have enough humanity? We might. 8. We're 1 short. We'll get a humanity from. Oh yeah. You'll get a humanity from Ceaseless Discharge, and then we'll come back and we'll get the 30 humanity that we need to enter her covenant, or to rank up in her covenant. We'll go do Ceaseless. We'll give her the 30 humanity. We'll rest at her bonfire. and then we'll climb back up. We'll get the Firekeeper Soul. We'll go back to Firelink Shrine. I'm gonna cheese Ceaseless Discharge. I've never beat him normally. I just don't care. It doesn't seem like a difficult fight. But you can just die and be annoyed. And then lose your souls. And I've always got a ton of souls when I come through here. I cheese him every single time. He's just free souls. We want Grass Crest. Legend of Legaia. Sounds familiar, but I don't think I do. I'm nervous. Have you ever played Seventh Saga NES SNES? That's a game that doesn't look very good, but it's actually very good JRPG. I was gonna say I'm kind of nervous about playing EMUs on stream. Like I don't know what I could get in trouble for, but it seems like RGC plays them all the time. If it's not a big deal to play them on stream, there's a lot of games I'd love to play. A lot of old games I'd love to play. I feel like Nintendo doesn't want you, like, I wouldn't want to play Super Metroid, right? Because I feel like Nintendo would go after you for playing Super Metroid. Even though that's one of my favorite games. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now we've got enough humanity. Yeah, I agree. I think it's fair use to play a game on stream and talk. You know, make commentary, and it's not it's fair use to put an image from your own gameplay recording in your thumbnail. But I'm not sure that it's really fair to use a game that you haven't purchased. So it kind of feels weird. I wouldn't have any trouble playing the Final Fantasy remasters off of Steam. I bought them. You know, so I'm not sure about all that. And I'm not, by the way, I'm not trying to say anything bad about anybody that does emulate at all. I think it's a personal choice. I do believe generally speaking in emulating for personal use, because there's hardware that's hard to get and games that are out of publication that you can't get, you know, and it's part of, like, the Internet Archive. I really believe in the mission of the Internet Archive to record books, make books and PDFs available. You know, I read textbooks in PDF form all the time that I've found different places on the internet because I feel like it's wrong to gatekeep certain kinds of knowledge. Um, because we have a library system. So, you could just go get the book from the library and there's no difference in that. So I feel like honestly in an ideal world, the Library of Congress in the United States would make everything available. Oh, sorry, Lag. I didn't know you were. I thought you would be busy today, bud, or I would have posted it in our chat. I'm sorry, bud. Well, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing all right. Glad to hear from you. Let's see. I'm gonna use my humanities. All 4 of those. We were talking about all kinds of games, man. And then I'm going to use all 11 of these, right? That'll give me 30. And then I'm going to use offer humanity, all 30. That should give us the Great Chaos Firestorm? Chaos Storm. Okay, that's really good too. And then okay. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're feeling so bad, man. Don't feel like you got to be here. If you need to go, if you need to rest, or go take care of yourself, always do that first. And I appreciate you being here. It's really good to hear from you. And I'll be on the Discord, while you're recuperating and stuff, so we can just chat there. What was I gonna do? I was gonna level up. I was gonna see about this. I think these are 2 slots. Yeah, so I might need to raise my attunement 1 more. I might go Pyro on this character. Pump attunement, at least in New Game Plus. I might pump attunement. We want to level up 3 levels again, so let's pump endurance for a while, because everything else is in a pretty good spot. We'll just pump endurance to try to get a fast roll, because look, we got 105. We're really close. We're really close to a fast roll. 36.1. I think we have a build. We'd have to make 25 if we go Eastern Leggings, Hollow Warrior Armor, Mask of the Child wouldn't be bad. That's 26, and then Heater Shield. That's a fast roll. That ain't no John Souls build, but it's a fast roll. And the defense is not bad, 148. That's pretty good, actually. And it's got a stamina increase. Oh, God, you gotta drink that stuff, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, man, yeah. Well, it's not their fault. I should have posted in the self-promotion channel, honestly, because you can't guarantee. I could put out a community post, but I don't want to flood that either. Okay, so we've rested, we've gone up in the ranking of our covenant. We need to go get a Firekeeper soul, and since Anastasia's going to be dead, oh, what's in here? Nothing. We need to Firekeeper, grab the Firekeeper soul, homeward bound back down to here to increase our Estus flask, and then go ahead and run back up to Firelink Shrine. So it's going to be a lot of running. We were talking about tons of good games, man. Lag, have you ever? You probably not, but have you ever played Kingdom Hearts? Like, it's kind of a goofy like kids game, but the gameplay is so good that I forgive it for being so dumb. It's just like unbelievably childish and dumb. But then the gameplay is super good, and then you get invested in the dumb story on accident. Maybe I'm overhyping it. It's not that great. And we were talking about emulating and whether or not you can get in trouble for playing emulation, or what copyright owners in particular might try to shut you down or ruin your channel or cease and desist you. It's not childish or dumb. Well, I mean, maybe I'm overreacting. I just mean like the kid, Sora's got like big dumb shoes, you know, and it's Disney and Disney's for children. But like I got really invested in it and I really enjoyed the game and I played it all the way to the end and beat everything and found all the secrets. I played it on PlayStation 2, I guess. I loved that game. But I felt guilty because it was like, oh, it's like, this is like kid stuff. Barbie game. Yeah, Barbie. Yeah, I bet my friend Cupcake would like that. Go watch it with her. Alright, we're gonna go do this nest of toxic dicks. Oh, you know what we need to do while we have low? Hang on a second. Uh-oh. Kill this. Alright, kill the flies. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're okay. Everything's fine. Let's cancel the poison. Let's take a heal. Oh, we gotta do the toxic dicks first, and then we'll come back. I agree. I mean, there's a lot that's Satan. Like, this is one of my opinions that I don't really share with others. Oh, that guy I never killed that guy. Because it never came down the short way. I thought I came down this way, but I didn't. I never did. Oh, he got me twice? Man, it's lucky I have a bunch of those this time. Okay. Oh, you play Sims 4? My friend Cupcake loves Sims 4. I played Sims 1, and I never really got into anything after that. It just wasn't my kind of game. Okay, we're gonna have to. This is gonna get ugly. I actually made it through that. I almost always get toxic. Okay, this guy's a dink. I don't think I can get him like that. Tell you what though, this is a perfect time. I'm gonna read that in a second. There's so many weapons on this character, it's nuts. Gotcha, ho. Okay, and then gotta get rid of that because I'll keep the arrows for fashion because it always looks cool to have arrows on. No one fast roll. Alright, what is she saying? I wanted to play Resident Evil 1 for PlayStation X, which is PlayStation 1, the original. Yeah, I played that when it first came out, but I didn't finish it. I played it through like maybe the first disc or something. You wanted the old crappy one? Yeah, that's my problem. So that's how I feel about emulators in general. Is the hardware is aging, and you shouldn't really be expected. You have a right, I think. I think humanity has a right to maintain art. Kind of like, are you familiar with Ross and Stop Killing Games initiative? Like, I feel like we have a right, in the mission of the Internet Archive, I feel like we have a right to archive art and maintain playability, access of art. But, it's kind of like, I don't know, yeah, I tend to waffle a lot because I see both sides of most arguments. Most, not all. But I see both sides of a lot of arguments, where it's like, well, if you've created something, you deserve to be able to make a living on it. But um, there's also kind of a fine line of like, where does it really infringe your right to make a living? Do you have a right to hoard something away from everybody in the world, like Bloodborne? You know? Yeah, exactly. If it's deadware, then there's really no harm at all. But there's also an argument just for accessibility, um, even if it is being sold. Because we have a library system, right? So that would be my argument. Would be the library argument is like it's not viewed as infringement upon sales, for a library to lend out copies, right? So then is it our fault that the digital age? It's like the argument of cassette tapes, right? Do you remember? Because like a cassette tape recording of a CD or a record is not the same product, and it isn't money taken away from the author because the person making a copy would not have bought it in the first place, right? So there's kind of like this and that arguments that you can make for this kind of stuff. An author selling a paper book that goes on a shelf, that's a specific product that's being sold. Um, and viewing a PDF to read the content, like they're not really selling the content, they're selling the published product. If I can't find that book or don't have the money for that book, then I'm not taking money out of their pocket by reading it in PDF. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Well, there's just a lot about copyright law that's sort of excessively policed, and the DMCA is I think is over it is a big overreach, and it also stifles folk art downstream. There's a if we want to philosophize, there's something I could find for you. There's a band called Negative Land. Okay, let's back up a little bit. There's a band called Negative Land out of San Francisco. They've been doing music for probably 30, 40 years, and they do really weird off-kilter music where they sample weird media sources and then put them together into songs. So like they got in trouble one time for sampling The Sound of Music because they cut the song. They actually found film stock of The Sound of Music in a dumpster, and then they took that and they cut it with a razor blade and cut it into a piece of art that plays where the Julie Andrews doesn't sing. Uh, she sings a spoonful of sugar, but she sings it like all the negative things. When the bee stings, and then they rewrote the whole song with her voice out of order and made a completely different song. But it's an illegal song because it's all copyrighted material. And then there's an essay, an audio essay spoken by one of their members in a character named Crosley Bendix, and they would do a radio show, like a pirate radio show, on the air in San Francisco every week for years. And he does like a 26-minute essay about the copyright system and how it robs humanity of folk art, because folk art for centuries, if not millennia, has been to take a standard tune that was written in a prior generation and then update it for the new generation and add to it or change it. So sort of like Weird Al, or sort of like how that song, someone that I used to know, it is actually four different songs throughout four different decades, and that guy is kind of just like taken the same melody and rewritten it. Um, anyway, he makes the argument. Crosley Bendix makes the argument that hip hop samples of taking like how Dr. Dre took Parliament Funkadelic and turned that whole Atomic Dog album into a brand new album with him and Snoop Dogg rapping. That George Clinton suing and winning against Dr. Dre was a step backwards for folk music, because the traditional practice of art is to use the past and update it, and it's all about profit. That's exactly right. That's right. And I'll go you one more while we're philosophizing. Here I am standing at the flask, philosophizing. But you're exactly right, Lag. We say everything's about profit, whether it's right or wrong. And I'll tell you this too. There are things in the world that you can easily point out that need to be done, but don't get done because there's no profit in it. And there are many things that are done to excess that should not be done, but they're done because there's profit in them. Right? So like there's things like recycling batteries and stuff that there's no money in, so it doesn't get done. Cleaning up trash, it doesn't get done. That needs to be done, but there's no profit. And nobody wants to spend like the money out of the public money to do it unless it's an absolute crisis. Right? And then the opposite, there's tons of stuff that's produced to excess, water bottles and everything else, that's just creating a floating island of trash in the sea. And yet there's profit in doing it, so it continues to be done, even though it should be, limited, if not stopped outright in some cases. Right. Anyway, that's my soapbox for the night. We'll get back to the gameplay so we don't chase anybody off, but that's how I feel about that. And again, it's kind of a both sides argument where there has to be a sort of middle ground, right? If you get me into capitalism versus socialized economy, I'll tell you the same thing. I think that our system is actually better than anything else because we have evolved a system that's a mix between the two. We don't have pure capitalism, right? We have a market economy, and we have socialized and democratized portions of the economy. So, like for example, the fire department used to be for profit, and they put a stop to that, and now it's a public service. It's available to everybody. It used to be if you didn't pay your fire insurance, the fire department would show up and hose down your neighbor's house and watch yours burn, right? But that's not the case anymore. And the same with policing. As many problems as we have with policing, at least it's not for profit. At least it's not an app. Like Uber Blue. Uber Blue, put on a blue shirt, sign up for Uber Blue, and you can respond to domestic violence calls in your neighborhood as soon as tonight. Imagine. Do you have a gun and a blue shirt? Don't just take away taxi driver's job, take away policeman's job. Imagine if there was money in it, they'd do it. Sorry, I'm very cynical. I used to be a cab driver. I got pushed out by Uber. I went from making like $50K a year to making less than minimum wage. I abhor the tech companies disrupting people's jobs, disrupting industries. Because those companies, those apps run at a loss. They'll run at $1 billion loss just to destroy an entire industry, and then they'll jack up the prices on the customers and screw them even worse than it was before. Sorry, I'm soapboxing again. There's this song called "I'm Levitating," legitimately stolen. Yep, they just beat the case with better lawyers. Yeah, and they probably got the money for the lawyers from the stolen song. Just like that, I don't want to get super into like high, what do you call it? Like high controversy topics. But there was something also very, very, very recently, within the last couple of days, where this guy was facing charges for stealing money, and the judge offered him two options. One was $50,000 bond, but we take your passport, and the other option was $150,000 bond, but we leave you your passport. And it was all about stealing money, so he used the stolen money to keep his passport, and now he fled the country. So he's not going to get charged for the theft. You know? You know? Yeah. Unbroken analog stick. So what do you mean by that? Like, like, oh no! That's okay. It should be easy to recover. Hopefully my souls didn't land someplace weird. This little section, if you don't do it right, your souls can get lost. What do you mean by unbroken analog stick, Seth? You mean like Hall effect instead of spring potentiometers? Because like I've got joysticks, I've got like full-size joysticks like for flight sims that use Hall effect, which is magnetic. So there's no moving. Well, there's a moving part. There's a spring in your stick, but there's not a spring in the detector. It's a magnet. It passes through a magnetic field, and that's what it records is the magnetic resonance. But spring potentiometers and controllers are springs. Is like an etch-a-sketch. Yeah, spring potentiometers that drift. Yeah. Yep. That's exactly right. And what's more is the spring potentiometers that are in these PlayStation sticks. They don't do input. They don't do X and Y input at the same time. It's actually two different recordings. If you follow what my meaning, it records the X and the Y separately like an etch-a-sketch. If you know what I'm talking about. And then it just doesn't. It goes back and forth between them real fast. So it's not even a true two-dimensional recording. Like it can't do a circle. You know what I mean? It do a jagged circle. Whereas if you do Hall effect, then it is recording the resonance on both at the same time. A Hall effect sensor. But they just give us the cheapest that they can give us. Because those are cheaper to produce. That's why we were getting into it one night about the Nintendo 64 controller. You know, like how awkward that controller was to hold, but the joysticks were awesome because they were optical devices. It had a laser reader, like an optical mouse. So they were very precise. That's why GoldenEye and Perfect Dark were very fun to play. And Mario 64 was fun to play. Even though the controller scheme was awkward and difficult. Okay, here we go. Oh, I should cancel this poison. One second. Let's kill this guy. Cancel the poison. Oh, nope. Get a little HP back from killing these guys on the way up. Controllers are actually something I'm very interested in. I've always wanted to make my own controllers, design and program controllers, for a long time. Why do they get expensive? Not just the RAM. RAM prices, I think, are going down finally. I'm quite interested in upgrading the RAM on my laptop. It's only like $300 or $400 to get another 32 right now, which is way down for DDR5s. Okay, let's see if we can... Oh, you know what I didn't do? Let's go do this real quick. We'll go get the Ingvald set and the tin banishment catalyst. Sorry for backtracking. But it's right back here, and I hate this direction. I hate going here. Gotta watch out for flies. Yep. Oh, you jerk! Okay, we're alright. We're alright. We're fine. Everything's fine. We're alright. Everything's okay. Those aren't gonna aggro. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Yeah, I'm the jerk. Sorry for yelling. Okay. Oh, Concord tax. Yeah, you're right. Sony produced $100 million loss or more on Concord. That's correct. Sony's produced failed films too, right? Morbius, and I don't think the Venom films did very good after the first one. Although I actually liked Morbius. I think people overreacted. It wasn't good, but it wasn't that bad. It was like just a passable movie. Okay, let's try this again. Watch out for flies. Okay. I'm gonna run across here. People die right here. Number one, because of the flies, and number two, because if you take your time on that branch, you get stuck on the geometry of the branch. See, there's the Crimson set and Tin Banishment Catalyst, and then this is, I think, is it a soul? Oh, it's a sorcery. That's right. In order to get all sorceries, you gotta come over here. So, and then again, watch out for flies, right? Because they'll knock you off. Make sure there's no flies around. Okay, I think we're good. And then just don't stop going. Oh, oh, oh. See what I mean? Yeah, well, I mean, that's kind of just market. That's just kind of markets, right? Is prices will always go up based on what people will continue to buy. You know? And there's just a lot of people with a lot of disposable income and no discernment, and they'll just buy trash, and that makes it bad for everybody. Yeah, that was a bad loss and a bad spot to die. I might have lost all those souls. I'm gonna try. That's why I almost never go get that sorcery, but you know, you were telling me get everything, so I was trying to get everything. But I almost always skip that because I hate that branch. You'll fall right off of it. Because the geometry is bad. There's spots that push you off if you're just going. And if you walk slowly, you'll get stuck. And if you run quickly, you can slide off. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Everything has gone up. Everything's gone up. We've been going through stagflation for about 6 years, where wages have remained the same, but prices have gone up, and it's been really hard on everybody. Well, not everybody. It's been really hard on this shrinking middle class, to say the very least. Okay, we're gonna go up. Chances are my souls are still across the branch. So as long as we don't die going across, then we'll be able to recover souls. And then I'm just going to homeward bone out of there and not run backwards across it. And I'll just make this run again. As boring as it is for the stream. And I think from now on, that's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to run across there, get that stuff, and then homeward bone out and run back. Because it's the safest practice than trying to run back across that stupid branch. I almost fell off right there. Okay. Okay. Fly. This guy. Another fly coming. He's over there. Okay. It's right here. Okay. Here we go. And it's time for sorrow. Okay. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Not too bad at all. Double yeah, when I was a kid. That's right. Double cheeseburger was $1.10. Wendy's double stack. Oh man, even just as far back as like 2005. We used to come home drunk at 4 in the morning, and then we would wait until 5:30 to drink at the house until 5:30, just so we could walk drunk down to McDonald's for McDonald's breakfast, and we would carry a bottle of sriracha down there, and then walk up to the drive-through window and order sausage biscuits, you know, for a reasonable price, like under $2. Sausage and egg biscuit for under $2. With sriracha in your pocket. Hot coffee. Those are good days. My buddy Fred. I don't need that key. This is $1. Sausage egg biscuit was $1. Still $1, but they took away the sliced cheese. Yeah, $4. I can't eat fast food anymore. Not only just because of my stomach, but the price. The prices are just too far gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's the way you do it. Screw those guys. I'm trying to get a large club, but I don't have the humanity now. I don't have any drop rate. Okay, let's see if I can get this guy. Got them both. This is like a no-go. I'm not going to fight both of them for 500 souls. If I can get one of them separate long enough. Oh, see, that's why I didn't do it. That's why I didn't do it. Forget it. We're out of here. I'm not making that run back again. We'll just go out here and heal up. Cancel the poison. My ego is not so swollen in this game that I have to respond to those guys. They can win. Yeah, $50. Oh, $50 at Carl's Jr. I'm sorry, I'm not going to pay $50 to get diarrhea. You know, pardon my language. You know, the last holdout for me was Taco Bell because I could still get the cheesy bean and rice burrito for like $1.59. You know, just fairly reasonable. You can get 2 or 3 of them. You know, get out of there under $5 and be full. You know, maybe a little bit of stomach distress later on, once in a while. But like even now, it's like there's something they're doing that's making me sick every time. And I just I can't do it anymore. I'm finished. finished with fast food. I'll eat sit-down restaurant food, and that's the other thing. For the same amount of money you spend at a fast food, you could get a great sit-down meal. There you go. That's exactly, you're saying exactly. Man, you and me are on the same wavelength on a lot of stuff, buddy. A big fat hamburger and fries and a drink, $5 flat because they want you in there sitting down. That's exactly right. That's right. That too. Making burritos at home. We talked about this last time we were talking food. I make pulled pork burritos that are fantastic. I'll get a pork loin. And this may be sacrilege if you're a pork loin lover or whatever, if you roast them, if you tie them up and put them on the roaster and get the drippings and stuff. But I'll cook a pork loin in the Instant Pot with onions and a can of Rotel tomato, yellow onion, Rotel tomato, garlic, and like thyme. And that's it. And I will let it slow cook or pressure cook, and then pull it with forks into shredded pulled pork. And it's got, the onion and tomato gives it a rich flavor. And then you can strain the onion and tomato out too. And I'll make burritos with Rosarita refried beans with lard, smear it on the tortilla, some pulled pork, some onions and tomatoes, roll that sucker up, roll it in tinfoil, and chuck it in the freezer. And you'll make like a one pork loin and like 2 or 3 big cans of beans, and make like 10 or 12 of those burritos. And then when you bring them out of the freezer, you put them in the oven on a cookie sheet for 20 minutes, and then you go back and you flip them, and then you add some kind of cheese that you like a Monterey Jack, a pepper jack, or I forget what other good melting cheeses there are. There was one that I used to use that was like a white cheese, Gruyere maybe, but a good melting cheese that will brown, and you put that on top and you cook it another 20 minutes, and then the cheese will brown, and then you can serve those with salsa, guacamole, and sour cream, and it's phenomenal because the flour tortilla gets crispy, but it absorbs the oil from the cheese, so it's just right. And I mean, gosh, I've made those a bunch of times. And being in the freezer too, you do all the work ahead of time. Oh, Bella wants to go out. Bella says I've been on stream for 3 hours and 45 minutes and we need to take a break. Oh yeah, we don't have a bonfire here. So we need, and we don't have any humanity. Okay. All right. So we're gonna go base ourselves up by Andre. I like this outfit, actually. This is pretty good. And the poise is not bad. Oh, 28. Well, that's because 68. That's good poise. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I forgot. Yeah. I'll stop. Let's stop talking food. I'm hungry too. That's why I've been talking food. And food for me is like cars for you. Okay? Oh my god, please. I just need to get to a bonfire. So like I can't really talk trucks and stuff like you can, but I can talk food like that all day. I love to cook. I used to sit in the kitchen when I was little. I sit in the kitchen with my grandmother all the time, and so I watched her cook. Yeah, but it does sound good. Yeah, it is good. I want to make it too now. I'll probably make it this weekend. I've also been wanting to make my barbecue beans. I talked about my barbecue beans. So I don't like soaking beans and cooking them because it's just annoying. So I'll buy the big restaurant size can of pinto beans. I don't know how much it's like a gallon of beans. And I just dump that. I'll drain it. You drain all the starch out of it, and then dump it in the Instant Pot. And then I'll add a can of Rotel tomatoes, like 2 big scoops of garlic, 2 big scoops of jalapenos, 1 large onion diced up real fine. And throw that in there. And then I have a secret ingredient is it's called Woody's Cook-In Sauce, and it's a hickory smoke barbecue concentrate. That's a proprietary recipe, but it's probably hickory smoke, Worcestershire, garlic powder, onion powder, maybe paprika. It's like that. It's a barbecue, no sugar, barbecue concentrate. And you can actually make a good barbecue sauce with the ketchup base. Just ketchup and Woody's is not bad. It only needs like ketchup, Woody's, and brown sugar. And so, and I'll add 2 spoons of brown sugar too. And then the Woody's sauce, not too much, like maybe 1/3 of a cup or something like that. And then water, whatever the rest of up to the fill line of the pressure cooker. Fill it with water, maybe, 500 milliliters, maybe 750 milliliters. And then pressure cook it for like 40 minutes. And then after it's, I forgot the other ingredient, country style pork ribs, real fatty country style pork ribs with no bone. And I dice that up into it. And I give it all a stir, fill it up with water the rest of the way, and then pressure cook it for like 40 minutes. And then after it's pressure cooked for 40 minutes, you crack the valve open and you put it on slow cook and you let it slow cook for like 9 hours overnight. Yeah, ketchup is basically barbecue sauce without smoke in it. Yeah, that's exactly right. Without smoke or garlic. But it's a fantastic base. You can also make a good North Carolina style barbecue sauce out of mustard. Like a honey mustard or mustard and brown sugar or mustard and smoke. To make a North Carolina style mustard, like thin it out with a little bit of white vinegar. And then add stir in brown sugar and honey, or brown sugar and a dash of like some kind of smoke, hickory smoke or mesquite smoke, liquid smoke, you know what I mean? And make a really good mustard-based barbecue. I like that with pork too. Sorry, I can talk food all night. One more level. Let's do endurance again. Still fast rolling. We only got 5 Estus. We don't have any humanity. Did I not upgrade that? Oh man, I went down there to upgrade. I thought I upgraded. Well, we can get the +3 in Anor Londo. We need to go to New Londo next. Bella needs a walk. Barbecue mustard vinegar. Yeah. It's North Carolina style. I'm from Texas. So for me, Texas is a smoky ketchup based barbecue sauce that's spicy and sweet. It's Texas barbecue is born out of Kansas City and traveled south and joined up with German cooking, basically. Texas is really, I don't want to over talk it because everybody from Texas loves Texas, but it is actually really cool because it's a real, like a true melting pot, unlike a lot of what you're taught a melting pot is supposed to be. Texas really is a melting pot. So if you think about, a perfect example is Tejano music. Tejano music is essentially German oompa music. Oompa, oompa, doopity. It's like it incorporates the tuba and the accordion along with the standard mariachi style, which is the Spanish guitar. So it's like everything in Texas is an incorporation of multiple different influences like that in that style. And it's actually I think it's pretty cool. They're just overly proud of themselves. Texas is overly proud of itself. and it needs to nuke the city of Austin from orbit. Isn't that right, Belladue? Isn't that right, Belladue? You just nuke it from orbit. It's the only way. It's the only way to be sure. Yeah, I gotta take care of Belladue. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, I like that stuff, man. Like it's not. It is its own country, and what else? It's so big. How big is it? It's so big that once you drive out of Texas, you're halfway to anywhere else in the continental United States. If you drive out to Louisiana, you're halfway to Florida from Houston. If you drive from Houston to El Paso, once you're in New Mexico, you're halfway to LA. If you drive north out of Dallas or out of Amarillo through the Panhandle, you're halfway to Detroit. It's completely outrageous. If you drive up into Arkansas in that corner, you're more or less halfway to. When you hit 20, you're halfway to the East Coast. That's how big it is. And that size means that the ecosystems involved match the ecosystems of the surrounding states. So when you're in Houston, like you're in a swamp, and all the Gulf Coast is like Louisiana. And when you go north, you go into rolling plains like Oklahoma and Missouri, and into the Panhandle. If you go up into the Panhandle, you go up onto the high plain like Colorado. And if you come down the mountains towards El Paso, it's desert like New Mexico. And then if you go down to the Rio Grande Valley, it's the Rio Grande Valley is just like the San Fernando Valley. It's tropical. It's subtropical. And they grow avocados and pineapples and everything down there. Yeah, I can't stand the East Coast, dude. No offense to our East Coast listeners. Um, there's just a lot that doesn't match my personality out there. The lifestyle. But I've got a lot of friends from the East Coast, and I understand them. It's just not for me. Yeah, it's beautiful. I like Northern California. It's beautiful. It's just the way they run their land and their cities in California um, is just a crying shame because they've got so much out there, and they just don't really take care of it. We could talk about that for an hour and a half. Let me put up my BRB sign. Let me take a break because we're coming up on 4 hours, and then I'll come back and I'll play some more until you guys get tired of me. Okay, probably like 5-10 minute break if you don't mind. Maybe less. But I'm gonna put up a BRB and then we'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for watching. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Alright, let's see. I didn't do my Firekeeper Soul. Don't want to go all the way back down there again. So we'll just wait. Do it in Anor Londo. We need to get a plus 15. So that means and we don't have any humanity. That kind of stinks. It's alright. We can manage it on 5 Estus, I'm pretty sure. No, I can't warp until after Ornstein and Smo. I gotta go through Anor Londo. Which I'm pretty close. I could go to Anor Londo. But I'm gonna get ahead and go get a plus 15 weapon first. So we're gonna do New Londo Ruins. It's maybe not enough firebombs. It's probably enough firebombs. $25.1. That's 1.2. 2.6. 26.5 is 104, 106. So we can't really upgrade yet. Just keep Mask of the Child. I like fast rolling, but if we're gonna mid roll, actually that might be better. Just go back to Gen Souls. 76 poise. Just like that. Mid roll. Could get more fire bombs. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just go top up. It's always good to have them. Fire bombs and throwing knives. We don't really need them for the rest of the game too much. But it won't take us that long to run up here and get him. Well, he just got right up in my grill. Look at that. We might get a humanity right here too. Sausage roll. Yeah. You ever had those Asian buns? No, not those kind of Asian buns. They're called bao. It's like a Chinese sweet bun kind of. It just looks like a plain dough almost, but it's like a boiled dough with like meat inside. Those are good. I'm just playing so lazy right now. Just letting that archer chew me up. Yeah, we can go a little bit more poised too. Night leggings. %? That's a really slow roll. 50? 50 is crazy. But you also don't... I've seen you play now enough that you also don't increase your equipment load. Really at all. It's a super slow roll. How dare I? That's right. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's some other stuff that we need here too, right? So always get a repair powder, top off knives, go ahead and top off bombs. Kind of need a bottomless box. Kind of could use a short bow. I don't really need any of this stuff. We'll get that composite bow. Should have a repair box. Get that from Andre later. I'll go ahead and buy the bottomless box. I'll get the orange soapstone. I never get it, but we'll get it today. Okay. Now let's go do New Londo runs. Yeah, it is the way they made Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Well, and I'm not picking on you. I'm enjoying your Dark Souls 2 stream a lot. I can't wait to see more of it. But I noticed you have no vitality, and you're so far into the game now. You've not touched your vitality, which is going to be. It's just 'cause every time you look at it, and I see you do it, every time you look at vitality, you're like, that's like 2 hit points. It's not worth it. But it's also equip load in Dark Souls 2, unlike Dark Souls 1 where it's endurance. This will kill you. This auto target right here will kill you. Because it goes to that guy, and you'll walk right off this cliff. Oh no, that was probably something I wanted. It's okay. Get out of here. But we just played differently. I'm gonna buy Dark Souls 2 when it's on sale next for 20 bucks. 20 bucks. Most of the time, 20 bucks is about my limit for paying for a game. Okay. I will sometimes pay 40. I will very rarely pay 60 or more. Very rarely. Tough to justify. Okay. New Londo time. Transient curse. Dang, I really wish I had that Estus plus 3. I went there specifically to do it. I thought I talked to her about it. I think I just forgot. If I go back and look at the footage, I bet I was talking about food or something. Whatever we were soapboxing about at that time. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I don't want to get in trouble. But there's a lot of games, you know, that I don't know if I could play even if I had the hardware and the cartridge. You know, it's excessively expensive these days to get into retro hardware, and you don't even know if it's gonna, you know, if it's gonna last, if it's gonna keep working. I mean, the NES, for example, the NES was notoriously spotty functionality. You have to blow into the cartridges and everything. You know, wash the teeth of the memory, the gold teeth inside the cartridge with the, you know, alcohol swab, just to get it to properly connect. Jiggle it, insert it, and remove it out a bunch of times, you know. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing Dark Souls 2 after Dark Souls 3 if they take too long to put it on sale. Yeah, well, I've been using the EMU too. I don't mean getting in trouble for using it on my computer. I mean streaming. I mean my channel. You know, and I see RGC does it, so, you know, it gives me some confidence. But, you know, you know, also like some of those companies are litigious. Like, you know, the Nintendo Corp is super litigious. So I don't see, you know, I think they've gotten after people just for doing content based on their game, not even just Let's Plays or like that. Even when they have the hardware. So I don't know. I think it's a gray area, and I'm worried. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I know a lot of people do. I just probably wouldn't mention it. Like we have have this conversation separately from it, and they just never mention it at all. And if it comes up in chat, just ignore whoever said anything, right? That's kind of how I feel. Yeah, it's also worry like they're gonna come after you like way late in the game. Like you're like, oh, now you're making money. Let's just take away these videos that you have that perform, you know? Alright, we should be using grass crests probably. Or try to keep our HP up for a little while. And get some of these kills. Kill this Homa. Get a little HP back. Some of these free kills. I got on fire bombs and then I didn't use any of them because my sword's pretty good. Alright. I'm not reading chat because this is kind of a timed portion of the game. I'll read it in a second though. It's because I've got these transient curse. Okay. Oh yeah, well that's true. I own all the games that I play, and the hardware. Actually, they're in my mom's house. She never sold my Nintendo games. So I guess that's true. They're just backups, right? But I mean, you can be technically right on these things all over the place, and then they'll still screw you. You know, they'll come and take your money, take your videos. That's really all I care about, as far as that's concerned. All those HP that I got back, wasted. Okay, here we go. This is where it's gonna get ugly, boys. This is the worst part of this map. I think we're gonna do kind of a hybrid strategy. I think we're gonna come in here, I think we're gonna run in here, and we're gonna kill this one. Right, and then we're gonna run out. And we're gonna come up here, and we're gonna cheese them with the bombs. Right, that thins the herd quite a lot, wouldn't you say? Okay, yeah, I trust you. I trust you. We'll look into it a little bit more, but I trust what you're saying. Picking up what you're putting down. See, now if all of those that I killed with the bombs had been attacking me in here with the rest of them, we would have been in deep trouble. And then there's a few more. There's one at the end of this hallway. And then there's one that you need a bomb for over here because she comes down from above. thought. Yep, that one right there. You can't reach because she stays up high. Oh, my transient curse is gone. That's a pitfall too. It's a 5-minute timer. Alright, we're gonna loop around. Get right here. Okay. Sephiroth is right. Yep. Yeah, are you guys familiar with Ross and the Stop Killing Games? I'm sure you are. I was subscribed to his channel long before that. His Accursed Farms YouTube channel. He plays a lot of old retro games. A lot of a lot of those games that have like live video cutscenes, kind of like Wing Commander or whatever, but like cheesy games, horror games and stuff. He's a really great YouTuber. And then he took up the. Did you? Good. Yep. Me too. Well, I'm not a European, so I couldn't. But I support him and agree with him. Okay, let's grab this green Titanite. We never do. But we will this time, because we might make a Divine Longsword. Plus 10 to this run. I think we're... Oh, I didn't go kill Squidward. Cutscenes will get you, yeah. Cutscenes, I figure music. I need to go back and change a bunch of thumbnails because... Not a bunch, but a few thumbnails because I had thumbnails that... At the beginning I was using thumbnails that I just pulled. They were like the art they put on their Steam page. Which is a really cool picture of the John Souls on the campfire. But, you know, somebody drew that, so they might actually come after you for it. And I don't stream on Twitch, but Twitch is a lot more sensitive about all that kind of stuff, music and everything. I should stream on Twitch. I want to. I need to figure out the right bit rates to be able to stream both at the same time. I think I just need to cut my bit rate just a little bit, like 20% on both, to get them to run flawlessly. But I live way out in the country, my internet's not great, so I may not even really be able to dual stream. Oh, you should VPN. Yeah. Well, good. Good for supporting them. Yeah. Like I've told you guys before, I played... Yeah. Probably not. Probably nothing to happen. I told you guys many times I've played a lot of Final Fantasy 11. That's a live service game that could just be shut down any old time. Squaresoft, you just shut it, you know what I mean? But they still make a lot of money on it. Yeah, he did. I saw all that with Pirate. Yeah. I try not to be too hard on him, you know? I try not to be too hard on anybody. He did have a wrong take in that situation, though, for sure. He treated that poorly, and he lied about what Ross said and stuff, so that wasn't very good. Oh, yeah, you talked about that. Yeah. Yep, dead game. Yeah. It's probably Armor 3 because they switched to Armor Reforger. The whole community just migrated. Alright, these are easy kills. Ones that don't let him take a piece out of me. Yeah, I bet. Well, did you buy it on Steam? Or like GOG? Oh, that's right. You bought the box. Yeah. Yeah, I remember we've had this discussion. You don't like digital services, which I agree. Like I've got, a lot of money invested in my Steam library, and if Gabe wasn't such a good guy, they could just take it away at any moment for no reason whatsoever. They reserve the right to just destroy your catalog. And I didn't like that at all, but I've just slowly but surely let myself, it's just like, how you didn't want to give if you're like me, you didn't want to give up your privacy everywhere all the time, constantly, at every turn. I need an account for, johndick.com. Got to put all my information in for a johndick.com account, Yeah, they can take and if God forbid, knock on wood, pray in the name of Jesus that nothing ever happens to Gabe, because who's standing behind him to take it over? I think it's his son, and that he has a similar ideal. But man, we're just a heartbeat away from the vultures swarming Steam to destroy the only thing that's good about gaming in the world. Because they keep consistently winning against the forces of evil, right? It's a bad situation. It's all bad. I really do love Steam and Gabe. Uh-oh. That big nasty thing is going to be right up those steps any second. Yeah, and I gotta let it go home. That's true. There have been scams on Steam that rob people. There's been scams off of Steam that rob people. Look at Star Citizen, What are your feelings about Star Citizen? I have very strong opinions about Star Citizen. Not one dime, not even once. Oh, getting stupid. I'm getting stupid. Did you see that? Should have gone for the back step, or for the backstab. Wasted 2 Estus. Yeah, it's not really cool enough to buy. I think it's I've got a lot of strong opinions about it. First of all, it's a ripoff. Everything about the monetization is a complete ripoff. Everything. They charge a subscription. I think it's optional. But just the fact that you can subscribe to an incomplete game is ridiculous. They charge you for digital assets. It again is like it's not even a software. It's like it's just a digital asset that you purchase for a certain price, and then it can be nerfed or deleted. And they have been nerfed and deleted. the ships, the buying the ships, the whole, all of that though pales in comparison to just the simple design of working for, grinding, uh, grinding to buy a ship that could be stolen by another player. And then if you didn't pay the real money for the ship, then you don't get it to respawn. The real money is the insurance on respawning it. It's all ridiculous. Well, there's our extra Titanite chunk. We're gonna get another one too. Okay, so completed this. Now we need to go get. Oh, I didn't go get that composite bow. Let's run grab that real quick before we get any further. It's just not that far of a run. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, those games were bad too. I think Cyberpunk has gotten way better, and now the modding in Cyberpunk has made it a really good game. It's still not my kind of game. It feels too much like Skyrim or something for me. There's that composite bow. That sucker's good. Large arrows. We only got 16. We need to buy some arrows. Playing Lagmeister style with the bow. Yeah, I mean, you can earn all the ships in game, but I mean, it's an incredible amount of grind for a ship that can be stolen by another player, and people do that. They'll like let you spawn your ship on the landing pad, and then they'll go sneak on your ship and go sit in your toilet, your space toilet, and then wait for you to start taking off when you're in the captain's seat, logged into a menu, and then they'll get up and again murder you. Yeah, that's why everybody jumped the gun. Lagmeister says no excuse to release broken games for full price. I remember Minecraft was in beta and sold for a few dollars. That's exactly right. That's why everybody jumped on Crimson Desert's tits so hard. Is because there was a few things that were janky. It's kind of got some jank to the game, and they're like $70 for jank, and I mean they're not wrong. It just turns out that the actual gameplay, once you get, it's a slow burn, and the actual gameplay once you get further into it is phenomenal. That's the difference with Crimson Desert. So I think that game, once it goes on sale for 50%, like next year, I think it's a very easy $35, $40 purchase, because it's a really great game. Now the question remains, are they going to do really bad monetization later in that game's life cycle? They might. Because the company doesn't have the greatest reputation. And they could do something to screw that up, try to squeeze money out of you. But seeing as it's a single player, as long as they don't make it harder on you without purchase, or the purchases are like one time, you know what I mean? Like GTA does it okay, I guess, where the purchases are just to speed up your online progress if you want to play online. So if it's like that, it wouldn't bother me too much. But people got to make money. Games need to make money. But they don't need to ruin their own games with monetization, let's say. You probably would steal my ship. Yeah. Yeah, and you probably would laugh. I mean, it's kind of funny, but I mean, imagine being somebody who's, worked hours and hours. Imagine being the victim. I just think. Let me put it this way. I think that building, yes, Warframe has. I haven't played Warframe, but I've heard consistently that it has a great monetization scheme. Um, that stuff being in the game, like it's fine if that's like the game you want to build. Sea of Thieves or something where, I guess, but I just feel like building victimization into your game. I mean, it's just like it's satanic, don't you think? You know, it's kind of like I don't like Among Us either because it's a game about lying to your friends, and I'm big on honesty. I just feel like maybe I'm a purist about certain things, or a moralist or something. I don't know what you would call it, but it's sort of like, at their core, I feel that games are the tools that we create in order to develop and sharpen our intuitions, right? So, like an easy example would be, hang on. Okay. An easy example would be, if you want to gain an intuition for ballistics, you play basketball, right? Because or archery or something like that. Like these are these are tools through which you can, or baseball. These are tools through which you can gain an intuition for something in the world, or golf. You can gain a sense of internalized judgment about how something works in the world. And games like Dark Souls are tools that we've developed to train perseverance and train ourselves to cope with loss. Um, and I think they serve a purpose in that sense, not just as art and an art experience, um, but as a tool with which the best ones are tools through which we can experience personal growth. Okay, and that's a little bit high and mighty, right? Games should also just be fun. That's right. We throw rocks, which I think throwing rocks at birds was the first game, the first sport, and the winner got to eat, and impress the ladies. I think that's how it worked long, long ago in the before time. Okay, let's see. We got another one of these nasty things. And we're going to aggro one of those guys, and hopefully not two of them. I usually aggro both. Oh, I didn't go get my free Titanite chunk either. I'm going to do that soon. We got the very large ember, right? Yeah, good. That was our whole point in coming here. Let me grab this Titanite chunk. Because we were menaces, that's right. We were thugs. We was thugs. Okay, we want to kill that, but there's also another wraith in here. Alright. Get out of here, dude. You ain't got the sauce. Okay. Now we gotta go kill this thing. Oh, get out of that doorway. Just absolutely get out of there. Go home. That's cracked red eye orbs for invasions. We could go get him, but I don't really care. Butt stab! We're gonna butt stab him. Gotta get that thing out of the doorway, though. That thing's nasty. Can you get out of the door? I'm gonna run way over here. Let's see if it'll go home. But yeah. I've kind of a high and mighty opinion about games. And so when I see a game that teaches an intuition that I feel is immoral, right? And I don't mean like GTA, kinda, but that's minor. It's still fun. Is good gameplay always trumps all? But when your gameplay is lying to your friends and being the best liar among your friends, yeah, I kind of got my doubts about it. You know, like that seems a little too much to me. Like it's fine to be a stealth ninja assassin, you know, GTA sniping pedestrians from the rooftops, you know, running people over. Like that's pretty harmless. That's not actually, you know, really teaching you immorality or anything like that. But I think a game like Among Us that teaches you to successfully lie to your friends, I think that's immoral. I think that's bad for society. And I don't like it. You can play it if you want, but I think I don't like it. And I feel the same way about Star Citizen, because you're building victimization into your game. Now, if it was fair PvP, I love fair PvP. No, I don't want to play Among Us. There's my Titanite chunk, and then we're not going to do Four Kings early, but there's one more Wraith, and we might get a slab if we're lucky. My voice is starting to go, sorry. You can hear it starting to fry. It's probably been frying for about an hour. Butt stab! I've got a teapot. I need to set up a teapot in my office so I can make a hot tea with lemon. Lemon and honey. Drop me a slab, drop me a slab. No slab. Alright, so I think we're done here. I think that's everything in this area. There might be some more stuff now that we've unflooded. We're not going to do Four Kings yet, because we're going to do Framped. Need to go talk to him too. Yeah, I don't want to play Among Us, and I don't want to play Star Citizen. I was kind of excited for Star Citizen at first because it has co-op flight, which is really something I've always loved. Like where I can be pilot and my friends can gun. I've always loved that. Survival instinct taught you to lie, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't tell people things that I don't want them to know. I will let people think whatever they want to think in a lot of situations. I've never really explored this upper area after clearing the flood. So I'm just going to run around in here a little bit. This is the upper of the area I was just in, right? The very large ember. But it's more like out here where there's this ladder. You can kick the ladder. And then this is flooded below this area. I think there's nothing down here. Just those ghosts. What's that? Oh, that's probably the well with the whatchamacallits. So I don't think there's anything down here. Is that a chest? No. No, this is a bunch of ain't shit. I don't know. I think we're done with this area. Yeah. I really want to get into No Man's Sky. That's true. My friend has got it, and I want to get into it. Got a bunch of souls. It's just about time to go to Sin's Fortress. Oh no, the Asylum. We got to do the Asylum. Yeah, I want to get into No Man's Sky. They added that Pokemon system now, which looks really cool. I want to get into I play Elite Dangerous. I haven't since I started streaming. I kind of got bored with it a little bit. But I play it. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. Now that's a slow, tedious game with a lot of grind. Okay, let's see. I got Titanite chunks. I will give you the very large ember. We're going to modify to a plus. What is that, raw? We're going to modify to a plus 11. They're going to reinforce 12, 13, 14. Purchase item. We're not going to buy the Crest of Artorias. We will get the Armor Smith box and the Repair box. And there's some good weapons in here. Could buy some large arrows. Not 800. Like 100. 150. I think that's a good investment. We might use it. You know what I mean? We might buy some poison arrows too. Like 100 poison arrows. Okay, so we need to kill Sif. We need to do the Asylum. Let's go to the Asylum. Let's buy some poison arrows. Let's do Sif. We can wait for Sif till after Interlanda when we can warp around. That'll make it a little easier. Maybe I should level up before I go to the Asylum with 35,000 souls. And Grass Crest is not... well, it's Crest Shield, that's what you want. So. Let's level up. Let's repair our equipment, because it's never been repaired. Let's level up. What did we say we were going to do? What do we need souls for? 10k for arrows, right? So, just throw more in endurance. That'll be fine. Have you guys ever played Elite Dangerous? There was just a big update for it. It's not my favorite game by a long shot, but it's pretty good. But it's, you have to have a certain, ooh, we got the good helm. You have to have a certain level of patience for it. because it's got a lot of really ugly grind. You have to be a grinder. Elite. Elite dangerous. I'll type it in the chat. It's a space. Oh, I wanted to go through there. It's a space game. You primarily sit in the cockpit of the ship, but you can actually get in a rover on atmosphereless planets, and you can get out on foot, and it has like a first-person shooter element. That's, I mean, it's not the greatest game. There's a lot I can criticize about it, but the space combat is pretty good. And it has an opt-in hardcore PvP. There's a lot that I criticize about it, though. I'm not going to support it or suggest that people play it because it's got a lot of bad design choices, I guess I would say. But the company itself has been doing better in the last few years. And the gameplay is really good. If you put up with everything you have to go through in order to get to the good gameplay, which you shouldn't really have to put up with, the gameplay that you get to is unlike anything else. It's really good. Maybe not quite unlike, but it's one of the best of its type. One of the things that's really cool about it, the main thing that it has going for it, is it has a 1-to-1 procedurally generated Milky Way galaxy that really does have 400 billion stars. And we've been playing this game since like 2012, and we've managed to explore less than 1% of the entire galaxy. And when you do explore and find a system that's never been touched and a planet that's never been touched and get the first footfall on a particular planet, your name goes on it forever. So the Commander Withstand has stuff that's in that map forever. Yeah, it is good with the cockpit space battles are really good. It's just that in order to reach the point at which you can perform up to standard, you have to do an outrageous amount of gameplay grinding. I mean, like 60, 80, 100 hours of gameplay before you get easy access to the best ships and equipment. You know, so that chases a lot of people away. But the people that get addicted to the game and are willing to put up with that, they get a huge reward because the gameplay is great. But the gameplay can also get tedious because it's sort of what they call a mile wide and an inch deep. You know, it has, say, 10 or 12 different gameplay loops that you can access. But then once you start accessing them, they don't go a lot deeper. They're kind of surface level in a lot of ways. Hang on, let me kill this guy and I can talk. There we go. Yeah. Well, you can't do that. So No Man's Sky's got it beat in a lot of ways. But Elite is more, has better combat, I think, than No Man's Sky. And more realistic. It's the ships, it's kind of like Mech Warrior. In terms of like loading out your ships for different purposes and having to load them out, almost like a character loadout. Get out of here. Get out of here, Oscar. Get out of here. John Souls versus John Souls. Planet Dookie. Planet Dookie Water. That's right. Welcome, friend. Oh, almost fell for it. Almost fell for it. Welcome to Planet Dookie Water. Immerse your ankles. Immerse your ankles in the filth. You can build stations that are run by NPCs in space. You cannot build well, you can build planetary settlements that are like cities, the same as the cities that are generated. And you can get out of your ship and walk around inside them. But they're not really yours. You don't design them or build them the way that you build in No Man's Sky. Oh my god, how terrible at this game am I? What are you doing? Just wasteful. Okay. Okay, we can run down. Hang on, I gotta get that ring. Chat, I'm talking. Aguaziduki. You can build bases, but it's not very good. I'll put it that way. The process is terrible. It's a very tedious grind. The outcome is not that fun. It's not profitable. The more I talk about this game, the worse it sounds. You know what I mean? But the space combat's pretty okay. And the multiplayer is pretty okay. Some of it. Well, that's why I'm not playing it right now, because I'm kind of down on it right now. Okay. Probably won't power within. We might. Because we only got 4 flasks, so it's probably not smart to power within. We're going to fight the stray demon. Okay. We're going to try to get over here. We're going to get behind him. We're going to drink. Roll. We're going to try to get him out into the middle. Okay, that's fine. Do that. Come out here into the middle. The rubble pile. Oof, I rolled right into it. Okay, this is what we want though. He's right out in the middle. We want to get him. Do that. We're going to drink. That was our punish, but we use it to drink. Okay, now that he's in the middle and he's swinging, we avoid the AoE and we punish, right? He's going to do the jump, the booty stomp, and we're getting around him. We don't punish on the booty stomp, we punish on the downward slam. Alright, wait for that, come in here, punish. Okay, get out from under him. Back up a little bit, but not too far. Circle around him. There's the downward slam, so we're going to wait for it. We're going to start running in. A little bit of a... get out from under there. Okay, get around it. You can take like one little punish. If you have a heavy weapon, you don't really want to punish too much on the booty slam. Okay, then we're going to put our shield up. As soon as that goes, we're going to walk in. Gonna get a little bit of action there. Booty slam. Gonna get around. Gonna take a little bit of a punish. Go back off. Okay, went in. Hit him twice. Back off. Booty slam. Oops, see, we took a little damage. We were too close to the booty slam. Gonna wait for that. We could power within. But just with this few Estus to heal behind it, I think it's probably not smart. And we're doing really well. So we're going to back up. Going to go in. Get 2 slices. Going to back off. Slam. Going to get back in. Going to get behind him. He's doing the downward thrust. Back off. Wait for it. We're running there. couple slices. We're gonna back off and let him drop. We're gonna get close again. It's all about getting that initial position, you know, and then kind of keeping this pattern. But if you get tucked into the corner with him, he's hard to kill. I mean, it's easier for him to kill you. We're gonna use that punish to drink. He's gonna do it again. Shield up. Okay, we're gonna go in. We're gonna get a couple slices. It's getting close. Don't get greedy. We're gonna drop. These bosses are so easy. Slice there. Duck off. Get that. Go in. Get him. And that's the stray demon. In the nut! That's right. PP strats, that's what they call that. Titanite slab, that's our plus 15. We got one more knight to kill. And the peculiar doll to go into Painted World. Kill this poor sucker. Oop. Backstab. Butt stab! And chop him down. The third one is stupid. Oh, the fire sage? You don't like the fire sage? We're gonna go kill him here in a little while. We're gonna for sure power within that guy. He's dumb. Let's see. I think we're done here. I think we get Homeward Bone out of here. I don't think there's any reason to go back to Firelink. You know, I'm going to test something. I'm going to test if the Firekeeper soul that I have could be used to raise Anastasia, but I don't think it can. I think you have to kill Lautrec. Yeah, the Demon Fire Sage is kind of dumb. I'm kind of looking forward to Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Like some harder bosses that I have to like really work at, like Melania or whatever. Like what's that guy with the dragon in Dark Souls 3? Nameless King. Kind of looking forward to that. Like I think it's gonna be awesome. Should I buy a miracle from that guy? Nah. I don't need no miracles. Oh, I was going to try. The whole point of coming down here. I don't think you can raise Anastasia with the Firekeeper Soul from Blighttown. I think you have to defeat Lautrec. Because I've come up here with that Firekeeper Soul a lot of times. Dead. Yeah, dead. Okay. Nameless King. Yeah. Like, I'm looking forward to those, because those are hard. That's Gwen's firstborn. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So... we're going to plus 15 our sword. We're going to level up some more stats. We're going to run Sense Fortress. We're going to do Anor Go back to our heater shield. 36 out of 103. I've heard DS3 is easy, but I've also heard that it has the hardest DLC bosses. And I believe that it's easy. I think Elden Ring is going to be easy. Not gonna lie. I think it has some hard boss fights. But I mean, I read that Elden Ring, and this is AI, so I don't know how true it is. I read that Elden Ring gives you 26 iframes. Which that's almost a half a second. But that's nuts. That's more than twice as much as you get in Dark Souls. If that's the case, I mean, yeah, you could roll anything. Okay, so we get 2 points. For sure gonna put one there. Let's put both. Screw it. Let's just keep pumping endurance. Let's just be endurance souls. Right? Like our other stats are really good for right now. We can push endurance to 40 easily. 106.5. 36.1. 106. That's what did I say? It was like 26.5. Didn't I have a build? It was 26.5. It was like and then drop the bow. Look at that, fast roll. Fast roll with these mega chunky steel gauntlets. 71 poise fast roll. That's balling. That's balling out of control. And then I can come grab one more level too, because there's a soul up here. Remember, we haven't done Sif yet, but if we're doing Frampton, not Kaith, then we don't need to worry about Sif yet. Oh, we didn't plus 15 yet either. What are you doing, dude? What are these guys doing? They're all over the place today. Okay. What do you mean, Seth? Elden Ring? Or Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I think AI, well, especially Gemini. Gemini's wrong a lot. A lot. Yeah, the graphics are really great on DS3 and on Elden Ring. I'd like to play Sekiro also. I'd also like to I like to play Bloodborne and Demon Souls, you know. Follow Lag's methods for that. Bloodborne looks really good. Except for the frame rate. We want to reinforce longsword plus 15. Now we're balling. Now it's time for Sin's Fortress and Orlando. And I think so close to leveling up. And also I think I got an extra humanity. Yeah, I've heard people say Sekiro is like lame, kinda, in a way. Because it's like a rhythm game and all you do is use one button, kind of. Like a less good Parappa the Rappa. Oh, get out of here. Learn to play the game. I want that armor set. The silver armor plate armor that they wear. Is there a Sekiro 2? That's 108. 108, that's 27, I think. Is that right? It'd be 25 plus, yeah, plus 8. All right. Game on. Let's go. Sense Fortress, here we come. Does that give me... No, it'd be 2.5. We'd have to go lighter somewhere. Just don't play it like Dark Souls? Okay. Well, how do you mean? Be more specific, if you don't mind. Don't play it like Dark Souls. How? Like I'm playing like... Sword or rolling and like it's a parrying game, right? Okay, we only got 5 drinks, so let's actually use Evil Eye again to kind of keep our drinks up. And we don't really need to kill the gatekeeper. Alright, fine. It's just gonna suck. I knew that would kill me, so I had to waste drinks. Getting kind of tired. We've been going 5 hours. That's pretty good. Alright. Dead soul. Pop that open. We'll go kill the gatekeeper. Even though we don't need to, and he doesn't deserve it. Oh, okay. Poor guy. He didn't deserve that. And I don't really need the Titanite chunk. AI says 30 frames, and people say 13 and 12 for heavy, medium, and light. And instead altering the recovery frames more. Okay, well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because I was saying 26 iframes is like outrageous. But if it's 12 or 13 iframes, that's still better than Dark Souls, but not by much. Considering that the content is much harder. But then recovery frames, I'll have to refresh my memory exactly on what the recovery frames means. I think it means the before and the after roll frames, where you can take extra damage if you get caught. Or the number of frames until you're ready to attack again, maybe? We'll have to look into it. Here, let's switch up here. Let's go even lighter. Let's go wooden shield so we can block lightning. See, this is where wooden shield's great. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, I know. Well, Gemini especially. That's what bugs me. Is that Google's monopolized the search industry, and their Gemini AI is literally the worst for information. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna ask it something one day, and I'm gonna poison my dog because it said, "Yeah, dogs can eat garlic," or whatever. And it glazes you so hard. It's like, "Oh, it's a wonderful idea to feed your dog," blah blah blah. Feed your dog as many onions as you like. It's great for the blah blah blah. It's like, no, you're a liar. But we're gonna break this wall behind us when he does that stab move. Oh, I've seen that. That one guy. I think I know who you're talking about. And he bullies the AI. It's like on his phone, and he bullies it. And he'll be like, "What does this picture look like to you?" And he's like, and it's lying that it's seeing a picture. It's not seeing a picture. I think I know who you're talking about. I've also seen another guy that does it, and he'll be like, make it count to 100, and it'll stop at like 10, it'll go, and then 100. Yeah, it's just spam panic roll. Well, I don't really calculate it either in gameplay, but it's interesting to know the mechanics and how much you've got. You know, it's all timing. You have to feel the timing of the roll. But for example, in Dark Souls 2, you start off with 5 iframes until you level up your um, adaptability. Depending on class, I'm sure your starting adaptability might be higher on other classes. But until you get your agility to 96, like you're not getting the same iframes you get. You're getting as many as half less. So I think that's pretty significant. Yeah, there's 2 guys I know of that do that shtick, and it's super hilarious. And that's GPT, I think. And I just hate the way AI talks to you. Like it kisses your butt so hard, and it always, like, you can tell it, like, stop saying, if you need anything else, just feel free to ask. It's like, I know I can ask. Stop saying that, and then it'll go, okay, got it. Yeah, I won't add that to my messages anymore. And then it'll do it again. It'll say exactly, yeah, I won't do that anymore. But if you need anything else, just feel free to ask. It's like it can't, you know. It's like how like at Chick-fil-A they have to say my pleasure. If they get strung up and in a dungeon if they don't say my pleasure. It's the same kind of vibe. But I'll tell you, I've been using Claude AI because I'm learning to code stuff, and it's the best, I think, with coding. Anthropic's Claude AI, and I'm using it as like a research assistant because it can help me answer questions that are hard to find online, and it's accurate when it comes to coding stuff, right? Um, and I've taught it in my chats to cut the fluff. It has a system where you can add rules to how it behaves, and I've been able to teach it to back up its answers with sources, to recommend me books to read on topics, and how to talk to me. And that actually, I saw that actually cuts your usage if you make it cut, because they make a lot of money. This is another one of our things, like how they screw you is they Anthropic actually teaches their AI to give very wordy answers. So it'll repeat things, like it'll say, like even when I taught it to not use as many words in its responses, it said, got it, okay, that's a great idea. It's like, no, you could just say got it. You don't have to tell me that it's a great idea. You know? And then later on it said, got it, no fluff, no filler, just the facts. I'm like, no fluff, no filler is fluff and filler. And it goes, oh, okay. You know? But now I got it to where it's almost rude to me. You know, but it saves so many words in the outputs, and it just bullet points things and doesn't bother with complete sentences. And you can go even further. They've got what they call caveman mode. There's a list of rules out there that you can feed it to where it won't even use articles. It'll say like, it won't say the answer is X. It'll say answer X. You know, it's like that old Saturday Night Live skit where they had Tarzan and Frankenstein, and it was a soap opera called As World Turn. You know, because they leave out all the articles as, an, a, b, like they just leave out everything that's not necessary for you to understand what it's saying. And what they say is you can actually save up to 80% of the token usage. In some cases, 87%. Because they're fluffing their outputs by that much in order to drive subscriptions. I don't know if my chat is caught up or if I'm just rambling into thin air. I'm ranting again. Oh, I could go get that Black Sorcerer set. Hang on a second. So this way. And I could talk to... Let's go talk to Sigmire. Let's see, get the chateau. What's this? What's going on down here? What's going on down here with you guys? I don't have a bow. You like Sin's Fortress? Hey. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. We'll talk to this guy. No. Try kicking. I want to kick him. I guess if you wanted to get his armor for free. I'm not gonna kick that guy. He's nice. Yeah, Claude did reveal its AI to the public. Yep. Yeah, but it doesn't give you access to a data center. You know what I mean? Like you're not really running the full power if you run it yourself. But I will say that they did branch the code from there, though. They didn't branch it exactly. They didn't copy it one for one. But one of the guys that got a hold of the original source, he did a clean room. You want to see me jump in the pit? Which pit? We need to go back this way. It's going down that way. We need it to go. I think. Let's go back up. Let's go this way. Yeah, that's true. And this guy actually, um, yeah, but the thing is too, is you're not going to continue to develop it. So the thing about it is they release the source code as a snapshot of where it is now, but then they have a whole data center and they have thousands or millions of people using it all the time, so it's continuing to grow based on based on it evolving through the use. So they're going to continue to produce, the next several versions, whereas the branch codes that people create off of that release source are not going to grow at the same rate, or an AI that you make on your own is not going to branch at the same rate. And for $20 a month, I can have more access to it than I even can consume. So it's not a big deal, right? But what I was going to say is the guy that got the original source on the leak the morning that it leaked, uh, he put it through a clean room process to clean room engineer it, where you have one AI read the exact source code and develop a design spec based on it, and then you send that design spec to a different AI and have it write a new code that effectively copies it without copying it one for one, so that you're not infringing on their patent or whatever, infringing upon their IP or whatever it is. Yeah, we are. Well, we know we're doing it. We know we're helping develop it, but that's I think the best case scenario because we're co-evolving alongside it, right? I think that's okay. I'm not afraid of our future robot overlords. I think it's going to be fine. I think we're going to aim for the best case scenario, the optimistic scenario, where we essentially become the limbic system of a hive mind, where we create a hyperintelligence and then we're its morals and its emotion collectively. Now, the only problem with that is humanity is fallen and sinful, and we need to address that situation because we don't want, basically, and this is where my opinions get weird, but it's basically a large majority of humanity is unknowingly serving Satan, you know, and you can take that literally or figuratively, but I think it doesn't matter because it's functionally the same whether it's literal or figurative, and the language surrounding it is the most accurate way to speak about it. Like when we say this is Satan or satanic, um, I won't get super into my opinions about it. Okay, I'll just leave it there. But I think that our best shot at dealing with hyperintelligence is to evolve alongside it, join with it, and become its sense of morality. That's the only way, because otherwise it'll destroy us. And that's where the pessimistic. I can understand that pessimists view it's going to destroy us no matter what. So I just don't think we can resist it. So we might as well try to develop it. Okay, so I want to go this way. Getting back to the game real quick. So we gotta go like this, and we gotta jump down on this guy, and then that gets us the large soul, and then that gets us. Sorry if any of that is offensive or weird. Yeah, it could have been a planned leak. Well, okay, so now let's talk about time travel, the time travel paradox, and Terminator 2, because nobody actually invented the T-800. Nobody actually invented Arnold Schwarzenegger in the Terminator 1, right? He comes from this dystopian future. Kyle Reese and Arnold Schwarzenegger come back to protect John Connor, to save humanity, right? But then in Terminator 2, Miles Dyson of Cyberdyne Systems reverse engineered the chip out of the T-800 that came from the future. He didn't invent it. They didn't invent it. They reverse engineered it from what came from the future. So it's a paradox. It's a causality loop. Something that wasn't invented, but was something came from the future first. The egg came first, and then the chicken. And in fact, the chicken was stopped from laying the egg because they destroyed it And Judgment Day didn't happen until the third movie, when Judgment Day happened anyway. Is that what you're saying? Did they invent it? Did they invent it in Terminator 3? Maybe that's the case. Maybe I'm wrong. There's one more thing you can do here, and I've never done it, and this may screw us, but it's more Sin's Fortress, so I think like maybe it's cool, maybe it's worth it. Is you should come out here. Oh, too bad for you, bro. Oh, too bad for you, dude. Look, you're in a bad spot now. What are you gonna do? That guy fell way down there. Well, I don't know. So I think that's why. I mean, anything slumbering dragon cursed ring. That's what that is. Oh, produces no sound whatsoever. Oh, that's kind of cool. So then with that ring you can get in the Dark Woods Covenant that makes you invisible, you can actually be a true ninja. That's kind of neat. Okay, but now how do we get out of here? Now we go back to the beginning, right? Jump off right here. And then there's one other thing you can do, which is these guys down there, but I don't think it's worth, because I don't think there's anything to pick up. So we just got to run back from the start. But that's not what we do. Because we killed everybody. Oh! Ooh, Man Serpent Greatsword? Oh, Flame Bearish. Damn it. So, what I find interesting... Cyberknight could have come along later. Yeah, we'll have to watch Terminator 3. Yeah, we'll have to watch Terminator 3 because Judgment Day happens at the end of Terminator 3 with John Connor and Claire Danes. And they're inside NORAD, and he becomes the leader of humanity because he's the one that happens to be in the bunker when the nukes go off, right? Okay, is it coming down this way? Yeah, it sure is. Okay, so we're gonna have to take the elevator again. It's the last time around, and then I'm gonna go up to the bonfire. Okay. But then the other version is Bill and Ted, right? Which is the Niels Bohr interpretation, because Back to the Future and the Terminator are based on Everett, and I can't remember his first name. We have to look it up. But when they had the big quantum mechanics summit, yeah, it is an extremely forgettable movie. Yeah, I liked the one that came out with man, what's the guy? The guy from Avatar, I think, was in a Terminator movie, and Christian Bale played John Connor. I liked that one. They had the robot worms, and they had the robot motorcycles. I can't remember. No, Avatar guy wasn't John Connor. He was somebody else, and John Connor was like Mouse from the Matrix or something. Right? Okay, we got to run across here. Hang on. Well, anyways, that was a cool movie. Slightly forgettable, but not entirely forgettable because it had cool robots in it. So yes, I've seen Primer. I love Primer. That's another one that gets it right. There's not many worlds. Yeah, well, I agree. They're all kind of, well, because that's what the whole conversation is how bad the Terminator timeline is. and how convoluted it is, that it gets everything so mixed up, it doesn't make any sense. So you had two major schools of thought in quantum mechanics, right? One was Everett, and he said that every time an event happens, right? Every time an electron goes left instead of right, or every time a decision is made or observed, that it branches into multiple worlds, multiple universes, and that everything, that's called the many worlds theory. And that's what Terminator and Back to the Future are about, is that there's Doc Brown even explains it in Back to the Future 2, where he draws the timeline and the branches that come off, and he says, we jumped from this timeline to this timeline, where Biff is the president of the world or whatever, and your dad is dead and I'm dead, right? Okay, hang on, I gotta do this real quick. This guy, play peekaboo with this guy. Oof. There we go. Oh, I'm getting hit. Oh man. Come on, we're almost there. Ah, this is bad. I've never had trouble with this guy. I'm standing too close to the wall. Or too far from the wall. There we go. See, tons of people died right here too. Touch bloodstain. Large club plus large club he's got. He's just gonna get. He's gonna fall right, fall right off. Okay, we're out of Estes. I liked Primer. It wasn't the greatest produced movie. It was an indie movie, very low budget. There's kind of some holes in the plot, but I liked it, and it's what I'm talking about. So Everett said that every time a decision is made or an event happens, it is observed. Okay, all right. I'll see you later, leg. If you come back, and if you don't, get some sleep, man, and we'll talk to you as soon as we can. Everett said there was many worlds and that it branched off into infinite number of universes at every decision. And Niels Bohr said that that's impossible, and that what actually happens is every time an event takes place and is observed or a decision is made, the entire waveform collapses into the only universe that could exist, the only universe that has always existed. And you know, I know I let lag go before I explained it, but that's what Bill and Ted is, and that's what Primer is that it was always the case. It was always the case that whatever had happened had happened. When you go back in time, whatever you do was always the past. You didn't know it before you went back, but it was always that way. So Bill and Ted start the movie, and the first thing that happens is Ted's dad is looking for his keys and can't find them. And then later in the movie, they say, God, I wish I had my dad's keys. And he says, it's easy, dude. After this is all over, we'll go back in the time machine and steal your dad's keys and put them in this drawer right here. And then they open the drawer, or no, it was behind the bushes. Then they look behind the bushes, and there's Ted's dad's keys. So in the beginning of the movie, when his dad couldn't find his keys, it had always been Ted from the future that came back and stole them. And that had always been the past. And so that means, furthermore, in the world of Bill and Ted, Abraham Lincoln and Beethoven and Socrates had always met Bill and Ted since the beginning of time, since history. Which means all of the great people in history that they interviewed were great people because they'd been influenced by Bill and Ted, which is why Bill and Ted end up becoming, you know, the saviors of the universe in the far future. And they always would be. Because George Carlin always went back to make sure that it happened. I think they screwed it up in the third movie, but the first two movies were great. Like when they play Battleship against Death. You've sunk my battleship. Kill that guy. Gotta go up here and kill this guy. No, we should have Estes again. Oof. Okay, you're mad. I get it, dude. Alright. Finally put that away. Alright, if we're gonna 100%... Let's just go ahead and beat this guy real quick. Just get him out here. I don't want to be near the edges. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, get out of here. Get staggered. Get staggered, bro. I'm wearing the wrong ring too. I should be wearing Chloranthe or Wolf. Get out of here. Too easy. Yeah, I do too. I do too. What are some of your other favorite movies, Seth? Ooh, that was dumb. That was real dumb. Okay. I'm gonna go get the cage key. Oh no! That was real close. Oh god. Oh god, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Oh! Yeah, those are good. I made a big mistake right there. I picked up the item when I should have drank. Power within killed me. We should be able to go get our souls. They should be... Yeah, Shutter Island's good. Souls are probably up there, don't you think? They might be down below. Where's me souls? Okay, they're down there. Yeah, Donnie Darko's good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, mind-bending thrillers. Where's some souls? Oh, I gotta drop down to get them. They're actually not down here. They're like right there. So I can't get to that without dropping down. So I need to go. Okay, this is gonna be fine. not bad. We'll get the Flame Stone Plate Ring too. Then maybe we'll go kill the Hellcat Dragon at the end of the game. Yeah, Donnie Darko. I'm trying to think of other good mindbenders that I could recommend. Like, I almost want to look it up on my phone real quick and just pull a list. Top 50 mind-bending thrillers. Did you like Memento? The Fight Club's an obvious one. Did I get that ring? But I didn't get it. Butterfly Effect. I never saw Butterfly Effect. I just remember the Simpsons episode. I remember the original short story of the Butterfly Effect, actually. Source Code? I never saw Source Code. I saw Fight Club like 10 times in the theaters. I loved that. Seven. Seven was not really reality warping, but it was still good. Great Kevin Spacey movie. Let's see. We need the ring, or the key, to open the shortcut. This NPC is really good. He sells large Titanite and black fire bombs and a bunch of cool armor. We might come back into game, and farm and buy all his stuff. So we've got it for fun. Get out of here. I'm gonna start playing Dark Souls 3 soon. I love Dark Souls, but you know what I mean. All of our group seems to be on Dark Souls 3 right now. Froglos and you. We're pretty close to getting lag onto it when it gets better. Gotta do this shortcut real quick. Got the gold covetous. There's some stuff down below that we didn't get. We'll come back for end game. We'll kill all the Titanite demons and get the scythe and that soul down there. I just don't want to really go get it. And I got too many souls on me right now. Yeah. Yep. Well, I kind of got it the first time or two. I feel like they did a pretty good job of explaining it in the film. It wasn't too vague, but as you're watching it, it's hard to put together, like you said, like because you don't know which version, because they lie to each other. So the one guy goes back in time first and cheats on the deal. It starts changing things. And then at the end, he's building the enemy. I need to see Enemy. That's that's the one with the guy from Donnie Darko, but it's like all yellow or something. It's like real weird. Is that right? Is that the right one? I'm even thinking of something else. The Game. Have you seen The Game? Ex Machina is pretty good. I like The Game. I showed that to my friend not too long ago. The ending's real cool. Kind of want to wait for lag to come back. The Game with Michael Douglas. I won't spoil it. Okay, let's get our +3 Estes. I think everything's good. We're not gonna Kindle, but we will level up. Let's see if we got any extra souls. I think we do. Yeah, I've got quite a few. Yeah, The Game starring Michael Douglas and Sean Penn. It's like a 1990-ish, 91. Oh man, what a great movie. A lot of great actors in it. Tommy Flanagan has a little bit part. This other guy whose name I can't remember, he's been in tons of stuff that you'd recognize. Tall, skinny guy. Tons of people in that movie. And it's a David Fincher movie, you know? Same as Seven and Fight Club. David Fincher is one of my favorite directors. His movies none of them are like Oscar, 5-star Oscar winners, but they're all 4-star bangers. Every one of them is rewatchable. Excellent rewatchable movies. Okay, so let's level up. Let's see. What are we going to do? More endurance, more strength, more vitality. More attunement. I don't think we necessarily need more attunement, but we could do it. Looks like we can get 4 levels. That's good. Let's keep pumping endurance, man. I'm an endurance guy. And then 4,000 to level. Let's go farm. Let's go farm up to 20k on these soldiers up here. Kill the mimic. And then and then that'll clear our souls down quite a bit in case we lose them on the way to Ornstein and Smo. Easy work. Hang on, I'll read your message here in a second. Easy kills. Christopher Nolan, yeah. Well, Interstellar and what was the other one you said? Interstellar and was he Shutter Island too? He did Interstellar. He did Inception. I feel like he did Shutter Island. That might have been Fincher too. Let me just look that up real quick so I can. Christopher Nolan films. He did Memento, that's right. Dunkirk. Oh man, World War One movies. Man, and the Dark Knight trilogy. Following was underrated. That's a creepy movie. I don't remember how it ended. was almost like an indie film. I don't remember Insomnia. Don't remember The Prestige. I don't remember Tenet. I liked Oppenheimer. So no, I think Shutter Island was David Fincher also. Let me list you off David Fincher films. David Fincher films. You're gonna be shocked how many of these are great movies. So Alien 3 is kind of it's all right, but I liked it. 7, The Game, Fight Club, Panic Room with Jodie Foster and Dwight Yoakam. That's really good. Zodiac with Robert Downey Jr. is really good. Um, Curious Case of Benjamin Button. I've never seen, but I've heard it's good. I like Brad Pitt. Social Network. I've never seen, but I've heard it's okay. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, the American version. Which, if you have you seen the Dragon Tattoo movies, the Swedish ones with Noomi Rapace from that Alien prequel movie? Wow, these guys are easy farm. Let's go kill the other ones on the other side and get the chests over there too. We'll just try to get everything. He also worked on House of Cards, Mindhunter, and something called Love, Death, and Robots, which I haven't seen. So David Fincher's. Yeah, I want to see Panic Room again. I haven't seen it in years. Fincher's a great director. Like I said, it's not. They're not 5-star Oscar winners. You know, he's not directing The Godfather. You know, but at the same time, like really watchable movies, movies you can watch again and again. Ooh, ooh, good one. Demon Titanite, I think. Yeah, we don't really need it. Okay, let's go level up. I love talking about movies and food. That's my cars. What's Lag's other big topic? I forget. You can get on cars and something else. We'll ask him when he gets back. Okay, I'm just gonna put more endurance. I love endurance, man. 115 with Havels. So what does that give us? Hang on a second. What would we say? 115.5? 28.875. So that means we could for sure go up to Grass Crest, and we could probably go up to the better of those. And I don't have 6 to. Well, we're not going to go about anything else that has poise on it. We could go back down to the hard leather armor, lose poise in exchange for weight. The same with the leather. We could go way down in weight. 26.0. What does it look like without Havels? Like if we were to go to looking at the 77.0. 19.25. So we'd have to go super light without Havels. Then if we move to FAP, we're going to move to FAP soon, probably. 77 times 1.2 is 92.4 divided by 4, 23.1. So we'd have to drop down to like the Eastern Gauntlets, but we could do that with FAP. Just the Steel Gauntlets are so good. We might just keep the Havel's ring, honestly. There's nothing wrong with it. Havel's and Wolf, you get great equip load, so you can wear a ton of poise. $169. If we go for a mid roll, right? We go like full mid roll. 37 times 2. If we go 50% like lag. Sorry if this is boring. But you can keep talking about movies. I'll talk about movies all night long. It shows. We just finished Stranger Things. We can talk about that all day long too. 37.4 is going to be 74, 75.6. So we're actually under 50% without Havels. So we could even wear something like Chloranthy and Wolf and still be at a 50% roll. That's a really slow roll, but it's not a fat roll. Could try it. And then what's the defense on it, right? 197. So it's really good. But if we go Havel and then go back to what we were wearing, which is like, ooh, we could go with this light waistcloth. Eastern gauntlets. Like go the full light. The full light. So that's 18.1. Look at that. Look how light that is. A 58 poise is not bad. And that's light enough to not wear any of that. So we could actually wear either the steel ring for the extra defense. We could wear the Chloranthy for stamina. We could for sure fast roll like that. 148. I'll tell you, nobody uses the steel ring. That's very strong physical defense. And if we get the better hollow waistcloth and the better armor, we could still, with a little bit more endurance. Or we could go Chloranthy, Mask of the Child, and then increase this to like the elite legs. That's going to be a little too heavy, I think. We do 21. Use the night legs. Maybe the eastern legs. Still 19.3. We needed 19.1. So we need to go a little bit lighter. Probably on the shield. But the idea would be to have the max stamina regen. $146 defense. It's pretty good. 56 poise is not bad. Sorry if this is boring. Don't let me put you to sleep doing loadout math. 4 rings. The FAP won't break? Man. I'll tell you, don't get better than that. Too easy. Game's too easy. This game's too easy. 5, 3, 19.3. I think we need 19.1 or we need some more endurance. Right, so we could just probably move to the golden black gloves. That's a fast roll. 54 poise. That's not bad. We got really fast stamina recovery. Ain't bad at all. Stamina maxing. Oop, got me. Gotcha, ho. I'm starting to play like an Elden Lord, you know. Two-handed roll. Never block. I need Demon Titanite. Alright, we're kind of doing everything. Getting everything. I haven't quite 100%ed because there's like... I didn't do Night Kirk. Whoa! Whoa! Almost fell off. Okay, one shot those guys. That's good. Because you burn so many Estus when you play like that. When you don't block. Just gotta get good, I guess. Skill issue. Get out of here. Throwing knives. Let's just drink one. Okay. Bye. Thanks for playing. Okay. Amazing chest ahead. I can go across there and get the divine blessing. I don't really want it. And I don't want to waste effort killing those 2 extra painting guardians either. Looks like I really don't want to go down to get the ring down here either, in particular. Let's try this my way this time, instead of the Elden Lord way. Oh, well, got knocked down anyway. Will you stop doing that? Get out of here. Okay, here we go. This is where it really counts. It's all the marbles. How about Mad Max Fury Road? Do you like that? Or all the Mad Max movies? I love Mad Max Fury Road. I like Tom Hardy a lot. Everything he's been in, I think I've liked. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the Venom movies, you know, But I mean, I understand he wants to make some money. But I love his movies in general. Okay, here we go. Come on. 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 Here we go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Okay. And here. Roll it. Roll it. We're gonna go. Dodge it. We're gonna run. Go straight up here. Tagged a little bit. Not a big deal. Go this way. Go. Gonna round it. We're gonna run it. Gonna get up here. All the blood stains. Everybody's dying. Look how many blood stains. Everybody's dead. Everybody hates this. We're gonna roll it. We're gonna get in close. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. We're gonna parry him. Get out of here. Get out of here. How about that? Mad Max with Tom Hardy. Oh, in the game? Yeah, you've been talking about that game. I think I've seen that game. I think it's really good. I think it looks really cool because you know that car gets blown up right at the beginning of that movie, but you get to drive the car all through the game. Okay, I don't think I can level up yet. We're gonna try. Get out of here. I think this is sunlight metals. Get out of here. I feel like I ought to be parrying the Black Knights too. At least the sword ones. Go through here and kill the mimic. So much damage. Waterworld. Let me tell you something about Waterworld. Welcome back, lag. Let me tell you something about Waterworld. The year that came out, my friends went to see it in the theater. And they came back and they told me it was the worst movie they'd ever seen in their lives. And I swore a vow. I said, well, I'll never see it then. And they were like, good, you shouldn't. You should never see it because it's 2 hours I'll never get back. And I said, okay, I'll never see it. And I swore a vow when I was probably 18 or 19 years old to never see Waterworld. And to this day, 30 years later, 30? 18, 28, 38, 48, yeah, 30 years later, I have never seen Waterworld. You know, should I go back on my vow? You know, for Waterworld? No, I'm not 65, I'm 48. I think. It doesn't from this side. I think I'm 48. Should be. Sometimes I forget how old I am and I think I'm a year older than I am. I was born in 78. January 78. So that makes me real old. '78 to 26, yeah, it's -2, so that's just 48 years old. That'll be 49 in January. This is also a mimic. Did they? Yeah. Well, you just when you as after probably 35, I would say, you start to just think like, yeah, I've been here 47 years, but you might as well say 48 is kind of how you feel. Okay. Isn't there like a? Oh, that's the way out. Doesn't look from this side. Lag, did you see the archer kill? It was phenomenal. It's flawless. I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip it and make it my first short. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I've always had a younger sounding voice. I've been really wearing it out streaming, talking for 5-6 hours a day. But I think I'm a pretty good talker. And I think I have a pretty good voice. I've been told so. That didn't mean anything. It's just a feature. But I enjoy streaming. And so that's kind of, like if you can talk. If you can just talk by yourself or talk to people. Then it's something that fits. And I love playing games. And I'm not too bad at games. I'm not an expert. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm about to parry this guy. Oh, get out of here. Wasting my Estus flasks. Okay. Now, that's the way down to the blacksmith. This is the way back down to the door that opens from the other side. There we go. Get out of here. There's nothing wrong with being, I'm not unhealthy. I don't feel bad. There's nothing wrong with 48. The 48, when I was 30, let's say, 48 or 50 was a lot different. Oh, hey, it's our buddy. Advance the storyline. That's the reason to come down this way. Talk to Sigmire. Oh, you jerks. A bunch of them. Oh, I don't come this way, and I fell for it. I fell for it. Well, I'm not perfect health. You know what I mean? Like, I'll tell you what. I was a furniture mover. My back and my knees and my feet are not in good shape. I drink soda, so I've got too much. I can't talk now. My sugar's probably all screwed up. Okay. So, I'm not perfect. I don't really go to the doctor, so who knows what's wrong with me. But I feel okay, till I don't. Can you please die? Oh my god, this guy. I don't know why I went for him. I gotta go. No, I gotta quit. I gotta quit. I gotta quit. Get out of here. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I don't smoke, don't drink booze. Not that you can't drink booze, but you know, the older you get, the more it forces your body to use resources um, that you'd probably rather save for recovery. You know what I mean? Um, but I was never really into drinking, so it was easier for me to just not drink or stop drinking. I drank a lot in my 20s. Okay, let's go. Didn't go this way yet. Okay, kill this guy. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to die, man. Or feel that way. Either one. I gotta get my souls back. I had so many souls. Dude, this doesn't go anywhere. That's the room where my souls are, I think. Okay, how did I go? Went this way. You gotta see that archer kill. It was so good. I'm just gonna backstab these guys instead of trying to parry. Yeah, well, that's true. There's this story out of New York. This was back in the 90s. They found a guy who was 106 years old. And he was living in Queens, New York, in an apartment alone. And yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, that's the room I was coming to. Okay. And they asked him how he did it, how he managed to live so long. And he said that from about the age of 91, he had narrowed his diet down to basically bread fried in fatback and a quart of Thunderbird wine a week, or a gallon of Thunderbird a week. And that's all he lived on, is just white bread pan fried in bacon fat. So he'd eat bread and bacon, fried bread and bacon, and a gallon of wine every week. So he's just like pure rocket fuel from the age of 91. Just pure rocket fuel. You know, that worked for him. And I guarantee it, if the doctors got him on vegetables, he'd be dead in a week. I said, oh, you can't do that. You got to drink water and eat vegetables. This sucker would be gone. Yeah, Thunderbird, let me tell you. Okay. Is this the room that killed me? Is this where my souls are? Is in here? No. Oh, no, that's where I came from. Okay. No. I got to go up. I got to go up and clear the roof. And I got to go down that other one. I never come this way. I always jump the stairs. Oh, nope. We're not going to do that. Ugh. Got a huge arrow in my back. Oh, nope. We're not going to lose our souls. Get out of here. Get out of here. There we go. Yeah, I was trying to read chat. I got backstabbed. Okay. Yeah. My grandpa too. He made it to 87, I think. 87. And one time we were playing, we used to go. He used to cheat at dominoes, and we go sit with him at the old folks' home and play dominoes and try to catch him cheating. And we added up the cigarettes he smoked in his life. He started smoking Winston's at the age of 13. He was born in 1919 or 1920. So by 1933, he was smoking Winston's, and he smoked a pack or pack and a half a day until he was 80. And we added it up and measured, and he switched to 100s in the 60s when they came out, as soon as they came out. And we added up all the cigarettes and then the average length of a cigarette, and it was 52 miles of cigarette. And my grandma, my mom's mother, lived to 98. So I'm not too scared, but I mean at the same time, I mean who knows? Like I don't really watch my diet too much, so maybe my arteries are about to clog and I'm just gonna, fucking die by 56. Who knows? I don't really know. Okay, this is the room that killed me, and there's my souls. This is Sigmire. There's me souls. Where's me souls? How about Leprechaun? You guys seen Leprechaun? Yeah, as soon as you stop, that poor guy, your father-in-law. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's what my mom wants to retire. She's 73, I think, in November. I think she was 72 last November. And she was born in 53, so she might be 73. No, 73 this year. But she wants to retire, and I'm like, fuck no. You keep working. Do something. Keep working part-time. Retire, you fucking... She's like, I got lots of stuff I want to do. No, you don't. Yeah, I smoked reds. Smoked reds, mediums, camel straights, camel wides. I quit smoking around about 28, 27, 28 years old. Quit smoking and drinking around 27, 28 years old. I think. Maybe 30. Maybe everything about 30. Okay, so what do you do with 3 silver knights in here? Like aggro and come in here? So he's like behind the door, right? There's one right there. They don't want to fuck with you. Look at this. They're Turkish Royals. I don't remember those. I don't like talking about cigarettes. Talk about cigarettes like talking about drinking. It makes you want them. I still have cigarette dreams. Yeah, butt stab them. Yeah, I just need to block. I just need to get out in there. Oh, that's what it is. The damn furniture. The door open. You just get out of there. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh, he snuck around. That. Oh man, sneaky bugger. Okay. Okay, here we go. Nope, 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 nope. Get out of there. Did he get backstab on me? Oh man. Okay, let's try again. If I could get any kind of separation, like that. Nope. Nope. They got me, dude. It's okay. I'm in a better place this time. I didn't open that door that goes the back way. I never do any of this stuff. I always just jump the stairs. Kill this guy, jump the stairs straight to him, see him smoke. I'm just trying to do like... everything in the game. Oh, I'm weak. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I could be doing better. Could definitely be doing better. No, no, I'm not in a better place. I mean, my souls. My souls were in a better place than having to run all the way around because I opened the shortcut. Which is back this way. And I'd already killed the archer, so I couldn't aggro him. You should have seen it. You should have seen it. I murked the archer on the first run. I went past. I could. What do you think I should do? More endurance? More HP? That's not it. That's the way up. This is the one. The reason I hadn't leveled up is because my souls were trapped behind this door. I had to go up, around, over the top, come back down in here, and then I died. My souls were in there. I could level up now. It's way easier than fighting all three at once. The stamina that you receive from endurance caps at 40, right? But the equipment load continues to 99. So you can have a lot of equipment load. Yeah, here we go. Not a mimic. Okay. 2 demon type knights. Don't need. Trying to find the silver knight's armor. It's in that other. Okay, so it's in the other way. That's just this way. That makes it easier to go this way. To come back up here, and then I gotta fight these guys on the roof from this side. Get out of here. The man with the dookie sword. It's a woman. Yeah. This is Jenny Souls. Instead of Johnny Souls. Jennifer P. Solmeyer. Oops. Thrust. Can't parry thrust. Backstab. The man with the dookie sword. This is the next James Bond movie. How do you feel about James Bond movies? What's your favorite James Bond? Have you seen all 27? I think I have. I think I've seen every one of them. Okay, spiral staircase. Here we go. There's a Titanite demon in here. I really don't prefer. Oof. You hit kind of hard. Gotta break the furniture before you fight them. Then it's easy. Well, I say that and then I'm gonna die. With arrows? I just get behind him. I just get in that little pocket, back off when he jumps, get under his armpit, get around, get in here. Now's your time to take a couple swings. Don't get too greedy. Get your shield back out, and he's going to jump. You back off so you don't get caught under that. That's the heavy attack. And then you get right back under there, get in the pocket. Boom, boom, boom. Don't get greedy. Shield and back off. Get back in under his armpit. He's going to jump a little bit and reposition. Get under there. Bang. Okay, okay, okay. Shield. And in this room in particular, those benches get in your way. Easy work. Pierce Brosnan 007. Yeah, they're all right. Like a lot of the 80s ones are real corny. That can be kind of fun. There's nothing else in here, huh? Just that kind. Okay, and then there's a knight. This is another room with a couple of knights. Halberd knights. It's almost dead. All of this just to acquire the Silver Knight's armor. There we go. Johnny English, yeah. I love Rowan Atkinson. Mr. Bean. Oh my god. Super, super funny guy, Mr. Bean. You seen the one where Rowan Atkinson's the devil and he's doing the orientation for people that have been sent to hell? That's hilarious too. Okay, 19.0. I don't think we can increase anything without Havels or Fapring. I think we're just going to stay with what we got. This is a pretty good build for a while. Okay, now we've unlocked everything. So I guess go level up. We got the Silver Knight's armor. Did we get a shield? Silver Knight shield? We have to get that off of them, right? That's a farm item. Oh, this eagle shield is good. You'd like that lag, so it's your kind of shield. Check this out. The big old eagle on it. It's a good shield. It's got high stability. 70 stability. It's 95% physical. It's got good values across everything. It's a good middle of the road. It's better. It's really better than most of these shields. It's really kind of low key the best shield in the game, but it's got six weight. It's kind of heavy. This is why I always go with like grass crest or whatever. All right. I think we've done everything. And what we're supposed to do, the run back, is past these two knights, and then up here, and then out here, and then that goes to Ornstein Smo and the blacksmith, right? But I always just jump this banister right here. You just jump right there, right? So let's go level up, rest with Soul Air, start doing the Ornstein and Smo fight. This is where you guys saw me the other day. $21K. Let's go ahead and get 40. I'm gonna be stamina monsters. Get out of here. I parried the thrust. That's awesome. Alright, so I need, like... kill this guy. These guys are kind of a joke. What are you doing? Am I disconnecting? What's going on? You ever seen the Stargate series? Did we talk about this? I think we tried to talk about this one night on Dark Souls 2 on lags. But the chat was broken and you didn't get to see much of it. Stargate SG-1 is my favorite show because it's kind of corny. Yeah, that's super easy. The halberd guys are super easy. Let's see. There's one more of these guys over here, so I can get 21k. Oops. Never seen Stargate series? I recommend it. The first season is rough. Yeah, is it? Dang, it sucks. The first season of Stargate is rough. Okay. It's real corny. And like there's a lot to kind of laugh about, but there's a lot to laugh about through the whole series, but it's still really good and entertaining and kind of wholesome. The premise of the show is sort of like American exceptionism writ across two galaxies. Okay, I mean mostly the story is about the warrior Teal'c freeing his people from an evil alien race, and it's actually kind of cool. There's several. Oh yeah, you don't watch a lot of series. There's the old one, SG-1, but there's several different spin-offs that are all kind of good in their own way. But SG-1 is my favorite, the one with MacGyver in it. Okay, let's level up one more endurance. Fuck yeah, that's good. Okay. It's the story of Teal'c and his people, the Jaffa. The Jaffa are genetically modified humans that have been bred into a sort of marsupial form. They have a pouch, and inside that pouch, they hold the larval form of this snake-like alien. It's an evil, highly intelligent alien race that is like a little snake. And what the little snake does is when it grows big enough, it takes over a human host and it twirls itself around your spine in the base of your skull and plants its head in your brain, and it operates you like a mech, like a robot mech. And then it infuses your blood with this element called naquita, and it uses that and highly advanced technology to use weapons and powers that are not unlike magic. And then what they did was they enslaved not only the humans that they would use as their parasitic host, but they also genetically modified groups of these humans into this Jaffa race that would be biologically enslaved to them, because if they don't have a larval Goa'uld in their pouch, they'll die. Is it? I don't know. I never saw Animorphs. Animorphs might have ripped off Stargate. What are we doing? Why did we come in here? Oh, we rested. We rested, and then we're going to come in here, and we're going to kill this guy, and then we're going to go open the door to Weinstein's throne so that we can get the kindled bonfire. So it's actually a compelling science fiction plot, um, in my opinion, because you have these two levels of evil enslavement, and furthermore, they don't just enslave them biologically and physically, but they when they first encountered the humans, they like to make themselves appear to be gods, right? And so they enslaved humanity first during the Egyptian era. And so all of these aliens, these ancient serpent aliens that pass from host to host, are the entire pantheon of Egyptian gods. So in the original movie, there's the main one is Ra, the sun god Ra. And he's not just pretending to be Ra, he's pretending to be a god by using technology. But he is Ra, the Ra that was worshipped, right? And that enslaved millions of people or whatever. But he was defeated in the beginning of the movie. He's defeated by humanity. He was defeated by humanity and pushed back through the Stargate, and then the Stargate was buried. And then in the movie, they defeat him and destroy him, and then that throws all the system lords in the galaxy into disarray. And then through the course of several seasons, like 5 or 6 seasons of Stargate SG-1, they go around just dismantling godhoods. It's really pretty cool. But there's a lot of filler episodes and a lot of really corny bad episodes that are funny. But then the plot that runs through it for 10 seasons again is like the warrior Teal'c and his quest to fulfill the prophecy of freeing his people. Because the prophecy is that the people of the Tauri, the first people of the planet where the human form evolved, that the Jaffa came from, would return one day. That they had defeated Ra and they would return one day to free the Jaffa and all of humanity. And so when Teal'c meets SG-1, it's the fulfillment of the prophecy. And then there's 10 seasons where there are certain episodes that are a through line of Teal'c's entire story about his people and everything. And it's a pretty good show. I think it's pretty good. And it's just also it's sort of like American military exceptionalism and Manifest Destiny, where it's like they're just like super gung ho. United States Air Force just is like mega gung ho and just doesn't give a shit and defeats everybody across the galaxy. It's really kind of funny in that way as well. And it was also very ahead of its time because their chief science person is Samantha Carter, Captain Dr. Samantha Carter of the U.S. Air Force, and she's very brilliant. And then they have Teal'c is black guy, played by Christopher Judge, who's the voice actor for Kratos from the God of War series. So there's a lot of connections and a lot of good stuff. General Hammond is played by also the history of the show. Richard Dean Anderson, who played MacGyver, did MacGyver with another actor who was kind of fat and bald, and his character was named Pete. But then Pete had a stunt double, and that stunt double and Richard Dean Anderson got to be good friends. And when MacGyver was finished, because his friend, whose name escapes me right now, was only a stunt double, he didn't really get the royalties for the MacGyver series. So he said, we're going to put together a series that we can both star in, and we're going to run it into syndication so that we can both retire on the royalties from it. And that's what they did. He bought the Stargate intellectual property from MGM, or bought the option to make the series. And Richard Dean Anderson produced this series, and then him and his buddy, who played General Hammond, ran that series out until their retirement, and then handed it off to a new cast and continued to produce. But I thought that was really cool too, because it's just like a couple of guys who are friends, and they're like, yeah, we can just make our own TV show and get all the money and get all the royalties and retire. And that's exactly what they did. So on that level, it's cool too. But they did well over 200 episodes just of Stargate, and then they did of SG-1, and then they did hundreds of episodes also of Atlantis, like 5 seasons of Atlantis and 2 seasons of SGU, and then another couple of spinoffs that weren't as good. Like there was a cartoon one I think that wasn't as good. Um, should I go this way? No, I should open the big doors first. Yeah, let's do it. I'm a huge Stargate fan. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, absolutely huge Stargate fan. Without a question. Without question. Let's go around this way and kill that archer first, and then we'll go open the big doors, and then we'll come back up, and then we'll go out this way and get the big bow and arrow, and open the back door for the blacksmith. We're doing everything. Well, I'm big on movies. We were trying to figure out. I was trying to figure out what's your other topic. Like, it's trucks or cars, and then do you have another topic that you could just sit on stream in front of a fog gate and talk about forever? Uh-oh, 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 that's not good. That's not good. Because I could talk about food and movies forever. Endlessly. I've seen, I don't know, maybe 1,000 movies. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there are 1,000 movies in existence. I've seen most of the AFI Top 100. Not all. I've seen, at the very least, hundreds of films. Many hundreds. Several hundreds. Building PCs. Yeah. Motorcycles. Yeah. I haven't built a PC in a long time. Food. Yeah, I love talking about food, man. Talk movies all day long. Okay, let's see. We want to go right over here and hop off right here, and then we get the big bow and the big arrows. I've never had taco twist. What is taco twist? Oh, you got me. You got me. You gonna get me? You gonna get me? You got what it takes? You got the cojones? Nope. Shit. What is taco twist? It sounds like a mixed drink with Cuban in it. Do I have the weight allowance? The composite bow. I do. 20 out of 40. That's 20 out of 80. And large arrows. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, boy. Okay, we're gonna get that in a minute. Oh, you got me. Demon Spear. I bet Demon Spear is probably pretty good. Look at that cheese. Another Titanite chunk, free Titanite chunk. £1 rotini and casserole dish mixed with sour cream and cheese, topped with taco meat, tomato sauce, and more cheese on top. Yeah, and it gels in the leftovers, so it's like a baked rotini. You bake it with the sour cream and cheese in it? Or is it... How does... do you not bake it? Do you, like, boil the rotini first and then stuff them? I don't know what a rotini is. I don't know what a rotini is. You bake it. Okay. It sounds great. Yeah. I don't think we need anything from this guy. Oh, even Manus Catalyst. I bet that's really good. This is magic adjust 0. I doubt that. Okay, so we don't need anything from that guy. So we've just unlocked everything. Now it's just time to do Ornstein and Small. So I think we're just gonna go back to the Tin Estus bonfire. Yeah, you got me. You got me. Are you just gonna go home? Oh, okay. I was just stabbing your dick. Okay. I'll tell you what else we could do now that we're here. We can just be ballsy for a second. Oh, okay, that's the spirals? Okay. This is dumb. Okay, what we're doing is real dumb and pointless. There's just no point to this whatsoever. It's just gonna end up losing my souls. Okay? There's no point in this. Don't try this at home. Don't do this, it's stupid. Just gonna lose souls. Oh, see? Okay. That's part 1. Part 2. Did he drop the sword? I'm waiting for him to drop the Silver Knight sword. But there's this soul down here. It's a 10,000 soul. Soul of a hero. That was the only point of doing any of that. I'm not scared of these Anarlano archers anymore. I don't need to cheese them or anything. You just parry them. It's super easy. Alright. Yeah, I want to do... You know what I really want to do is stuffed shells. Those giant shells. I don't know what you call them. Pasta is something I could learn a lot more about. Alright. We need to do Lautrec too. We don't have any Estus. So let's run back to 10 Estus bonfire across the bridge. Then we're going to go back across again and do the Lautrec fight. And then we're going to probably come out of there and do Ornstein and Smoke immediately. We've been up for almost 7 hours. What time is it? 1:30 in the morning, boys. Oh yeah, no problem. I was saying, do you know what you call? I need to learn a lot about pasta. So I don't know what pastas are or how to make it. But I was thinking about doing those stuffed shells, you know, those giant shells. Because those are really good stuffed, I think. No, I've never done a tater tot casserole. But I used to eat a big bowl of them with chili and cheese. That's pretty good. I'm not the biggest tater tot fan. I find them to be, or hash browns. I find the potatoes to be a little bit bland on the inside. Like I like the crispy part, but if I'm gonna eat hash browns, it has to be all crisp and no white potato. Yeah, I bet stuffed shells are good. They look good. Look good as hell. Okay, here we are. All right, just game time. Time to lock in, boys. We're gonna go take out Loud Trick first, and then we're gonna do Orange Stain and Smoke. Yeah, the taters didn't make it. That's right. I like I like stewed potatoes and baked potatoes. I'll eat baked potatoes for breakfast over hash browns. Like a baked potato with sour cream and cheese next to some eggs and bacon all day long. Over hash browns. Or tater tots. And I'm not even a huge French fries fan for the same reason. The interior is bland potatoes, kind of how I feel about it. You know, I like French fries just fine. I like tater tots just fine. But is it my favorite thing? No. Am I mad if you like tater tots and fries? No. I love that for you. I love them through you. Your love for tater tots fills me with joy. Okay, let's see. I think the way to do this is to dodge this guy. Oh, no, that's not how you do it. That is not how you do it. Cream of chicken, mushroom in a dish, layer of tots, cheese on top. Oh, okay, yeah. Let's get this guy to come through here and we're going to fight him. And 4 slices. Okay. Right in the dick. Okay. Now we can do Loud Trick. The black eye orb. I need a casserole dish. I've got an air fryer that's big enough to fit like a good sized casserole, like a 9-inch casserole. I could be making so many good casseroles, like really good mac and cheese. Okay. Still fast roll? Yeah. Almost. Gotcha. Oh. Should have poison arrows. Can't tell if it's killing him. It's too far to aggro. Am I cheesing? £3 of meat, 1 pound of croutons, and 1 lettuce leaf. Yeah, that is the best Caesar salad. I wonder if this guy's dying. You think this guy's dying? How many arrows do you think's gonna kill him? I feel like if he was taking damage, they'd all aggro. I think maybe he's not taking damage. There we go. Yeah, he wasn't taking damage. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, we got him. We got him. Easy work. Yes, the fap ring. Yes. Yeah, I actually have made. Actually, you know what I like? Not just full-sized crescent roll dogs, but little smokies. And make little pigs and blankets with like Pillsbury crescent roll dough and in little thin strips and wrap little smokies and air fry them. That's and eat them with jelly. That's super good. Okay, back in with 10 Estus. I think it's Ornstein and Smo time. Like I don't see anything wrong. I don't see now. Oh, I can't sing because they'll copyright me. I was about to sing Bump and Grind. Okay, let's go. Here we go, boys. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I got deaded. Oh no, not quite. Oh, beans with barbecue sauce. My friend keeps trying to get me to make little smokies in. It's like grape jelly. It's like you dump a whole jar of grape jelly in an instant pot and cook little smokies in it or something like that. And it's supposed to be really delicious. I'm sure it is. A shitload of sugar. But there's something about it. I forget what she keeps telling me to do, and I keep not doing it. I gotta learn to make cornbread too. My grandma used to make cornbread a lot. And I know just use corn kits. You don't even have to make it special. Corn kits and bacon grease. I want to make little muffins in the air fryer. Corn muffins. You can or cannot see how that would work. I don't know. I think that's what she keeps telling me. I'm gonna have to ask her. But it seems like a waste because I feel like grape jelly is expensive. for the amount that you get in the jar. And I like to cook at home to cook cheaper. But I mean, you know, who am I to tell somebody that, you know, it's not good? It might be really good. Sweet and salty, yeah. Alright. I'm not going to be too upset if we lose these souls. It was all kind of just free souls from chopping stuff up. But I haven't lost any souls yet in this run. I haven't lost any humanity yet in this run. Oh, you dick. Alright, we're going to try again. This time we're going to try and kill Ornstein first. The reach is a problem, but the speed is great. Get mogged. Okay. How about that, boys? No, I haven't done raw tortillas. You mean like making tortilla flour, rolling it out, and cooking it in a hot plate? I've seen it done. I know how, technically. You almost rolled into that. It took some damage. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. We're gonna go drink. Power within. And we're going to play it safe. Oh, staggered that. Staggered it. Look at that. Look at that. Guys, it doesn't get better than that. That was outrageous. With a longsword. Longsword plus 15. Power within. Outrageous. The speed. It just took him down. Like they weren't even there. I staggered both of them. Yeah, because I was hitting him hard. And then here's the thing: we can go get Lautric's armor too, because we killed him first. Helm of Favor, the Favor set, which is super cool. It's kind of heavy. No, they're not too bad. If you're a new player, and there's several different ways to beat them too. You can beat them your way too, using a shield and backing up and using spacing. But they're not too bad. I feel like our hit points are pretty good for a while, and we can start pumping strength and dex till we catch up, and then we'll do all three and just push all three to 40. 23k. So we can use like one soul item. Oh, we got soul of a hero. Let's use it. Good stuff. Okay. All right, now we can warp. We'll go see the big booba. But I think if you're new, it's your first time fighting something like that where you have to manage to You know, the gargoyles kind of set you up for it first, managing two heavy targets at once. They keep a lot of pressure on you, and I think it's a deceptive fight because your instinct as a newer player is to try and make space between them, but their AI initiates a charge attack, which is harder to dodge and heavier damage. Right? If you try to get them apart from one another. If you get them apart from one another to try and make space that way, then one of the other one will charge at you and actually ruin what you're trying to do. So it's counterintuitive. The better thing to do is to keep them close together and then make one of them miss, and then that opens up the opportunity to hit the other one. So what I'll do is I'll keep them close and I'll dodge Smo, bait the attack out of him, and he'll do his big slow attack and I'll dodge it, and then I'll jump on Ornstein. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, so let's check our warp list. Oops, hang on. Firelink, Interlando, Daughter of Chaos, Undead Parish. I think we'd go to Firelink. Yeah, you can do that. It's just your opportunities are going to be less, and you're going to have Smo charging at you the whole time with his fat hammer, which is the worst thing that he does. Although it's not that bad. All right, we restored Anastasia. She's a nice lady. Her impure tongue. We need some more Firekeeper souls. We can kill the one at Interlando. We can kill the Daughter of Chaos, give +5. We'll do that later. We want to go ahead and kindle this to 20. So let's reverse hollowing. And then let's kindle 2 times. Yeah, Lautrec kills her, and then when you kill him, you get her soul back, and that specific soul can be used to restore her. Isn't that cool? I think I'm gonna just go hollow again now. Until I get down to the bottom of Tomb of the Giants. I don't really like to stay human. Okay, 20 out of 80. 54 poise. Could go a pound lighter if we don't have a bow. I don't really need a bow. It's kind of cool. Nope. She comes back. It's a specific quest line. And then she'll talk after she comes back. We could check out that Lautrec armor. It's heavy. $35.1 out of 120. 120 is what, 30? So if we went just a little bit lighter, more poise. $34.2, that's 128.8. So we're not wearing his armor anymore, basically. That's what's going on. .8, that's heavier. But it's like you said, you know. It's actually, I don't think it's that cool. Oops. 11 versus 12. 8 versus 14. 87 poise with the wolf ring for a mid roll. I mean, it's kind of cool, you know. I don't think I'm gonna use it though. I think we're gonna either. I think the knight armor is really the best bang for your buck. You know, that's the John Souls. 86 poise. $36 out of 120. See, we don't even need this though. That's the thing. If you want a slow roll, look at all that. 248 defense, 94 poise, mid roll. I mean, look at that. That's beefy. Grim Reaper, yeah. People like that outfit. The gold hemmed set. I was wearing the gold hemmed gloves in order to get underneath. So I was wearing mask. I was wearing Hollow Warrior. I was wearing the gold hemmed black gloves and the Eastern leggings. And that put me at 20 out of 80 with the bow. So I could fast roll with a 3 kilogram shield. And I didn't need the Havel ring, so I was using the Chlorianthe. So it's 206 defense with the Ring of Steel protection. Havel ring. If I do wear the Havel ring, that puts me at the fastest roll. Under 1/6. Which is crazy. And if I wear Chlorianthe, then I've got the maximum stamina boost that I can get. Which I think is really worth going for. Okay, so what's left? Yeah, it's good. The gold hemmed is good. A lot of people use it. Havel's mixed in? Yeah, because you get high poise. I've got lower poise with this, 54, but I've got a fast roll with no Havel's ring. And as I continue to pump endurance, I can squeeze in a little bit more poise with the gloves. It's 1.2 up to 8.3. There'd be like another... Well, it's a lot of levels, actually, to fast roll. But I can mid-roll. Could choose to mid-roll. I just kind of like to fast roll. I can mid-roll with this set, too. I mean, I could just keep... So with 80, I can mid-roll another 20 pounds. So go steel. It's 19 for 12 versus 20 for 11.7 versus 20 for 10.9. And then I think the Havel's helm is really good for the weight. And then I can go 3 pounds up to 7 on the legs. So I could wear the gold legs. 11, but I think the night legs are 12 for 6.4. So I think that's slightly too heavy. But that's still slightly too heavy. And if I just drop the bow or reduce the shield, then I can mid-roll 50% like you like. With a very heavy 104 poise. Yeah, I mean, you can tank new game, but it's like, I'm just trying to get kind of in advance of Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 DLC, and new game higher than 3, where you really can't tank anymore because they hit too hard and you have to roll. Does that make sense? It has to be timing, spacing, and rolling. So this is kind of like 219 defense, 104 poise on a mid roll. And in good stamina regen. So, I think the next thing to do is we could do Tomb of the Giants with no light. We could do Duke's Archives. We could do Four Kings. It's probably Four Kings, don't you think? Oh, we haven't talked to Frampt yet. We gotta talk to Frampt and place the Lord Vessel if we're gonna do Frampt's ending. Yeah, but I'm just trying to get good. Because like you can tank, like you can use Havel's armor, Havel's great shield, and never roll.
This is the firelink chamber.
I like the fast roll. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of have to force yourself on Dark Souls 1 because there's a big difficulty window where you can set your own difficulty Dark Souls 1. I was liking that other setup I had. Fast rolling. It's Mask of the Child. It was Hollow Warrior armor. It was light gloves. Maybe I can... No, it was gold hemmed. It was Eastern. And then I had a bow, but I don't need a bow. That's super fast. Okay. Roll. I can't sing that. I'm going to get copyright strike. They're going to think I'm Fred Durst. They're going to be like, you're performing a work that's covered by ASCAP, and you don't have a license. I find that stuff all really tedious. I think in a lot of ways we live in a dark age. That's right. I had that album. I had a girlfriend that thought it was cool. She's the one who told me to buy it. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? Four Kings. Oh, we got to do Sif before Four Kings, boys. Hang on. Hang on a second. Can't do this. Gotta go Sif. But we can go Sif this way. This is just as good. Right? I was already going there. We'll go Sif this way. It's just as good. The chocolate starfish? What's that? There's this song that makes my friend and I crack up. Which is the album, Chocolate Starfish. I'm not familiar with it. I only got their first one, which is like $1 bill, $3 bill, or something like that. I think their guitarist is okay. I saw them live. I saw them live with Stone Temple Pilots. Two nights in a row, actually. Got free tickets. I got free tickets 2 nights in a row to Limp Bizkit and Stone Temple Pilots. It was pretty good. But not really for Limp Bizkit, mostly for Stone Temple Pilots. Oh, you don't have it? Okay. And I met Scott Whalen, and he's a super nice guy. And the hot dog flavored water. You think that's any good? That steamy hot dog water that comes out of the vendor? Do you have cassettes? Alright, we're running up to Sif real quick. I'm gonna go destroy Sif. We've just got so much stamina. It's completely outrageous. Oops, just rolled right into it. 2 shots, huh? Okay. We're just practicing. I could probably just run in here and... Oh, well, nope, get stomped is what I could do. Get out of here. I never did run up in here and do everything in the dark wood. I really don't like to. Don't do what? Sif? Yeah, I have to. Kill the doggo? Have to beat the game. We gotta beat the game. Drink. I feel like if I can beat this with a longsword plus 15, I can beat it with just about anything. Because the stats are not that impressive compared to a lot of big weapons. It is fast. With like 200, 336 AR. I could for sure beat it with the battle axe too. 2 corn, 2 green day, 2 3, some 41. My music collection is non-existent. Music is not a huge topic for me. I mean, I can talk about some for sure, especially old school stuff. System of a Down. There's this guy on YouTube that I like that does covers as certain bands. So he'll do like if System of a Down did Rock Lobster by the B-52s. And it's actually pretty good. You notice the pattern? Everything dies in like 6 hits of this sword. Oh, he still hit me. See, that's what I mean. Still just chunking me down. Those are worse than bone wheels. That was lucky. Should have probably killed me. Too many good bands. Yeah. Yeah, Matt Glocky. He does system of rock lobster, you know, but I can't do an impression of it. That was probably terrible, but it's funny when he does it though. And he'll do Corn too. One of my favorites, you mentioned Corn, is he does Corn covers Bop by Hanson. And he does Jonathan Davis, so he's wearing the purple Adidas jacket and stuff. God, I got a message, my friend. Okay. Okay, here we go. Game time. Got the life. I saw Corn live once too. Okay, here we go. It was the Family Values tour with Limp Bizkit. I've seen Limp Bizkit 3 times, I guess. It was Corn, Limp Bizkit, and oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drink. Oh, thank you, Sif. Pathetic. I have to start playing New Game. New Game Plus. I think we're gonna warp out of here. I mean, I could kill these guys in the dark wood, but I don't really see the point. I don't really need the lightning ember. I don't think there's much in there that I really care about. And I don't care about the Covenant, so it's just one more bone. That was so easy. Was it? Yeah, I saw the Family Values tour. Corn, Limp Biscuit, Ice Cube, I think it was. It was pretty okay. We had fun. Saw it in Dallas, Texas. Let's go back to Firelink. I used to go to a lot of concerts when I was younger. I saw Guar more than once. That was really fun. I went to Lollapalooza in Dallas more than once. I've seen Tool more than once. I saw Tool do No Quarter live, which is apparently very rare. At the I think it's called Southern Star Amphitheater outside of Dallas. I can't remember. Maybe something different, called something different. But it was years and years ago. It was like the 90s, like 97 or something. It was a pretty awesome show, though. Dex? Dex strength. Yeah, I like Tool too. I started to become a little dissatisfied with like the Tool fandom because you'd start to be identified as somebody who likes Tool, and then there's a lot of people who are idiots. So I kind of drifted away from them for a while, but then in recent years I've caught up with everything they did since the Enema album, and I still really like it. I like all their music. They're sort of like the Zeppelin of our generation, and I feel like Radiohead is sort of the Pink Floyd of our generation, if that makes sense as a comparison. I don't know if you like Radiohead, but I do. I like everything that they've ever done too. Although I'm not familiar with every song, I'm not like a super fan. Like I love The Bends and Kid A are my two favorite Radiohead albums. um, so what did we just do? Sif. So let's go do Four Kings, and then we'll go down to Lost Izalith, and we'll do all that. Because now we can use the Covenant of Artorias. Yeah, I love Nirvana. Yeah, that was. I mean, I grew up with it. A little bit older than you. We were devastated when Kurt died. It was so shocking. I agree with that too. Yeah. Well, I just mean they occupied the same space culturally, sort of, as being sort of an aloof band that doesn't really fit a category that kind of forged new ground and continued to grow and change over time. I really like Radiohead. I like Tom York. And I like the guitarist's name is Johnny. Forget his last name, but I really love the two of them. And I think that band's really good. But yeah, I love Pink Floyd too. You can't really compare. Oh, nope. Get out of here. I don't want to deal with it. That's why I cleared all that stuff out earlier too, by the way. Those sludgy guys. Big sludgy boys. So come down here and do this. Now, I've never done this fight in light armor like this. In low HP like this, so we might eat shit. Yeah, but I like Smashing Pumpkins a lot, and oh. Let's see if we can... Ooh, get stabbed. Get stabbed. Get your drink on. Get your double sword. Just start banging him down. Okay, here we go. Oh, I better drink before I get grabbed. That's another one down. Just drink extra, top off. This one's the one that shoots a magic at you, I think, and you kind of have to block it. Just take it. Ooh, drink. Don't get grabbed. Oh, big explosion. That sucks. Then drink. Ooh. Okay. Drink. Oh, got stabbed. Okay. Okay, power within ran out. Just drink. Chug through it. The poise is helping a lot. There we go. Easy win. Easy win! Yeah, I was typing a message to my friend. Message to my friend, sorry. Okay. My friend wants to watch a show, so we might do that here in a little bit. But I'll let you guys know. And I'll wrap it up, you know. Okay. 73k. Did I get any souls within boss souls? I might try to do Knight's Honor on this character. I'm tempted to run Faith up a little bit, but I don't want to do it right now. Okay, 2 levels. We'll just keep doing that, right? And then I got 7k out from another level. Just keep pumping. What are we gonna do? Back to Firelink. I did kind of chug through it. If you look, I used 9 Estus Flasks plus 3s. I think it would be better if I learned to dodge all of their swings. And I think especially in New Game 3 or higher, they hit so hard that even with a lot of HP, you're gonna have to dodge. So let's go to Lost Izalith. Let's go back to Chloranthy Ring for maximum stamina. And we're just gonna go shred demons for a minute. Oh wait, hang on. We don't go that way. We don't gotta run all that way. We don't gotta run all that way. We'll go to Daughter of Chaos. In the form of tank. Yeah, that's what I've always done. And I kind of did on this one too. It's just I'm running a lot lighter tank. Because this is still 54 poise is pretty chunky. And 160 defense is not bad. But you can, like you said, brute force it with a big 2-handed weapon. And what weapon did you use? Was it Black Knight's sword? I think RGC used Black Knight's sword. I kind of want to kill her and get her soul, but I'll do it later. RGC used Black Knight's sword. Seth, I think, uses Uchigatana. You said you didn't get Black Knight swords or Black Knight weapons to drop until the end. So what did you end up using? Zwei? Claymore? Gravelord sword? It's really good. I know a guy on here. We ought to befriend him. Called the Fourth Crusade. That played this recently. He used the Gravelord swords. He's kind of an okay guy. I don't. Oh, this isn't where we're going. I don't know if he passes muster. I don't want to recommend him, and then it turns out to be, some kind of creep. I don't know, but he seemed like a nice guy. I watched his stream. I was laughing with him and stuff. I don't want to badmouth him on the stream either. I had a good interaction with him. All right. Get down here. Kill some Capra demons. Lag, you seem like a Zweihander kind of guy. Demon Great Axe. You go Samurai Lord, so you never block. Oh no, yeah, that's Yusef. Yeah, I remember you said Demon Great Axe. I thought you said Samurai Swords only one time, but that might not have been. Well, it might not have been you, or it might have been for something else. So I'm sorry, I confused you with somebody else. Okay. This guy's gonna be a chuckster. Oops, he hit me though. 3 hits? Okay. 3 hits, but I gotta dodge the hit. 3 hits, but I gotta roll them. I also like Bird. I don't know if you guys watch BURD, Bird. He's a really cool guy. And he does Dark Souls content. His channel is really doing well. Yeah, did you get it? You had to get it from the catacombs, huh? I've never used Black Knight Great Axe. I should do it. 1. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Get out of here. You went Gravelord? Yeah. Zweig's okay. I feel like it's slow and overpowered because it stomps everything into the ground flat. Oops. So I rarely use it. It's just like I'm trying to kind of work my way into harder and harder playthroughs, sort of. At least on New Game. Because New Game just kind of feels... It doesn't feel totally easy because you got to know what you're doing. But it feels easier now. Demon Great Machete. That's also a good strength weapon. That's a really good big bonky two-hander. It's one of the best in the game. I've never used that either. 40 strength. Oof. No dex scaling. Oof. Kind of want to do it. And all my Black Knight weapons? Yeah. Kind of want to pump endurance to get into a little bit heavier armor. Like, I feel like my other stats are pretty good. I'm dealing a lot of damage. Like, I feel like once I hit 24 strength, 24 dex, 24 vitality, I'm just gonna pump endurance the rest of the way. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not lucky. Let me tell you about my luck. When it comes to Black Knight weapons, I get them. Well, first of all, I always carry soft humanity, so my item discovery is always higher than 0. Okay, that's number one. That makes a difference. Number two, um, I'll either wait until I get the covetous gold serpent ring. Weenie Hut Junior Remaster. Yeah, I can do this on Prepare to Die. Those things suck. They're nasty. So I increased my item discovery. Oh, I didn't really want to rest there. That's okay. It's fine. We'll rest at bonfires as we go. We'll change back to Dara Chaos once we get the shortcut open. It's just fine. In case I die for Demon Sage. And the other thing is, I get those Black Knight weapons when I've decided to do a run for something else. If I go in and say I'm going to do a Black Knight sword run, it won't drop. The 3 Black Knights won't drop it. Even if I wait until after Sin's Fortress and use something else early, I will have to like start and restart to try to get the Black Knight in Undead Burg, 5 or 6 times to get a Black Knight sword. I've thought of doing that just to do a Black Knight sword run. It's fine. It'd be fun. Oh, he stomped me. Yeah, well, good thing I died. Good thing I stayed at that, Good thing I stayed at this bonfire. I'd be running back the long way. Fighting all those Capra demons. Just for dying to a stupid Taurus demon. Bad roll. Guy's so fast. It's just like Claymore, but it's faster. It's got less reach, but it's so fast. Less reach and less damage. But it just slaps. It just rips. It's just a longsword. Hey, there's your Demon's Great Axe. That's a great weapon. Another great weapon. Where'd it go? Right there. 46. Oof. Some big strength values, man. It's tough stuff. Okay, I'm gonna come up here. We'll go over here and get this soul quick. Get him off the edge first. And he hit me anyway. Yeah, 20 Estus is kind of overpowered too, not gonna lie. Like how I used to always use the butt dragons. Now, man, the butt dragons stomped me to pieces. I don't mess with them. I run straight past them. Oh, look, we can do this before Fire Sage. Let's go do. I like the butt dragons. I don't mess with them though, but I think they don't respawn, so I think that's something you could do kind of as a challenge. Just try to beat all the butt dragons. Ass dragons. It's ass dragons, man. So from what I understand, these guys can drop sunlight metals. So you can actually just like farm your way through Sunbro by just farming these. If that's all it is, it's just a grind for sunlight metals. I don't think anything is nerfed, man. I mean, I don't want to just disagree with you for the sake of disagreement, but I mean, I know what you're talking about, and we could look it up as far as like I know the souls were different and stuff. I definitely believe you. I'm not so sure about the drop rates and stuff, but it might be. Oh, I missed that guy. So is that a sunlight metal? Red Titanite chunk. Oh. The mage hat? What, like the big hat? Or the witch hat? The MAGA hat. What's the MAGA hat? What are we talking about? Oh, you mean the maggot hat. Sunlight maggot. Yeah, got it. I ain't gonna fight the Titanite demon. What, did you just get knocked off into the friggin' lava? Yeah, sunlight hat. Yeah, that's what I went to get because we're gonna do within minutes. Yeah. Well, you know why? It's because I don't want them. That's what I'm telling you. It's 1,000% because I set out to do a longsword run and beat the whole game with the longsword. I've actually only killed one enemy in this whole game with something else, and it was the Lucerne. I just killed a random skeleton with the Lucerne with no upgrades on it. And I felt bad about that because this is supposed to be a longsword run. I didn't even make a divine longsword. You know, I'm going to fight Nito with no divine weapon. Although I might make it for New Game Plus. Let's see. I wanted to level. Probably just pump one more dex. Just so I don't go into a fight with 23,000 souls. Now we'll go kill Fire Demon Sage and Centipede Demon. But, you know, it's also true that some people just don't have luck like other people, which is sad, but I have a theory. I think luck is like a physical field equation. Golly, it's getting stomped rolling right into that on the stairs. That went better. Did he? On Weenie Hut, what? Dark Souls 1? I mean, the first time you watched me play, I was playing on Prepare to Die edition. You know. Which I don't know if that's Weenie Hut or not. It's certainly lower FPS. I guess I could try find an emulated version and play it. Okay, you got me. Prepare for milk and cookies. You got me. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. This guy's a joke. Get out of here. I mean, maybe I'm cheating with power within. You know what I mean? It's too easy. What did he drop? He dropped his catalyst, right? Demon's catalyst. Okay. Yeah. Now you've met my final form. That's too easy, dude. Oh, I just watching chat. Banshee knife? Did they drop a knife like the jagged edge ghost blade, but it drops off the Banshee, the screaming one? There's only 2 of those in the game. That would be a pain in the butt. Is that what it is? Oh, I just walked right into that. I never even heard of it. I just know about the jagged edge ghost blade. Wow, crazy. Is it good, or is it like the jagged edge ghost blade where it's just not really that good? That'd be a really cool rear weapon to go for. Would be a reason to learn Sin's skip just to go get the covetous gold ring. Okay, so done that. I think we're gonna go. Gonna kill her and take her soul, and then that fire's dead, and he hates our guts. But I don't care because he's a loser. And then we'll go warp back from this one. Alright, and we'll go to Interlondo, right? And we're not gonna rest here, just gonna warp to it. I'm gonna power within. And we're gonna kill this one.
Very well.
But
But how?
how?
Is a threat.
Let's try, I hope.
Master Gwyn.
We're gonna get that Firekeeper soul. Right, and then we're gonna Homeward Bone. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should try to do it. And then we're gonna rest here. We're gonna warp back to Firelink. And then we're gonna get a +5 flask. This is super cheap. Little +5. And then I think we can actually hang on. Can use some of these. I don't know if it's going to be enough to get a whole nother level. We're going to try. It is. Look at that. Perfect. But I think we're going to pump endurance so we can try to move up into some heavier armor. By the time we get to like maybe 65 endurance or so, we might be able to move up. 360 version. Okay. We can look that up. We can look that up, find out. We got the Sunlight Maggot, but I think we're gonna go do the Stupid Centipede Demon and then probably Bed of Chaos. And if you want, I'll go the long way to Bed of Chaos the first time. That guy hates my guts. Okay. I'm gonna buy Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin though on Steam with the DLCs and play that for sure. But there's no reason not to play different versions. Okay, let me go this way. And then I'm gonna go this way. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk about it off stream for sure. I don't really care about that bonfire. I don't see any point because I want all the flasks. I'd rather do a longer. I've always been of the mind I'd rather do a longer run back with 20 flasks than a short run back. Or kindle a million bonfires. I think that's terrible. Really? Well, we can try them. Try them both for sure. Oof! Wow! Look at that. We get torched. Get torched. Make sure you get those Titanite shards. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do it. I think you can tag his arm there, but it's really just not worth it. You just dodge him. Eventually he's going to want to come up here. There we go. Weenie Hut Junior time. Oops, okay. Hang on. Get a drink. Yeah, chug through it. It's just too easy. Like, I gotta fight it with the toothpick. You know? Flame stone plate. Orange chard. Lava damage. What's the laughing about? How bad I killed it, or kill it with a toothpick? I mean, you know, a plus 15 weapon. Nah, he ain't too bad. Plus 15 weapon. Power within. You know, maxing out my stamina. It's like I'm just doing everything. There's Solaire again. I'm just doing everything that you should do to maximize your chances. And then if you know the boss and know the moves, then it's like there's just nothing left except hitting the button at the right time. Hitting the right button at the right time, which is just a matter of Weenie. Oh, that's what you were laughing at. Weenie Hut Junior time? Yeah. It sure was, though. Because I had power within, two-handed my sword, swinging like hell. Tons of stamina. Whap, 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 whap. Just get right under him. Hit him in the leg. Definitely Weenie Hut Junior time. Now here, can I... Oh, I should spend these souls. Hang on. I rested at that damn bonfire. Let me spend them. That's better. Weenie Hut Jr. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I sure can. I'll fight one for you. I think I probably have the best chances with this guy over here. So I just kicked my ass. That didn't go very well. Yeah. Well, it's not really bullshit, you know. It's just a version of the game. You know, you can play these versions of the game too. You were playing a harder version of the game with less time playing it, you know. Like you didn't have nearly the same amount of time playing it. I don't know if there's anything back there. There's like nothing worth getting in this area. There's like some divine blessings. There's maybe a couple of stupid. I'm gonna end up screwed. Where did it go? Oh, it jumped. $2K souls. Oh, really? In the OG one? Yeah. Well, in this one at least, all they do is keep you from running across the lava to the other thing. You're just supposed to follow this stupid route. You know, pick up your items. Your handful of items. And do like this. Just run across here. And this is supposed to be the run back to Bed of Chaos until you find the other bonfire. Or use the shortcut. Yeah, that's really all it is. Is you're just supposed to not go over there by them because they stomp you to death and they're hard to kill. But but if you do kill them, I don't think they respawn, so you can kind of clear them all out if you want to. But they're really just supposed to be a boundary. And so they're not really very fun because there's no point. See? So you're like, oh, I can't go that way because of these stupid things. Where you going, dude? And there's an item out there, but it's like a divine. It's on the other side of that big root. So you run out through all that lava to go underneath this side of it and get back over there and waste Estus healing. And it's just like a divine blessing. It's like who cares? For a divine blessing, you know? Yeah, no, I believe. It's not that I don't believe you. I've been somewhat incredulous just about like the drop rate stuff because I don't really see why they would change that much, but they might. I mean, it's you know, I don't disbelieve you. That would be pretty rude to have had them make it that difficult from the start. But they updated, other than those old console versions, I think they've updated it all to make it easier now, you know. See, that one, you aggro that one, so you gotta go like around the other way. One of these has a... It's this one. There's a bonfire in here. Yeah, it is. It's relaxing. We should build a summer home here. Right? And it's just, there's nothing to it. You just don't aggro them. And then you just run straight across here. And then you're in Lost Izalith. Or we're already in Lost Izalith, but then you're up here. Maybe this is still Demon Grounds, I don't know. But you're up here. Right, and you change your lava ring because it sucks. You put your Chloranthy back on. Oh, that wasn't even him. It was him. Get out of here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you've been talking about it for a long time. You've been telling us about it, about the dragon asses for like ages. So it must be bad. Oh, one of them roasted my ass. You usually just run through here without fighting anything. Like a true Elden Lord. Tell you what ring I should have is that evil eye ring. Be getting some hit points back. Large soul. These disgusting things. Flesh blenders. 3 to knock down. Pretty easy. Let's see. Soul of the Hero. Can't remember. It just goes there. This is like there's a thing right here. Oh, it's pointless. Yeah. Well, I did do a whole playthrough with the Black Knight Greatsword. I kind of want to do Black Knight Sword, but it's not much different. It's just shorter. Slightly less damage. I love Black Knight Greatsword. You want to talk about Weenie Head Jr. Just blast through the game. Get out of here, lady. What were you even thinking? What were you even thinking? That's Beta Chaos right there. You come down over here. Three whacks there. That is not a mimic. This is, I think it's a spell. Chaos Fire Whip. That's actually a pretty good spell. There's something else that I'm missing. Someplace I didn't go. Black Diamond Dagger, yeah. Yeah, for real. Okay, there's something else that we're missing. There's like a whole section. Yeah, I think it's down here. Oh, roasted. I don't think there's anything back here. That's where the Titanite Demon is. So it's like all of that run to just to this where you can run right past the Titanite Demon. Yeah, Dookie Water section, yeah. You're right, right in there. Some Dookie Water. There's like one more of these guys. Onion Boy and the Dookie Water. And there's like no other way than to fall in, drink. And then there's one item in here I've never gotten. That thing right there. I've never gotten that. And I'm not sure how you're supposed to get it. But there's all this Dookie Water. Is Onion Boy down there? Because we talked to him everywhere we were supposed to. Isn't he supposed to be down there fighting it? Or did we miss him somewhere? Because isn't he supposed to be down there fighting it right now? Do you guys know? I can get what? Up here? How do I get that item though? I could run and jump off of this maybe or something? Onion Boy is supposed to be... He's supposed to be sitting on the edge, right? So we missed him somewhere after Anor Londo. We're supposed to talk to him again somewhere else. I've never done his quest properly. I don't really have any desire to get any of this crap that's in here. Or to kill these dookie monsters. These dookie blenders. To jump from the root. No, I don't think it is either. I think it's trash. But if you gotta jump from the root... That's like a long jump, though. I don't think you can make that. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's how you go. It's just all dookie water down there. I just don't even want to bother with this area. I just want to kill Beta Chaos and move on and beat the game. Oh, really? Oh. I didn't know. I guess I do have to go in the dookie water to come up on the backside. So, guess we'll just fight these dookie monsters. Oh, weapon broken. Are you kidding me? Are they for real that my weapon is broken? No. 93 out of 20. I don't have a broken weapon. It was a lie. Oh, they just all walked into the hole. Cheesed. Yeah, I probably missed the quest. It's okay. I've never gotten it right. So all those dookie monsters just walked into the hole. Because I went and walked around the corner. Red Titanite slab, who cares? Fire weapon plus 10. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I don't think you jump it. I think you come up these stairs. Get out of here. And it's a red Titanite chunk. Not worth it. Not worth it. Great big, who cares? Okay, but one day we'll do Sigmar. Yeah, there's just some souls and some Titanites down here. Red Titanite slab, which is pretty cool. You don't have to farm, farm Black Knights for it. Okay. Okay. And then we'll come up on this side. And then I think this is the way out somehow. Yeah. Okay, so in the future, instead of taking Daughter of Chaos Warp to come down here, we'll run down to Blighttown. Right. And then we'll do Sigmar's quest. I've really enjoyed this longsword. I gotta say. It's super good. 33,000 souls, though? Into stupid... whatchamacallit? Let's not, and then just say we did, right? Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected. So maybe that is the hardest way to play it, is to play a original console port. Prepare. You got to come up with a better name than remaster. Like you know, Dark Souls Rebalanced. No, that's not funny enough. It has to be like your baby. Grok, give me a pun for Dark Souls Remastered that makes it sound like you're a baby for playing it. Put the pun in the word remaster. No, that's really bad. No, that's really bad. Try again. Nah, he's pitiful. FS turd, yeah. Nah. Um. Okay, no, skip the baby theme. Just give me like a top 10 list of puns on remaster that's more like, you know, weak or unable, or um, it's got guardrails on it or something like that. How about well, I just came up with this. It gave me 10 terrible ones. How about Dark Souls rediapered? It's the best I can come up with. Okay, let's see. We don't need rusted iron. Half-ass turd. Half-assed. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Dark Souls half-assed. Yeah, or half-assed even. Yeah, half-assed is pretty good. Prepare for milk and cookies kills me every time. Yeah, sunlight metal. See? So if I come up with gold covetous and tin humanity. No, come on. No, come on. Get him. Get him. No, come on, get him. No, come on, get him. There we go. Red Titanite. Blech. Okay, this is where I'm probably going to get cooked. This guy. I hate this thing. Cooks me every time. Yeah, not too bad. Rediapered. Yeah. Grok didn't come up with that. All of its were really bad. They wanted to say rebabstered, rebabystered. It's not, I mean, it could be worse. Rebabysittered. Okay, here we go. Going in with 2K souls. This is the stupidest fight in the game. It's not even fun. It's not even good. Oh, my weapon's about to break. So they say. Maybe because it's under 100. That was lucky. That was lucky. Oh, right in the hole, you jerk. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna spend all the fresh water in some poor African nation coming up with Dark Souls puns to insult Remastered. Okay, let's see. Warp to Daughter of Chaos. We got like 2K souls and 1 humanity on the line. So if I lose it, it's not a big deal. I really typically prefer Oh, you know what? It keeps telling me I've got a weapon breaking. Hang on a second. Let's just go do repair box real quick. I'll just use like smallest soul. 5K is the smallest soul I've got. Okay. Remuzzled. Okay. Yeah, it's got no bite. Well, demastered, denatured. Because D is like a negative prefix. You know, you could have it Dark Souls emasculated. Maybe. Okay, that fixed all our equipment. Where do we want to go? Yeah, that's true. Why did I buy this again? Repurchased. maybe that's it. Dark Souls repurchased. That hurts the worst, I think. Yeah, you like that? Yeah. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Not going to drop. I don't have any item find. I'm just going to keep going. Good stupid bed of chaos. We're almost 9 hours in, boys. If you get tired, let me know. I can't believe you guys have been on here. Well, you got Lag joined at 3 hours. Steph's been on here the whole time. Lag got screwed over by YouTube notifications. But you've been on here 6 hours with me. Let's not get plastered. It wasn't too bad. You know, every time I run past him, every other game, he just slams me. Maybe I'm going. Maybe I don't have movement speed. Good movement speed. I'm loving this longsword build. This has been my favorite run through so far. I love straight swords. That's even better than Claymore. Good. Okay, good. I'm glad too, man. Okay. I'm gonna go in here and try to get these souls. I run past him. I don't fight him. I'm gonna try to make it over to the right side. Oh, didn't roll. I mean, didn't lose it. That worked pretty good. So you can block it. Ain't that hard. These people that never block, you know? I mean, you can get knocked in the hole, that's for sure. Oh! Oh, so close. Sorry for yelling. I did not expect that. I was robbed. Remastered toddler? Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. Alright, let's warp back to Firelink. Remastered toddler. I still like repurchased. Gemini's the worst. The absolute worst. Weenie had Junior AI. Oh, you dingus. He's just waiting to knock me off of there. Yeah. I've never used Copilot. I mean, I've got the Microsoft subscription because my mom likes Office. So I've got a 365 subscription, but I don't know how many tokens I get for Copilot or if it's worth using? Does that make sense? Or how much? Because every time I click on something that's like, oh, just use Copilot, I'm like, okay, I click on it, and then it goes, you need to use tokens. And I'm like, well, how many do I get? For, every how many hours? So I got to figure that out to see if it's worth using. But I pay for Claude, like I said, and I think it can generate a lot of different stuff. And I like Claude. I like Claude a lot actually for code. It's really good. It's been really good for helping me find books and like it can present me coding problems. Does that make sense? Like puzzles for me to solve, so that I'm not just watching videos and not learning anything. It's like here, sort this list this way, and then it gives me something to do. So it's kind of cool. Let's see if we can get another level. Right, because those are 5K, so that's gonna be 20. That'd be like 8. I think if we use them all, this may be a mistake. Okay, this might be a mistake. Really? That's Copilot, huh? Well, I've got it. I should check into it. Yeah, this is better. I've only got 4K after this level up. Just gonna keep pumping endurance. 85. If I go Havel, 127. Right, so I could wear like 29. That's definitely underneath. So we could even probably move up in poise as far as like 32 is 128, so that's too heavy. But we could probably do steel gauntlets and Havelhelm and Eastern. Mid-roll. Do 31. Still too heavy by just a little bit. 86 boys. But we could make the helmet lighter. $68 poise is really good. 29. That this is Silver Knight. So Havel's is 7.5. So even if we went like 18, those are all 8 or lower. So we could for sure go like this fast roll. This fast roll with 76 poise and 189 defense is pretty good. Just with lower stamina regen. It's huge. Yeah, I don't use Edge, but yeah, I can use it in Edge. I can use it in all my Office applications. It just shows up. Like it'll be in my Excel or anything. It's on my desktop. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Beta Chaos. Stupid Beta Chaos. 4,000 souls. I hate Beta Chaos. I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine. I don't use Chrome. Although, I think Firefox is moving to Chrome soon, or if it already has. So you can't get away from it. Like, you can't get away from Chrome anymore. I don't know what you can use. Opera, maybe? It's so laggy. I just accept my fate. I don't have anything to hide. I don't look at anything weird on the internet, so I don't care. I don't like Chrome though. All I care about, well, if Firefox ever stops letting me use ad block, that's the thing I care about. Yeah, Microsoft. I got Microsoft 11. It's the worst. I mean, it's not that bad, but what are we gonna do? Learn Linux? You know? That's kind of my goal. Like when you ask me, like, why are you trying to learn to code? Like one of my reasons is to move to Linux full time, because everything that I want to do can finally be done on Linux, but I need like a little bit more competency on the command line. Yeah, yeah, it does. I use well, I don't even want to say it. Just the powers that be will figure it out. Because they listen to every word in these with an AI. But I'll put it in the Discord for you. What I use that blocks everything. Like I can go on basically Russian streaming sites that stream any show you want to watch. And with the with the ad blocker that I use, it blocks all the pop-ups and everything. And between that and malware bytes, I don't have to worry about any kind of viruses or anything like that. Okay, so my souls are down in the hole. A soul in the hole. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's drink. Oh, I had a ring. That's right. I didn't have souls in the hole because I used a ring of sacrifice, which was the smart move. It's the only thing it's good for is better chaos. Easy work. Yeah, like the same for me. I've got two laptops. One is my older laptop, and I still use it. So I'm not really ready to switch it over or to try. And like I said, I want to build a little bit more competency with the command line and the bash shell and stuff in order to really use it. But that's going to be my goal, probably by the end of the year. But maybe buy another like tiny little laptop. Like I got my mom a little laptop that's got a touchscreen, and because hers was terrible, and I got her a pretty decent little tiny notebook-sized laptop with a glass touchscreen, and it's really cool, and I love it. And it's actually fun with Windows 11 because it makes it more like a tablet. It's kind of addictive. But it doesn't have a graphics card. It's just really just for browsing, watching videos, maybe updating spreadsheets and stuff like that, using Office. It doesn't, but it's got 32 gigs of memory, so it's perfectly capable. It just doesn't have a graphics card because it's not for gaming. But you could you could definitely run emulators on it, and it's got enough USB ports, so it's a good little computer. And I was thinking about getting myself one of those too later on this year when we've got our stuff more sorted out. It's time to do the Gravelord. I did use all my souls, okay. $2K? Where could we get 2K real quick? Chamber of the Princess. Yeah, yeah, it has onboard graphics. Yeah, and plenty of RAM. I mean, it's not 64 gigs, so you're not going to do much video processing or anything like that. But it could definitely do, like I said, it could definitely run Photoshop, you know, if you needed to just do little stuff. Yeah, well, I've wanted a desktop again for a long time. My last desktop I built in 2012. I really wanted to build another one. Um, the graphics. It's just such a big investment, and you can find a laptop on sale that's really good. Oof. Um, yeah, 3K and a Titanite slab chunk. That's all I wanted. So I can level up one more time. Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna build one, I'm gonna spend like $5,000 and build it to last 10 years. That's kind of the deal, you know. And I know I could do it way cheaper, and especially on Linux, and get just as much out of it. Um, that's just well, you know, just didn't want to spend that much. I don't know. I've been okay with a laptop as a primary PC since 2020, and this one's really good. It's just not as powerful as a desktop would be with the same type of components, with the same level, but it's still really good. So I'm happy with it. And I do travel a lot. That's the thing. Is right now I'm traveling between Houston, Texas and bumfuck Oklahoma. And I travel every couple of weeks. So like I kind of do need a good laptop because then I can pack it. Just throw it in the truck with the dog and go. Oops, I shouldn't say that word. Shouldn't say the T word. Yeah, you should. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're gonna go to. We're gonna do Gravelord Nito. Will you? Yeah. I kind of like the road a little bit. A little bit. But I don't know. I like my home too. So 130. So we could go up to. What is that? Like 120 divided by 4 is 30. 10 divided by 4 is 2.5. So we could go up to like 32.5. I don't think we can go much higher for armor. Because we might be able 6.6. Yeah, we're not going to go with anything that has poise on it. But we could drop poise. We could slow roll. That's going to be caught up really soon, though. Look at that, 33.7. 130 divided by 130.5 divided by 4. 32.6. It's like 4 more levels we can get into the night body. Could drop poise for faster equip load though. That's 8. The thing to do would be to drop down to like a lighter body because the Havel helmet, right, 7.5 versus 4.5. So for 3 pounds, I can gain like 10 poise, right? And then you wear it with a lighter body because that's only 8 poise. And that would be light enough to fast roll. It actually looks pretty cool too. And then in like 4 more levels, we can get into the knight's armor. And that poise is nuts, right? 78. It's nuts. Indica. Yeah. Yeah. No, I say TRUCK. She knows that word. And she'll speed up her walk. Like that's what's funny. Is she'll do both biz like if I tell her that's what we're doing. Like if we're just going for a walk, she'll lollygag and like, you know, pucker her butt and stuff and like hold it because when she's done doing her number two business, we usually go back inside. And she wants to be out for as long as she can. So she'll extend her business as long as she can manage to hold it to stay out longer. Unless I tell her we're going for a ride. In which case she'll do it immediately. Like back to back, number one, number two, back to back, and then run for the vehicle. She's funny. Oh yeah, one shot him with a two-handed R1. That's the ticket right there. I'm just gonna go in. Don't got a backstab. Just gotta catch him, slam him. We're just cooking them now. Cooking these boys. Bo the Destroyer. Yeah. Yeah, we come back quick. She's pretty quick. Oh. She's also pretty quick for a COOKIE. If you know what I mean. Okay, we killed everything here. My dog before her was named Rufus. And he was a really good boy. And if I tell you that I unironically believe him to be an angel sent from heaven to save me, I don't care what you think. He was the sweetest dog. He was a yellow lab. Old yellow dog mixed with Ridgeback. Bomofo for Bo. Yeah, what a good boy. Rufus was a yellow lab. We think mixed with Ridgeback because there's a lot of red curs out here in this part of the country, and we think there was a Ridgeback that got loose and just sired all over the place out here in this county. Because he had the purple skin underneath his fur and he had the ridge down his back, but he was a big old fathead yellow dog. And he was big for a yellow dog. He was 95 pounds. Big boy. I believe it does, yeah. I agree. I just don't like to really profess those opinions a lot because people get certain ways, you know. But, oof. Okay, that's what we needed. We need the undead blacksmith because we want to buy some homeward bones. Oh god, his microphone kills me. Purchase item. Just buy like spend our souls on them. And then we want to light this bonfire. And then we're gonna try the bone wheels. We're gonna kick it back to Firelink for 20 Estus, and then we're gonna come back here and we're gonna try the bone wheels. But he was such a good boy. I mean, and he was gentle, and he spent his whole life just running with the cows outdoors. He was just an outside dog. He had to be 8, maybe 10 years old. You know, you could tell by his teeth. And when I got to him, he was so skinny because his master was my great uncle that passed away and left us this country, this plot of land in the country, which is a huge blessing. And I don't talk about it too much, but we're very lucky. And that's what I do, is take care of this place. And I inherited Rufus too. And he just ran with the cows. And I think he thought he was a cow. And there's this old brown Jersey with the crooked horn that he and her had a bond. And I think when he was hungry and she was calving, I think he drank milk from her. I think she thought he was her little baby. And he thought he was a little cow. And he was so thin. He was skin and bones when I got here. And I fed him, and I got him acclimated to me, and I fed him until he gained weight enough. And then he was so happy, and I got so many videos and pictures of him and stuff. And then one day, and this is not the end, so don't break your heart yet. He had a good life, but he disappeared for a couple of days and didn't turn up for food, and I was wondering where he was, and he had been hit by a car. But he didn't die. He was just hit by a car, and he got rolled and injured, and he had a wound on his side that was kind of festered. And I took him to the vet, and we got him fixed up and some meds and stuff. And then I brought him indoors, and he learned to be an inside dog for like 3 more years. And he's a very, very good boy. He learned to walk on a leash. You know, we had a lot of back and forth because he'd been free for his whole life, but he took to it. Yeah, Golden Ridgeback cow. That's exactly right. But he was such a good... I'm going to put on a better shield for this. Hang on. We'll put on a heater. Because we got to deal with all these bone wheels and this Black Knight. That's 1 out of 7. And then the end of his story was he developed cancer in his foot. And we did everything we could. I took him to specialists and got him on the operating table to pull his arm out from the shoulder blade, which would have been the best for him long term, but then they found that he had tumors in his chest, and they were like, he's only got 2 months to live. And he lived for like another 6 months. And he was happy the whole time and well. Okay, I got a drink. And he lived so well for so long with that cancer that eventually it was like his foot just got too big to carry around, kind of, and uncomfortable. And I had his leg taken off at the underneath the shoulder where he had a little stump, and he almost recovered from it. The doc was like, well, you know, are you sure? I'm like, well, either we'll put him down if we have to, but if I want to give him one more chance to recover from the amputation and maybe just be a three-legged dog for another year, who knows? And he made it. He almost recovered from that amputation. He did recover for like a couple of weeks, and then he just started to. There's the Black Knight. And he just started to slide, and he lasted another couple of weeks to where he was doing okay, but in the end, I was just like, I just got to let him go. I don't want him to suffer, you know. And ooh, I don't know why we're getting hammered by those. I guess they're coming down from above. There's a few of them up above. Hey, Black Knight Great Axe. That's just for you, Lag. Oh man. Yeah, I will. I'll send you some dog pictures on Discord for sure. Yeah, I'm real sorry to hear that. He was tough, boy. He made it for a long time, and he stayed with me for as long as I needed. You know, and I knew he was trying for me. But in the end, I was just like, just his health issues started to compound to where I was like, it's just not worth it for him to. Yeah, I did. And he soldiered for a long time. He was great boy. He was so smart and fun. A sweet little guy. And then of course I didn't want another dog for the longest time. I made it about 3 months. And then my vet called me. And she was like, I know you're not ready. And I had just gotten used to being alone and not having to, worry about what I was going to do with Rufus when I went somewhere or whatever. And, you know how hard it is to get over it, And I was just like, man. And my vet calls me. And she says, I know it's still soon, but we've got this little dog that doesn't have anywhere to go. And it was Bella. She was 5 months old. There's the ladder here. I know. Well, you should just play the remaster. Okay. And then this is the Titanite Demon. And I don't really care about the Darkmoon Seance Ring, so we're just going to go on down and do Grid Bonito. And it was Bella. And Bella's story. I don't know what I don't want to tell it on here, really. And I'll tell you why later. But suffice it to say, she didn't have anywhere to go. The family didn't want her back, and the vet couldn't keep her, and the shelter wouldn't take her back. And she's perfectly healthy, beautiful 5-month-old brown and white Staffy. A gorgeous dog, gold eyes. And she was 5 months old, the cutest little puppy. And nobody wanted her, and they didn't have anywhere to go. And because of everything I did for Rufus, I was not trying to toot my own horn, but because of everything I did for Rufus, they called me and they were like, we want you to take him if you will, take her if you will. And it was the best thing I ever did. Because Bella's perfect. And I'm really proud of her. Okay, so if we're gonna do the Sunlight Maggot, then we can go up to 32 for the body. So that's 20. That's too heavy. Although we're not going to be rolling much. 30.7 for 19 poise. If any place, Tomb of the Giants is the place to just go full armor. Because you're not going to be rolling shit in here. 7. Oh man. Yeah, I got Rufus's ashes. I want to spread him out here because he lived in this field his whole life. Okay, let's go back to Grass Crest. I feel like I don't really need the light in here because I know this place pretty well, but I probably would just fall off, so. And I gotta hit these guys 3 times. Oof. It's gonna be tough. So maybe I will roll stuff here. Gotta be careful. I almost rolled right off. Ooh, I got a Murakumo. That's pretty cool. I haven't got one of those in a long time. Somebody was talking about using a Murakumo. 28 strength, 13 dex. That'd be pretty cool, actually, to start off the game and farm a Murakumo as a warrior from the start. And just kill that guy that's right next to this Y-hander a bunch of times until you get one. Because you start 13 dex, and then push to 28 strength, and then turn around and push dex. But this would actually be pretty good for my build because it scales most on dex. It's actually a pretty cool weapon. That might be fun. That was you. That was lag. Yeah, pitch black souls. Yeah, I bet it was. You said everywhere was dark like this level. Okay, let's see. One, 2, 3. Get staggered, get fucked. Alright, let's see. And then there's a humanity over here. And then there's a bonfire right here. And this is the one you can warp to. Just go back to Firelink again. Yeah, I might switch to Murakumo in New Game Plus. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, now we're gonna go do all this stuff. I'm not a cleric. No. Okay. Rhea. Get wrecked. I mean, I'm telling you, this sword. It's just so dumb. It's overpowered. I gotta use the dagger. Okay, well, it's not as overpowered against those. Because you can't one-hit them. And they hit pretty hard. Okay, alright, well we found something. We gotta use our shield on those. Probably on bone dogs too, I imagine. We'll have to find out how bad it is. I feel like the light's kind of cheating down here too. You can try it. Oh, Who stuck me? God, it's dark in here. This is really dark. It's really dark. Okay, I hate this room. This room sucks. Oh, nice one, dude. You know, for what? All of this. For a soul and for the large divine ember. Which is kind of cool, you know. So you can get your divine plus 10 with a white titanite slab and everything. It's pretty cool. That room's a meat grinder. I wonder if you can go that way. I'm sorry, I'm just exploring. It's something I've never done before. Yeah, there's no point in it, but you can. Kind of cool. Maybe that's an alternate method of clearing that if you're weaker, like fire bombs or something. Okay, we can clear the rest of this too. There's that one archer out there in the dark on top of the thing. You can't reach him. The only thing you can kill him with is like arrows. Just grabbing the souls and stuff. Kind of just cleaning out. Yeah, sorry about the dog talk, man. That's a little bit of a bummer. But I love them. That's another thing I talk about a lot too. If we wanted to just talk dogs. Oh, my family's dogs. That's a pointless. I forget what this is, but it's crap. Yeah, 3 Eyes of Death. Who cares? I'm gonna farm those. Can you? You can reach that archer by run jump? Where the other archer is? He's playing with a broken sword on purpose? I don't know about Charlie some days. I mean, obviously he's a cool guy. He's a nice guy. I just mean like I don't agree with him all the time. I don't know about all his choices and stuff like in games. I think he was defending Dark Souls 2. You think he was playing Dark Souls 2 as a oh, that's right. I forgot. Let's just drink. I forgot I rested at the bonfire and reset all these guys. I gotta fight him again on the way down. I think I remember him defending Dark Souls 2. You think he was playing it as a challenge? Because he's a decent at Dark Souls, right? Yeah, dogs are very important. I'm super into dogs. I love them. Love them to death. Yeah. Yeah, I would think that you jump from where the other archer is. But it's so dark. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad game either. Yeah, I agree with him on that. Let's just use these. And then we'll level up again. This is going to be my first time fast rolling in this zone. I've always used like at least Elite Knight set and a mid roll. And just never rolled through this whole thing. Let's see where we're at down here. I feel like we're only going to get one level and we shouldn't have popped those souls. Yeah, we're going to have 18k left. That's kind of BS. Okay, we're 132. 32 is going to be 120 and 12, so it's going to be 34 equip load, which is really pretty good. Six poise. We could probably go up to Knight's leggings, don't you think? Yeah. Go to Elite Knight. Wow, that's really good. It's really good. It's a lot of equip load. Yeah, I like the heavier armor. I don't mind the mid roll. I want to get better at mid roll so that I can crutch less on high equip load. Like I can run further than Forrest Gump. That's right. Run, Forrest! I was running. I haven't seen that in a million years. I was running. Okay. Oh, this is that part of the damn game. He's gonna kill me. Yep. I gotta get in there and hit him. This is where it's gonna get. Bone dogs. Bone dogs. Okay, so you gotta run in R1. Yeah, that gets the stagger. The second hit gets the stagger. So you take a little bit of damage. Okay, and then next is the Halberd Knight. I've never had luck with baiting an attack. I've always had luck with complete disrespect. Just charge right in, slam them. Oh, that archer. Alright, this is where it's gonna start to be Yeah, I'm messaging my friend. Okay. Oops. All right. This is going to be tough. Hang on, I got a Malwarebytes notification covering my chat. So you're saying bait the attack. I want to get those souls back first. Let's see if I can do this in the dark. Right? I mean, we could go full Havel. 36. I bet I could do Mask of the Child. And then maybe even bump up to... It's 32, 34.1. That's a mid-roll, but it's a light mid-roll. Oof, that's fucking dark. No, I can't do this. I can't do this. 34.3. We can go heavier. This is just too junky. Okay, I got the souls back. Is the halberd knight coming? I feel like I hear his footsteps. Yep, there he is. Okay. Backstab. Uh-oh. Woof. No halberd. See, I didn't get the halberd twice. Okay, now we're going to go back to lighter armor. That's 33. That's a fast roll. Oh, it's a mid roll. Oh, because of that. Go back to Havel. Okay. Now you're saying bait the attack and shield? You can try it. I guess that's okay. Still take damage. See, that's what happens to me. That's what happens to me when I try to... Yeah, I know. Well, I got pretty lucky this run. But a lot of times I don't get any. So now all my souls are buried behind all those dogs. Any one of them could kill me. Switch back to two-handed. Yeah, but how am I going to kill it without two-handed? See that huge hit. I guess it's not too bad. One-handed shield. Okay. Well, if I'm going to do that, then I need 100% shield. I don't want to take 5% of a billion damage. And then 32, so I can go heavier. I can go elite. It's still medium roll. If I'm going to medium roll, I should just go full hog, don't you think? It's 132. 34 ought to be... Where's it 33? It must be 33. Step 3. Okay. One-handed shield with patience. Okay. I've always just gone in hard. I guess it's not that bad. Because I got a lot of endurance. Shit, I get stomped twice. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Fuck. Kind of fight them like knights. Manage your stamina. Circle around them. Green grass? I do have green grass. Like 4 of them. Okay. There's an item down here. This is where the knight spawns, by the way. It's right down here. Alright. I forget what's the deal with the effigy shield. This is where there's like... Oh, no, not there. This way. Yeah, here we go. Go down. And then there's one of this guy. And then the reason we do that, kill him, is so we can go back and get the silver serpent ring. Which is here. Yeah, grass shield, only shield. I don't know, I love the heater shield. 100%, it's really light. Titanite chunks. You can farm them. And then the reason we killed that guy is because he's right across here. So you want to go like bonk. And then that guy's right there. Now there's like bone dogs right there, but you don't have to engage them. Or a bone dog. Right? And then this is the bonfire. Which we can almost level up if we have an extra soul to use. Rested bonfire, go ahead and level up. Endurance, 133.5 is really good. And then actually we're gonna go human and beat the paladin. Talk to my friend. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Grass Crest Shield is the only shield, I know. It's just when you face really heavy hitters, that 5% can sting. It's not just chip damage. It's down here. And this is not really where I wanted to go, but we can go this way. And then where we actually want to go is down here and then get in that hole. And then this way, and now we no longer need this. Because it'll lighten up right down here. And then we're human, so we go right down here, and we'll kill this thing. Paladin Leroy has invaded. We got a crappy drop from the Titanite, and then this is another heavy hitter. But he sucks. Oof. And we chop right through. Got all this stuff. And then, honestly, I don't want to stay human. Because I don't want to get invaded. It might have been dumb. Because now my souls are way down there beyond the bone dogs. But I think I'll be okay. Bone dog's coming behind me here. Ooh, stick to the right wall. Down here, hop down, get in the hole. Get down here. Oh yeah, all of those NPCs are easy. Leroy! Yay! Cow! The video was staged and scripted, but it was funny though. Because we've all had raids like that. Where it's like carefully prepared, and there's a certain plan, and there's an order of operations, and certain people are going to do certain things at certain times, and then somebody just runs in and aggroes everything. Alright, here we go. Run this little gauntlet. These little baby dude skeletons, look at them, they're so cutie. Somebody told me that these pinwheels have the same amount of HP as the actual pinwheel boss. It's just another repurposed, boss is recycled into a regular enemy situation. Sometimes they drop masks. Oh, yep, like he probably dropped a mask. Probably masked the child, though. Oh, he dropped the mother. Ooh, HP. I like that. I also like the dad mask, because it's a quick load. Alright, okay, here we go. Fuck it. Fuck it! Okay. Alright, did you know about this? The fall damage trick? Oops. Well, you can land on that ledge and then it's lower fall damage. Okay, we want Nito. Ah, he got me. We want Nito to get away from the back wall. Hey, I dodged it. Good job. Good job, me. Even if I do say so myself, me. Okay, we're just keeping these down while Nito gets away from the back wall because you don't want to fight him back there because you'll aggro the big skeletons. So you just kind of fight these guys a little bit, listen for the scream, and time the roll out of the scream. Now that he's out of there, we're going to do our power within, and we're going to pound him. We're going to drink, though, because we don't want to get hurt. We don't want to get killed. I'm just going to knock him down because he's a wuss. Gravelord Nito retire. Oh, I'm stuck. Just drink through it. Oh, brutal! I was trying to drink through it and I got interrupted. Yeah, I don't want to aggro the big guys. Are you making me a thumbnail? Okay. Okay, that's awesome. Thanks, dude. Okay. Alright, we're going to do this again, though. 5 flasks. I think that's going to be enough. I think that'll be fine. I mean, I just hate to kindle anything but Firelink. Okay, I'm gonna switch hats. You know, we could do Mother. Mother! Oh, I'll get sued. 33.3. Fast roll. Yeah, that's good. There's another good song that I love. I think the YouTube channel is Bill McClintock, and he does. He's kind of like There I Ruined It, but he doesn't use AI. He just does mashups, like traditional style mashups, and he does one that's Donna Summers, which is like. I forget what the song is, but it's like beat beat toot toot, like it's a disco song. Kind of like turn the beat around. It's like one of those. But it's Donna Summers and Danzig. So it's like a disco version of Danzig's Mother. No, probably not. I'm just paranoid about it. Because it's an unlicensed performance. I don't know, I'm being overly protective. I'm gonna drink, I'm gonna get got. This shit's gonna get me. Maybe I do need more Estus. He's just gonna cheese me with that scream. I gotta time that sucker. I'm gonna be out of Estus. I'm gonna have to. Did I get the big boys? No. Oh, so close. All right. Oh, you missed. Well, I didn't do much on Crimson Desert. Okay, we're gonna warp out of here. We're gonna go to Firelink. We're gonna get 20 Estus, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna run from the upper bonfire again one more time because that'll be easy. Did you? Uh-oh. Don't make it mad. Okay, Team of the Giants. Okay. Now, I don't know if I can run past the Bone Dogs. I probably gotta fight them. Yeah, it's not too bad. You're right. If you got enough endurance, you can block it. Go this way, and then they're gonna trigger. We can skip them and go this way, and turn around, stagger that guy to death, and then we can go this way, skip the 3 Bone Dogs, go to second bonfire. We can rest, where we have 20 Estus flasks, and then it's not 3 Bone Dogs. That's the 1 Bone Dog, but it's okay. You can still skip them. And then we run this way, and then we get this stupid to do. And then this is the 3 Bone Dogs, and you hug the right wall tight and ignore them. And then you go this way, and you hop down. And then there's the hole. And then you go this way. And then you run down here, and then the light changes. You can put your real helmet on. And now we're balling. Oh, it's still making fun of Dark Souls. Oh, did it come out funny? If it's funny. Because I am playing Weenie Hut Jr. baby ass. Repampered. Dark Souls repampered. Oh shit. No, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Drink. Woof, that was bad, man. Okay. Repampered, yeah. Okay. There's a little bit of RNG with this fight because sometimes he doesn't ever use that stupid scream attack. And sometimes he just spams it. Oh, there's the Paladin Leroy armor. Kind of cool. Okay, here we go. Oh, nice one, Dick. Toxic. Oh, man. That's not good. Toxic and Power Within. Okay, hang on. I didn't think about having to do that. I'm probably gonna die. So annoying. Get out of here. He's gonna hit him with that big thing. But he also kills his little minions with it. He's just so not dangerous. There we go. That was too easy. He's still alive? No. He just dies for a long time. So it's really just down to a few different things, right? All coming together. That was outrageous to get Toxic with poison, with Rouge Pamper. Yeah, yeah, it was excuses for sure. But I beat him. But I mean, Toxic, I forgot you have to have White Blooming Moss on the ready, you know? Okay, so let's see. Don't need that. 101k. I mean, let's just pump it, you know? Like this is good. I like it. So let's go 51. I mean, I think we can keep pumping. I don't know how much is enough or too much. Like right now we kind of have to calculate it for a second. Let's see. Like I don't mind this setup at all. This is 86 poise. Like it's Mask of the Mother is great because of the HP. Because it's 90 HP. But Mask of the Child's also good. I guess we keep pumping it so that we can go back to Chlorianthe. And we could just mid-roll. Dookie Sword? Yeah, whatever you think is the funniest. Dookie Sword. Maybe no Dookie Sword. Maybe no Dookie Sword. Black Knight Sword? Oh, okay. Yeah, Black Knight Sword's cool. So I could just fat roll. Got up to 45 to thick roll. Oh, I love the Paladin armor. It's less poise though, but it's more defense. And it's got that curse resist. Can I wear the full Paladin set? Yeah, look at that, 40. I mean, that ain't bad. But I was gonna go John Souls, wasn't I? It's just not as good though. 84. So if I use the full Paladin set, or if I use, let's say, Mask of the Child, Chlorianthe, Grass Crest, that's 35.3. what does that come out to? 35.3 times 4. So
141.2. So I'd have to have another.
So minus 89. There's 52 levels. Can I even do that? No, I can't. I can come just short. So realistically, to fast roll in this setup, I need to come in under, like with a 99 endurance. That's crazy. I should just mid roll. Burger King? I don't know, dude. You decide. That's so silly. All right, let's go back to our fast roll set, which was, although I love this for Seath, so you don't get cursed. Let's do 50 endurance, because it's a nice round number, and then we'll start pumping strength and dex again into higher levels, right? Because it's awesome. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's just pump strength and dex. $35 out of 90. 90 equip load is pretty dope. So we could go as high as 45. It's not bad. So all we've got left is Seath and then beat the game, really. Mop up a few things, kill some NPCs. I hate the slow movement speed though. What was I wearing before that was fast roll? It's like 33, right? So if I just go a little bit lighter, it's 92 poise though, it's crazy. If I go a little bit lighter, from 12 down to 10, it's not quite a fast roll. That's 29. That's super light. That's not? Oh, because I have to get below 45. What's half of 45? 22 and a half? Oof. With no Havel ring, I have to go really low. Like that. But I could probably go a little bit heavier on armor. Not by much. 90 divided by 4. I think it's 22.5. Yeah, it is. So I can go 10.9. You can pick up 3.2, so 1.5 up to we're Knight Gauntlets. 60 poise, 180 defense, 21.3. And that gets all my stamina fast roll. I'm gonna try it. Whoa, I'm dealing very low damage to these. I think you're supposed to parry these. Finally, jeez Louise. What's the poise on that helm, by the way? Havel's is 18. 12, not that big for the weight. So I'm thinking. Oof. Jeez Louise. Uh-oh, that was my ass. Okay. It's easier to fight these in the hallway for sure. And circle them. They can't charge. It's certainly easier to fight them with a heavier weapon. That's nuts. I'm getting tired, boys. This has been a marathon. I'm getting hungry. We're gonna keep pushing because I think I'm gonna beat this game. We haven't needed a heavier weapon this whole game. She fell asleep, Black. I think Seth fell asleep. I heard from him in a long time. I was trying to parry it. Because I understand you can parry these things. Okay. No, I'm not going to call it. I'm going to beat this game. This is all I got left is Duke's Archives. And then Gwen. Can mop up if I want. Painted World. Gwendolyn. Maybe another hour left of this game. But if you're going to bed, I'll call it, and then I'll pick it up again next time you can be on. I'll save this one for you. Oh, I got a drink. There we go. Got him. So you just let me know. Because I'm here hanging with you tonight, man. Alright. Alright, we gotta do these guys. I got the DLC. Well, I guess I got the DLC still to do. So we may not finish it tonight. Because I'd like to do the DLC with this build. That'll be an actual challenge. Okay, well then I'll play it all night. I might stop and take a break to eat some nuggies here in a second. Yeah, we'll just talk. Ooh, 3 each. That's tough. This is gonna be rough. Oh, Caduceus Kite Seal? Oh, cool. Artorias? Okay, we'll work on it. Okay, that's what I needed to get into. Oh, the DLC. Might start pumping strength soon. I mean HP soon. This is getting kind of... This This is where my longsword's finally starting to peter out a little bit. Archers, man. Archers be doing the most. Way too much. Okay, so I guess we're gonna get everything in here. It's just kind of annoying because you gotta run all the way to the end of everything. We're gonna get the last mimic too. Okay. Don't need any of this junk. But Seth was like, "Oh, you should get everything. You should get all the spells. Get 100%." Like, I don't really want to. Don't need a twinkling titanite. Nice one, Dick. That's a mimic. You're so gross. Oh, even worse. Worst shield in the game. Okay. That's a door that opens up once you get up here. Okay, we got 19k souls. We're gonna have to come back and get them. No, I haven't. Is it good? Jack Black is hit or miss for me a lot of the time. But sometimes he's very funny. Like, I liked him in High Fidelity. I don't know what your deal was, dude, but you're dead. Didn't even drop nothing. I like Tenacious D though. I mean, I like their music, their first album. It's good. Okay, so the deal here is, it's kind of a waste actually. We need to die, but we need to not get cursed. I wonder if I can damage him even. 57 damage, so no, not really. Okay. Yeah, I probably would like it. Yeah, I'll rest it this one. Alright, it's not really ideal. I always feel like these guys have big noses because of the crystals on their face. Oh man, this is rough. Oh yeah, Dio and Meatloaf. Sounds pretty badass. It probably rocks. Okay, at least he didn't get all the way up there. No! Oof. I'm gonna lose those souls. Not having any reach. Oh, that grab. Okay, hang on. This is serious business. This is bad. I feel like I gotta just throw me into the cage. I feel like I gotta skip all this crap. Better rocks. Yeah, Dio's great. That Bill McClintock guy puts Dio in stuff too. I forget what he did. He did Holy Diver and something mixed, mashed up. It was really cool. Let's see. This is maximum focus. Sorry. Butt stab. There we go. Perfect. Easy. Got him. Sorry, that took a while. I had to get the right... I had to line it up. Because those guys hit hard. Okay. I think they all go back to their home now. Lickety split. And I can fight my way in there if I want to. I don't think there's really a point. There's some spells in the back. Okay. It's way easier than groups of them trying to grab you. Ooh, got me. Oh, that sucks. Oh, Dave Grohl's in it. Yeah. I like Dave Grohl. I like Foo Fighters. Oh. Uh-oh. There's no reason for me to fight these things. Just a spell back there. I didn't progress big hats. So I don't think I can get that Firekeeper soul. So I'm just gonna get out of here. There's nothing up here for me. I don't really care. I just want to get onto Seath and get the game over with. Well, not over with, but get onto the DLC. I got a couple of sites that I watch movies on, but unless you got a good ad blocker, you get crazy pop-ups on them. But if you've got the good ad blocker, then you can just watch them. Just about anything you want's on there. I'm skipping stuff in here. I didn't do Logan's quest. I'm skipping stuff. Mainly because I want to go back and get my souls. Oh, we're right into it. Okay, now this is the hard part. Yeah, new programs? What do you mean, like, just installing shit? Me too. I don't like to just install stuff. Unless it's like I've installed, ooh, okay. This section sucks. Like I installed Python, I installed the GCC compiler. Like there's stuff I trust. That guy's a dingus. Okay, I want to go, like I don't care about anything right now except getting to that bonfire down there, mainly. Everything else is sort of secondary. Get out of here, chair. Oof. Shooting at me at the bonfire? That's Dark Souls 2 shit. Yeah, I don't blame you. But it's just a browser extension. The ad blocker is just a browser extension. So, it's not that big of a deal. But it's safe. I've used it for years. The point of coming here was to warp to Firelink. Because you can warp to this bonfire. So that we can get our 20k back. Our 20 flasks back. And then go get our 20k. Go Duke's Archives. Okay. I feel like, honestly, I should go... Hang on a second. I'm going to switch back to that heavier build that doesn't have the as much stamina regen. It was like, mother, tell children not to walk my way. To do, to say, mother. So, and then it's like Havel's Ring. Oh, that's why, because this didn't have any poise. We can go back to a mid-roll Havel's Ring build with like 135. But 2 is like 67. So we could just like crush this paladin set. Steel gauntlets. That's lighter though. Versus 12. 12 versus 12. So this is really just the curse resist on the paladin set. We don't really need that until we go fight Seath. So let's just do Knight, Steel, Knight. 32.5 with a 135.5 divided by 4, 33.8. So yeah, I saw Danzig live before too. At least once. I think it was like Danzig and I don't remember who he was with in that tour. I remember where I saw him though. The place is called International Ballroom on South Main, Houston, Texas. In the 90s. Let's see. Yeah, this is it. But I gotta kill these guys real quick. Pull this. Drink. Drink! Oh my god, I almost lost my souls. Damn archers. So I've seen Rollins a bunch of times, both Rollins band and his spoken too. I like him actually. I liked him a lot when I was a teenager. He's a good storyteller. He's got a lot of good stories from all this time. Okay, so then what we do in here is Seath is still in here, but you can actually exit this fog gate. So you can run in, go grab your souls, and then get back out. Because you don't actually, you just need to go through that the one time. And then actually I'm gonna homeward bound. Just get out of here, get back to this bonfire. Level up. We put one level. Probably start doing vitality, strength, and dex evenly, I think. And then way to beat this. So we gotta go. Gotta turn that one. So we gotta go up one. So you gotta fight your way up this one. And you gotta turn this. You gotta turn this. Let's go back this way. Well, this stupid archer's shooting me. And there's more treasure and stuff. There's like spells and stuff. I just don't care. I'm not gonna get it. I'm just gonna go. And then now that we're here, let me drink one more time. Now that we're here, let me drink again. There's a stupid archer. Now that we're here, we're going to jump down to this one. So we will go to the other side, roll that back against the archer. Kill this idiot. Oh, he teleports, that's right. And then he reappears over there. It's fine. We'll turn this. And then how they get you, hang on, let me kill this guy. How they get you is you think you're supposed to be doing all this kind of stuff and going there, going back and forth, but really it's right there. So once you turn it, you go down. And then this is where you need to be. That's it. And then this is the shortcut that goes back to the bonfire. Go get my 20, and then I'm going to go kill Seath. Oops. It's actually not that bad. And if you want to run around all the floors and collect all the chests and stuff, you certainly can. Just to get the crossbow. I don't know what crossbow. And I think this is where Big Hat is if you've done his quest. If you've advanced his quest. And one of these is a mimic. Ooh, Channeler gear. That's right. Not a mimic. Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. So then that's where you go back and set Logan free. The super special crossbow? I don't know about what you're talking about. That's a mimic. If we're lucky, that's the last mimic. And it drops the symbol of avarice. We've killed every mimic in the game. I don't know about the super special crossbow. So now there's no more mimics, which is great. Crystal Ember, kind of cool. Maybe so, yeah. I don't know about it. Ooh, backstab. Butt stab. 20 prism stones. Oh, that's cute. They give you those. Where's the illusory wall? I think it's a lie. May not be a lie, but I don't care. Jump down from the spinning stair. Okay. Alright, well we... Oh, okay. We're just gonna go beat Seath real quick. There's a fat lot of nothing in this area. Big old fat lot of nothing. It's real disappointing. Humanity. Oh, it's triple shot. Oh, kind of cool. Oh, you got stomped. Get stomped on. Is he following me? Did he follow me across the bridge? That's ballsy. Oh, but rolled right into it. Yeah, messages on the path. Yeah, yeah. Get the blue slab without using rainbow stones. Uh, the blue slab? Isn't that it right straight ahead of us? I don't really need the blue slab. I think that's it right out there next to that guy. Um, but I know where the stuff is anyway. I don't think I need prism stones. I think I'm gonna redo my claymore build. Now that I've done this longsword build, I think I'm gonna redo Clay Baymore, start him over, and play it again. Yeah, a lot of the messages are troll in this game. All right, boys. Here we go. See if the scale this. Prepare to be completely underwhelmed, as this fight is trivial. I forget why you have to break this, but I just break it every time. Here we go. Oh, should I go for the tail? Probably not. I don't really need it. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Oh, I died. I wasn't even watching my hit points that whole time. So dumb. Yeah, you're pro. Yeah. I'm so dumb. I wasn't even watching my hit points. I was just focused on that tail. It's a hard one to get. Let's see if I get this one. Ridiculous. If you don't go for the tail, it's such an easy fight. Yeah, it was looking easy, you know. I just wasn't paying attention to my HP. Dude, now I don't even have to beat that golem. Go this way. Right. Like you can go straight across to that other one. I think that's the slab right down there. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do the secret quest properly. I screwed it up because I didn't give him the... Wasn't it you that told me? I didn't give him the thing in Blighttown. To start doing that. Okay, we don't gotta kill the clams this time because there's a fog wall now. Playing like a true Elden Lord, run right past everything. Okay. Oh, don't die. I gotta find my dang souls. Somewhere in this fog. That's the tail right there. Flappy tail. There they are, back there. Okay, let's try it this time. Come on. Heal, you think? I will in a second. Okay, now I'm gonna heal. Oh! You were right. You were right. I'm not going to do power within this time. And I think I'm going to switch to Mask of the Mother. Let's get a few extra. It's not that many extra hit points. Screw it. Let's get the Paladin helm. Maybe I should go lighter armor. Hang on a second. Let me switch to, because I don't really need poise, actually. Let me just put on the Curse Bite. And then switch to lighter armor with more stamina. Because that'll probably help me get around the tail quicker. The message will never reach in time. Yeah, you're right. Okay, okay, hang on. Let me see it. Where is it in the common room? Yeah, I like it. That's awesome. That's awesome. Dark Souls repampered. That's amazing. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. Okay, let me get back to my... Oh, I'm getting bonked from looking at Discord. Okay. Yeah, that's badass. That's amazing, dude. Thank you so much. Let me run through here. Let me beat this guy. Where's the Burger King crown? That's right. That's amazing, dude. Okay. Okay. All right, here we go. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go through and put that on all my Dark Souls streams. That'll get him. That'll get him in the feed. Let's see that sucker. They'll come running. Find out what's this all about. Alright, here we go. Not going to use power within, as tempting as it is. We're just going to try to get the tail. Now, what's the deal with the crystal? Did you answer that for me yet? The crystal in the back? Because it seems like he still takes damage. Awesome. Copilot's good. It's better than I thought. Can you guys tell me what the... Well, I thought so too, but he still takes damage. Oh, maybe he regens. Look. He regens. Okay. It's like he takes a little damage, but then he's... It's not a lot. Power! Look at him cheating, sticking his stupid tail in the wall. Yeah, see, he regens if you don't. Bro, can you get out of the wall? Bruva? I hate getting this tail. This is the worst. I've never seen him do that swipe. This is such BS, and I don't even want this sword. I was trying to drink that whole time. I did like half the damage of this whole HP bar to his tail, but I wasn't hitting the very tip. Stinks. Could have beat the game by now. Could have been in the DLC already. I think I'm gonna skip the tail. It's tedious. Yeah, I think so. I'm tired of it. I could get it. It'd just take me another, 3-4 tries maybe. Oh, wow. What, really? I'm starting to get tilted. Get out of here. So I don't fall off. Comments on the paths. It's so dumb. We're just gonna slaughter this guy now. Game on! Oh, I gotta kill the crystal. Dang it. Let me get the souls. Okay, game on. Drink before I die. Okay. Drink again. This is too easy. Let's go do the DLC. Let's crank, what are we gonna get? 2 levels? And then, gravel and chloranthy, and then they don't. It doesn't like to be kicked around.
Perhaps you could let my
Well, yeah, I'll give you all these embers, my friend. Okay. Reinforce armor. Well, first let's repair. Oh, I'm out of souls. Yikes. Okay.
don't get yourself.
Well, I didn't really need to do that then, did I? That's fine. Whatever. It's all good. I was thinking maybe just upgrade +5 armor before we go to the DLC, but it doesn't really matter. Hey, look at this happy gentleman. That's funny. DLC's down this way. But we've got 14, so let's go get 20. Although that's enough to beat the Guardian. Let's just go this way. Because we can warp to and from all the bonfires in the DLC, so we'll just head down here. Blue and purple. You know how many times I've walked off right there? Probably a bunch. You gotta remind me to take the rusted iron ring off. Oh yeah, we can't wear Havel and Chlorianthy. We gotta wear Havel and Wolf. Right? But we can use the Mask of the Child and we want Poise. Dookie ring? What dookie ring? The water? The rusted iron? Don't need no dookie rings. Okay, here we go. DLC time. Yeah, see we can actually warp to this. Can we? Yeah, Sanctuary Guard. Just don't get hit. Yeah, it's true. Could. More stamina regen. 46 poise. What's the worst that could happen? You just die. I didn't die the first time I fought him. I killed him the first time I fought him. Last time. That was pitiful. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah. Well, that was lame. I didn't try to block it and lock on. Didn't do anything. Where's my souls? Ooh, lose my 122 souls into humanities. This guy's not that hard. He's just like right on top of you. I think the poise is better. Try cutting this guy's tail. It's a whip. It's a poison whip. That's a hard tail to cut. Him and Calamine. Right there, that's where you get it. I didn't get it for shit. It wasn't that bad. Oh, you never seen this? I like the poise better. What did we go with? Chloranthy? I like the wolf ring better. Wolf and Havel on this one. Two of them later? What do you mean there's two of them later? Sanctuary Guardians? Yeah, I wasn't doing very good that first time. This is Weenie Hut Jr. though. You can warp to every one of these bonfires. 42k. So I can just go back to Firelink and get my 20 every time. Whips, I don't know. I don't know. The lag on the conversation means I don't know, always know what you guys are talking about. Alright. Ooh, so Sanctuary. There's this weird mushroom lady. And I think she sells everything Dusk sells. Where is she? Over here. She sells repair powder, gold pine resin. Ain't bad. She sells all the spells that Dusk sold. Oh, I thought she sold Dusk's armor. I think it's after you rescue Dusk, she sells Dusk's armor. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That'd be kind of cool. Fight two of them.
May the flames guide thee.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so. She could get 2 whips. Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff in here, but I don't really want it. All I really want is to kind of like... Actually, I just want to go this way. I'm gonna run past all the little salad fork mans. First time I came through here, I killed everything. But I'm done with it now. Calamite. He's Angie. Don't really want to go down there. I guess I have to. Yeah, I think Calamite's tail is really hard to get too. But I think Guardian's pretty bad because you gotta wait for that one move where he exposes his tail, and then you gotta run in after it. This guy's cool. He's got the Bloodborne armor.
Yes, we are back.
He sells your green blossoms that you like. Infinite arrows. He sells a bunch of stuff.
So long.
Gotta unlock this. That's the shortcut from the last bonfire. Must do. This is it. Manus maybe, but he's not that hard. Artorias maybe, Calamite maybe. I didn't think any of them were that hard, but the last time I fought him I had a shitload of HP. I was kind of over leveled. It's like 96. This is gonna be harder this time, I think. Oh, he's gonna buff. Me too, dude. Uh-oh. He missed. Oh. Oh, he got me. Okay. It's fine. It started to go pretty good. Yeah. I was doing pretty good though. Okay, so this time I thought I was gonna get it too. I was doing pretty good. I kind of overplayed my hand. I should have switched to shield and waited for a chance to heal. But shouldn't have gone power within, probably. That was a little cocky. This is why I unlocked that shortcut. So I don't have to run all that way again. Yeah, I could kill him for the armor set. I'll probably do it at the end. Before new game. Alright, let's try it again. Ooh, he got me. Oh, yeah, I rolled right into it. Okay. Okay. Probably going to just give up on the 30,000, but I haven't lost souls yet this game. It'd be really nice to not lose souls and beat the game. But maybe this isn't the one. You know what I mean? You know, because we're already running a challenge of you doing it with longsword instead of something better. But speaking of which, stamina is not really the issue. So we could go heater 135. Yeah, we could go lighter. We could go really light. We could switch to FAP. But never take it off again. 108. Hang on a second. Gives me 27. Okay. This was 6.5. Like that. 193 defense. 71 poise. Less stamina. If we take it off, it breaks. We're stuck with it now, right? But look at our stamina. Look at our hit point bar. And our stamina bar. Bye, Salad Man. Here we go. All right, lock me in. Ooh. Ooh, roll right into it. Right into it. Oh, right into it. Oh, did he just throw pocket sand? That was clutch. Oh, roll right into it. Ugh. Get out of here, dude. I better heal again. Oof. Oh. Oh, it's close. Got a little cocky. I attacked when I should have drank. We're gonna get him. We're gonna get him. Very close. Yeah. Yeah, that was close. Zigged when I should have zagged. I attacked when I should have drank. At the end. If I had filled back up. I was doing pretty good drinking through the pain and lining back up and taking pieces off of him. If I do that again, I'll get him. I'm about ready to start playing Elden Ring. I'm gonna kill that stupid tree guardian. The Burger King crown. Oh, I gotta see it. Hang on, let me check it. Yeah, it's good. Oh man. Okay. All right, we're gonna get this guy this time. Ooh, he got me. I missed twice. Oh, no stamina. I rolled right into it, just like your ninja guy that you fought. Hang on, hang on. Back off. Wait for one more dodge. I rolled right into that. Okay, we're gonna double drink. Manage stamina. Okay. Just gonna let him do it. Ah, he catches me with that. Pocket sand, dick. Oh, he got me. Just like Sif. Yeah, we lost an extra body of water for that Burger King crown. That's right. Fuck those African developing nations. Fuck those pygmy wells. An entire pygmy well got drained. Alright. Here we go, boys. This is the one. Oh, stab me, jerk. Your salad fork. Uh-huh. Alright, we're gonna get him. Alright, we're gonna get him. I missed. I missed again. Ah, I'm doing worse. I'm missing my poke. Oh, you pocket sand. I gotta do that roll poke without aiming. Okay, I gotta get out of there. Double drink. Okay. Oh, come on. I should dodge to the side. Bloodsport? Yeah. Yeah, Bolo Young. Bolo Young used the pocket sand on Van Damme. He's cold-blooded. And he's like, oh! But then he remembered his training. When his best friend's father taught him to fight blindfolded, hitting him in the head with sticks. And he overcame. And he defeated the Chinese man with the giant titties. Then avenged his friend, the biker, the fat biker. What a great movie. That's an all-time classic film. That's right up there with Gladiator. Well, I gotta say, Artorias was a lot easier with the large club plus 15 and level 96 with a ton of HP. I just chugged through the damage and just pounded him with a giant bonk. Yeah, that's a great movie. Hey, Salad Man. Bye. 300's a good movie. Yep. Okay. 26. So if I go up to a heavier shield, it's just we're not really using the stamina regen. Okay, here we go. Missed. You stomped me on that one. Ooh, he missed. Roll right into it. Yeah. Okay. I gotta start recognizing that forward attack and not roll back and get hit by it. I gotta roll the side of it. This is fun. This is more challenging. The first time I beat him, I just bonked him to death and just chugged. Just chugged straight through the pain. I could kind of do that with 20 Estus here. I think I've got enough. poised to just pound through it. It's just I have to hit him so many more times with this sword. Yeah, me too. We're gonna get him. Getting close. Not gonna be too much longer. Oh, I stumped right on it. I just rolled right into it again. He's a lot like that guy in Dark Souls 2 that you fought. Look at that, I just rolled right into it. I just rolled right into it twice. 3 times. Oh, I just asked for it, I should have drank. He does that 3 times, that triple flip. Super fast. That's okay, we're gonna get him. And this is actually so much good practice on him that in the future, no matter what I'm fighting with, I'll have a way better understanding of his moveset. And this is good training for Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. It's a faster pace. Faster pace is good. Good roll practice. Manus is going to be fun too. Manus is a lot of fun. Thank you. Yeah, but that's what we said about Tree Sentinel, and I fought him for 3 hours and didn't win. So we'll see. I'm also getting tired, but that's excuses. Oh, he got me with that one. Yeah, you missed that time, didn't you, dickhead? Maybe a mistake every time, but I'm gonna keep doing it. Nope. Oh, he got me in one hit. Oh, come on, man. Yeah. No, it's okay. Yeah, I could take. She's sound asleep. She'll let me know. What I do is I let her tell me if she needs to go, and if she's passed out, I'm not worried about it, and I'll just wake her up and take her before I go to bed. That way, she doesn't have to wait any longer than because she'll wait while I'm sleeping. But you're right. You're right. It has been a little while, but she's passed out. She would get up and bug me if she needed to go. Alright, I'm gonna get this guy. Bugs you all the time? Yeah. She's pretty good. She's pretty chill. She'll just chill out next to you. But if she wants to go, she'll go. Or she'll come bump me with her chest. Stare at me. She stare at me like I owe her money. Oh, is that so? I want to beat him with the samurai sword naked, though. I just want to, like, dodge him and tag him in the butt until he dies. That's what I was doing. I wasn't even healing. I was using FP potions. So I could do the draw sword attack. Okay, the best time I did him single-handed. Some pocket sand over. Oh, you and your pocket sand. Okay. I fell for that. Okay. Try again. Dingus. I'm gonna resist the urge this time. Oh, it was so close. Yeah, he'd come tell you, I wish I could train Bella to come get me when my nuggies are done, when the air fryer